On May 20, 2024, in the city of Jeongjo, a new spatial rift suddenly appeared in the sky. Almost immediately, numerous superpowered teams rushed in to battle the monsters. The third squad prepared to counterattack. Initially, the advantage still leaned toward humanity until a six-eared wolf, a golden-level wolf king, appeared. Ordinary humans were still desperately resisting, but it was only a matter of time before they were wiped out. Speaking with confidence, the creature leapt into the battle at incredible speed. Entire human squads were slaughtered in an instant, powerless to retaliate. A golden-level elder sister. What now, someone thought. Could this be a total-level X-portal? The six-eared wolf king advanced, licking its claws in smug satisfaction. By the time anyone realized the danger, it was already too late. It unleashed a powerful strike, but suddenly, someone moved with lightning speed to intercept its attack. "Leave this spot to me, everyone else, take out the remaining monsters," the newcomer commanded. For those present, it was like seeing a straw that could save their lives. Relief washed over them as they saw it was Wen Yuan. With Wen Yuan's help, the battle turned, and the six-eared wolf king and all the monsters were wiped out. The golden-level elder sister was safe, and she returned to report to her superiors. Reporting, with Yuan's assistance, we successfully defeated the six-eared wolf clan, the report stated. The officer reading it raised an eyebrow in surprise. Another new rift had appeared, again at X level. This is the sixth one in the past 10 years, is not it, he thought. If this continued, Jeongjo might soon become indefensible. He sighed, stood up, and issued orders. Starting this year, at the Academy of Martial Arts, superpowered students would be exempt from the standard academic entrance exams. Cultural score requirements for martial arts candidates would be halved. At a certain school, the bell rang, signaling the end of class. Students began chatting among themselves. "Hey, why are not you paying attention anymore? If your cultural score is not enough, you might fail to get into the martial academy. Would not that be a waste?" one student teased. "Hey, you have been sneaking peeks too, have not you?" another retorted. "If only I could sit next to a beauty like Yan Ran." Indeed, sitting at the front desk was the gorgeous Lin Yanran, admired secretly by many male students. She turned to the friend beside her and asked, "Tuo Bai, you are about to graduate. Are you applying to the Wen Institute or the Martial Academy?" Tuo Bai kept his head buried in his books. "I do not know. I plan to go to the Wen Institute. My grades are average, and honestly, in these chaotic times, what use is advanced math or foreign languages? As for the Martial Academy, my family is not wealthy enough to buy supplements, and I do not have any special talent or abilities. Tell me, where else could I go? Maybe another world. There should be some chance, a talent, or a system awakening. Something." People around him began to suspect. Is he really from somewhere else? At that moment, Lin Yanran leaned closer. "Tuo Bai, let us apply to the Wen Institute together. I have a way to help you get exempt from the entrance exam." "What, you mean?" Tuo Bai barely had time to react. Suddenly, a system interface appeared before him. System notice. Owner, Tuo Bai. Occupation, beast tamer. Level, common, beginner. Age, 18. Physical, 4. Agility, 5. Spirit, 5. Beast tamer attribute. Owner can form contracts with living creatures to become pets. Talent, infinite evolution for contracted pets. Level not capped. Can surpass divine level limits. Pet abilities and attributes scale proportionally to the owner. Higher level, higher feedback rate. Alert 1. Invasion of the 10,000 clans global crisis. Alert 2. Current known levels, common, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, lord, king, god. Levels subdivided, beginner, intermediate, illusion. Is this my system? Tuo Bai thought, staring at it in disbelief. Lin Yanran reached through the interface, waving her hand. "Tuo Bai, what is wrong? You are sweating so much, are you okay?" he thought to himself. As he took her hand, the surrounding male students could only look on with envy. "Do not touch my goddess, sitting next to her, and you do not even realize it. Watch me teach you a lesson." Just as a tall, bold student was about to charge, a teacher stepped in. "Quiet down, pay attention, everyone. I have good news. The official Jeongjo Martial Academy website has announced that starting with our class, students with special abilities can be exempt from the cultural exam and directly enroll. Even students with basic martial potential now need only half the cultural scores previously required. The students erupted with excitement at the announcement, cheering loudly. Great, half the cultural points. I can definitely get into the martial academy now, if only I had a special ability too. That would be amazing, half the points is already not bad, and now they're talking about needing a special ability as well, another student murmured, rolling their eyes at the fantasy. The female teacher continued, those of you who have awakened special abilities or have a foundation in martial skills may come to my office to register. Tuo Bai thought to himself, interesting. I have a special ability. That means I can be exempt from the Martial Academy entrance exam. Lin Yanran glanced at him, pondering silently. He probably does not want to apply to the Martial Academy anyway. After class ended, Tuo Bai quickly made his way home. My name is Tuo Bai. I have lived in this world for 17 years. Back on September 18, 1906, the sky suddenly cracked open with a massive spatial rift. From that rift, all kinds of strange beasts began to appear. Soon, the fierce beasts rampaged unchecked. Military forces from various countries engaged them in battle. It took months to eliminate the creatures that emerged from the rift, but as long as the rift remained, new waves of beasts would appear over time. Humanity decided to send a suicide squad into the rift for reconnaissance. They discovered that behind the rift lay a vast, desolate wasteland. To prevent the constant overflow of beasts, the Allied militaries decided to establish a military base within the rift itself. This marked the beginning of a new era for humanity. On March 6, 1907, a second rift appeared in the sky, followed by a third on July 7, 1907, then a fourth, then a fifth. Over the next 100 years, the number of rifts continued to increase, appearing more frequently, until eventually they were scattered across the globe. Each rift produced different types of strange beasts. Scientists dubbed the lands behind these rifts the battlefields of the 10,000 clans. Meanwhile, spiritual energy on Earth began to recover. Humanity gradually awakened martial arts and special abilities. With the frequent failure of conventional firearms on the battlefield, the power of those with special abilities steadily grew. Eventually, they replaced the dominance of firearms. The conflict between humans and the 10,000 clans continues to this day. From the reforms at the Jiangzhou Martial Academy, it was clear that the situation in Jiangzhou had become quite dangerous. Alright. I have activated the system, so I need to make sure my family stays safe during this chaotic era. If I want to increase my strength quickly, the fastest path is through the Martial Academy, which receives support from the army all over. Luckily, I already have the beast taming ability. If I acquire a pet, I can skip the exam. The first step was clear, go to the Martial Academy. Tuo Bai opened his phone and checked his account balance, worried about the Martial Academy expenses. He silently hoped that the more than 2,000 yuan he had saved over the past decade or so would be enough to help. Then he entered the pet shop, recalling that the system said it would automatically detect suitable options for him. But nothing happened. A female clerk smiled politely. Hello, sir. How may I help you today? I am a beast tamer. What kinds of pets do you have? Tuo Bai asked. The clerk gestured toward the display counter. Across the way, a small black cat caught his attention. Its pedigree was from the Shadow Abyss cat line. Its value could easily reach silver level, and its price was 36,000 yuan. A nearby four-eared dog was also impressive, carrying the bloodline of the six-eared demon wolf. Its price was only 33,000 yuan. Tuo Bai glanced around. Over here, 56,000. And this one, 90,000. The clerk continued enthusiastically, unaware that Tuo Bai had long since made up his mind. Which one should I choose? He thought. Over by another display, Tuo Bai slumped in frustration. Unbelievable. So expensive. Just a slight mix of beast blood and it costs this much. Where's my system? Why are not there more suitable options for me? Resigned, he decided to head straight home. Once home, as he passed by the fish tank, the system suddenly issued a notification. System, detected a suitable tamed creature for the user. Baby turtle, would you like to tame it? Finally, the system responded, but... A baby turtle. Tuo Bai stared at the tiny turtle in the tank. Wait, this is not a baby, is it? Just move a little. He muttered. The first pet I get is this tiny thing. What can I even do with it? Well, I can't go to the battlefield to tame a quality beast right now. I can always swap it for a better one later. He immediately pressed the tame button. A beam of light enveloped the turtle, and its information appeared in the system. Creature, baby turtle. Level, Common, beginner. Bloodline, mystic turtle, capable of infinite development. Final evolution, divine killer. Attributes, strength 1, defense 1, spirit 3, speed 1. Skill, shell defense. Evolution method, consume food. Tuo Bai stared in disbelief. Infinite evolution, final stage, divine killer, now this is worth it. The mystic turtle bloodline must be extremely valuable. No way I am swapping it. At that moment, his younger sister, Tuo Xiao Mui, ran in. What are you doing with Xiao Ba? This is Dad's treasure, Tuo Bai replied. I am not doing anything. The tiny turtle, looking starved, immediately dove into the food packet. Tuo Bai and his sister watched, bewildered. Wow, this thing eats like that, even this is edible, Tuo Bai muttered. Dad fed it just this morning. Maybe it is going to evolve soon. I need to find more food for it. 2 hours later, Tuo Bai's parents returned home, panicked. Was the house broken into? Everything was in disarray. Tuo Xiao Mui pointed at the mess. It is Xiao Ba. All the snacks, it is the last of them. Both siblings froze in shock. This little thing can run that fast, Tuo Bai laughed and scolded softly, explaining some of what had happened, then sat down and thought. Mom and Dad have worked so hard. I should not tell them that Xiao Ba is a bottomless pit. I will figure out a solution first. Meanwhile, Xiao Ba had finished consuming everything within reach. Its body suddenly glowed, and the faint image of a giant mystic turtle appeared. Tuo Bai could not hide his astonishment. It is finally full. The mystic turtle bloodline is about to erupt. That very day, the afterimage of Xiao Ba's burst form flashed for a moment and then vanished. The mystic turtle bloodline had not fully awakened yet, and it kept eating, hence why I came back. So Tuo Bai went straight to the shop again. The same clerk came out to greet him. Hello, back again. Have you decided what you need? This time I am not here to buy, Tuo Bai said as he walked up. He lowered his voice. I have beast blood. Would you buy it? The clerk's eyes widened. You have beast blood, really? An older man sitting nearby overheard and got up. You two, go do your work. He waved to the clerk, then turned to Tuo Bai. Young man, come sit and talk. I hear you have beast blood, can I see the quality? Tuo Bai reached into his pocket and pulled out a small vial. The shop owner took it, uncorked it, sniffed, and his expression changed to astonishment. It really was beast blood and high grade. How much do you want for it? He asked. Tuo Bai thought about how hard it had been to get that blood from Xiao Ba. At least 100,000 yuan, he figured. He raised a finger as if to indicate a price, expecting haggling when the owner suddenly shouted, 1,000. Tuo Bai blinked in shock. 1,000. What? The owner laughed and waved his hand. I am kidding, I am kidding. With blood of that quality, 10,000. Tuo Bai's heart jumped. The owner, thinking he would wear down the kid, raised the offer to 15,000 and then refused to go higher. Tuo Bai clapped a hand over his mouth to hide his grin. He had not expected Xiao Ba's blood to be worth that much. He acted reluctant and turned to leave. If you really do not need the money, I would not blame you for keeping it, the owner called after him. Be careful on the road, and if you get anything good, come find me. Tuo Bai headed into an alley, stunned that beast blood could be so valuable. 15,000 yuan that would let Xiao Ba fend for itself for a long while. Just then his teacher phoned. Hello, Tuo Bai, this is Ms. Li. The cultural exam results have been posted, and there is an important announcement. Come to school this afternoon to fill out your preferences. Do not be late. Hello, Ms. Li, what is the important announcement? Tuo Bai tried to answer, but his phone cut out. Darn this phone, no signal again. Suddenly the system triggered an alert. 3 hostile targets detected within 10 meters of the owner. Please exercise caution. The system listed them: the first a novice martial practitioner, the second ordinary human, the third ordinary human. Tuo Bai turned around and saw 3 rough-looking men skulking toward the shop. One of them leaned on the pet shop counter and sneered, "You have got something good on you. Hand it over." I came to the pet shop to look, not to buy, Tuo Bai stammered, thinking, why is my luck so bad today? Only one of them was a martial practitioner still, that might be my chance. The martial man smiled smugly. Then hand over the money, he said. Tuo Bai quickly shrank Xiao Ba and, in one swift motion, hurled him at the martial practitioner. The thug raised his bat instinctively to block, only for Xiao Ba to create a burst of smoke. Taking advantage of the distraction, Tuo Bai sped forward and kicked the thug in the groin. The other two lunged, furious. "You dare touch our bot," they roared. Xiao Ba dashed between them, slamming into the baseball bat with a furious snarl. The shell was not ordinary, the little creature's armor was surprisingly tough. They grabbed for Tuo Bai, but just before they could pull him down, Tuo Bai shouted, "Xiao Ba, clamp onto my arm." Xiao Ba instantaneously stopped, then leapt up and struck the white-shirted thug in the chin with his shell, followed by a slam to the red-shirted thug's head. The martial practitioner staggered to his feet, swearing, "I will kill you," but before he could finish, Tuo Bai flung Xiao Ba into his head. The man went down, stunned and unconscious. "You brought this on yourselves," Tuo Bai said, and turned to find Xiao Ba rummaging through the fallen thug's pockets. He immediately ran over. "What are you eating, kid? Did you find something good?" But before Xiao Ba could even swallow, Tuo Bai snatched it out of its mouth. This is a vitality elixir. My god, one vial of this stuff costs thousands." He quickly handed the bottle back to the little turtle. Xiao Ba gulped the entire contents down in one breath. "A martial artist would have to absorb that much over the course of an entire month," Tuo Bai muttered. "And you just swallowed it all at once. Can you even digest it?" All of a sudden, he felt his body undergo a dramatic transformation. A surge of energy coursed through him, an overwhelming strengthening unlike anything before. System notification. Host, Tuo Bai. Profession, Beast Tamer, Intermediate level, Common rank. Host's level will increase in tandem with the growth of the contracted beast. Age, 18. Physical strength, 16. Basic attributes, 10. Beast taming, 6. Perception, 12. Spirit, 22. Contracted beast, small turtle. Detailed attributes available. Innate talent 1, evolution beast. The contracted beast can evolve infinitely without a level cap, even surpassing divine tier limits. A certain percentage of the beast's attribute growth and talents will be reflected back to the host. The higher the beast's level, the greater the reflection rate. Innate talent 2, turtle skin defense. Consumes a portion of the host's stamina to activate. When triggered, a layer of turtle-like armor covers the host's skin, dramatically improving defense. This vitality elixir is insane. Tuo Bai murmured in awe. My stats went up so much, and I even gained another talent. Beast status update. Beast, small turtle. Rank, common intermediate. Bloodline, Xuanwu not yet activated. Stage, pre-official activation. Upon official activation, its attributes will skyrocket. Physical strength, 32. Defense, 38. Perception, 10. Spirit, 10. Innate talent 1, full body shell. Retracts into its shell, entering a full defensive stance. Increases defense by 300% pH but cannot move or attack while in shell state. Innate talent 2, shell fortification. Consumes a set amount of stamina to increase defense from 50% pH up to 100% pH. These numbers are insane. Tuo Bai stared at the status screen. It is already this strong without activating its bloodline. How powerful will it be once Xuanwu truly awakens? He glanced at the turtle's growing size. We were taught in class that even high-tier mutant beasts at normal levels only have about 30 points of strength. This thing has not even transformed yet. All right, he said, exhaling, we are done here. Let us get out before anyone notices. That afternoon at school, the results for the academic portion were posted, and students were asked to submit their program preferences. Another important announcement was made. Special instructors from the Martial Academy would be arriving tomorrow to conduct ability assessments, and as in previous years, 2 top candidates would be granted admission without needing to take the entrance exam. At that moment, Lin Yanan turned to him. Tuo Bai, have you made up your mind yet? Are you applying to the Literature Institute or the Martial Academy? The Martial Academy, he said firmly. I have to get in. What? Lin Yanan's eyes widened. Did not we agree to both apply to the Literature Institute? You know how dangerous the front lines are, right, and your scores. I know, Tuo Bai interrupted. But the battlefield needs people too. This is the right choice for me. I am going to the front lines to protect the people who matter most to me. Lin Yanan lowered her gaze, thinking silently. The people who matter most. Does he mean me? Just then, their teacher walked up and asked, Lin Yanan, which school are you applying to? Tuo Bai thought to himself, she has not awakened any special abilities, and she has never trained her body. She will probably choose the Literature Institute. But Lin Yanan shook her head. I have not decided yet. I need to think it over. The teacher nodded. This is an important choice for each of you. Take your scorecards home and discuss it with your parents tonight. Submit your final decision by tomorrow. Yes, madam, the class replied. That evening, in a luxurious villa, Lin Yanan undressed and slipped into a steaming bath while a maid changed the water beside her. She picked up her phone and dialed. Hello, Tuo Bai, I have made up my mind. I am applying to the Martial Academy too, and I have a surprise for you. Tuo Bai, busy cleaning up Xiao Ba's mess, froze. Huh, you are joking, right? You are applying to the Martial Academy. I have decided. But anyway, I won't tell you the surprise yet, I have something important to do. She hung up. Tuo Bai stared at his phone, speechless. Damn, kid, he muttered, glaring at the turtle. All you do is eat and poop. Useless thing. And your crap stinks too. The next day at school, the students enthusiastically greeted the arrival of teacher Zhang Kai from the Martial Academy. He stepped forward to address the students. A senior alumnus of their school and a martial artist himself, he wore the distinctive attire of a Martial Academy instructor. Students, he began, his voice calm but commanding, a year ago, 126 students from our school were admitted into the Martial Academy. Of them, only 65 are still alive today. 2 years ago, 98 students were admitted. Now only 32 survive. 3 years ago, 86 were admitted, and today just 11 remain. The students stared, stunned. I say this not to scare you, but to make you understand, teacher Zhang continued. Entering the Martial Academy is not something to take pride in. It is a responsibility, a dangerous duty to protect your family and your country. The Martial Academy trains the strong. Do you want to become strong? The students shouted in unison, yes, we do. Good, teacher Zhang said with a slight smile. I look forward to seeing your performance in the upcoming examinations. After his address, the students dispersed, but one teacher called Tuo Bai aside. Tuo Bai, come here for a moment, she said. Is there something you need, teacher? He asked. You are Tuo Bai, correct? Yes, that is me, he replied. You have been directly admitted into the Martial Academy. Head there now and prepare for your studies. Tuo Bai froze. What? Direct admission? Yes, she confirmed. There is a vehicle waiting for you at the school gate. The other students looked on with awe and envy. Tuo Bai's direct admission caused a stir. So rigid. And so enviable, he thought, trying not to let it bother him. Soon, he boarded the bus to the Martial Academy. We have arrived, the driver announced. Please disembark in an orderly manner. As Tuo Bai stepped off, he took in the sight before him. This is the Martial Academy, he thought. Following the guide, they passed a massive stone engraved with the school motto. Tuo Bai read the words etched into the columns and felt a surge of respect. The Martial Academy is formidable indeed. Follow me, the guide instructed. I will take you to collect your training uniforms first. Afterward, they were led to the dormitories. The male dormitory stood ahead. Students, you may go to your dorms and rest. Change into your training uniforms. Someone will notify you shortly regarding the entrance evaluation schedule. Understood, thank you, madam, the students replied. Tuo Bai made his way to the male dormitory. Inside, a group of students chatted casually, discussing early-stage martial cultivation. The most important thing right now, one student began, is qi refinement. Recently, my father in Yushan managed to acquire 3 drops of extremely rare mutant beast blood. He then asked a master to concoct them into 3 bottles of supreme body enhancement elixirs. This is incredibly rare. Wow. The color alone is unlike anything I have seen before, another student added. My family has bought qi supplements before, but I have never seen blood from such a rare mutant beast. Tuo Bai entered, greeting them. Hello, I am Tuo Bai. I am staying in dorm 303. The students introduced themselves in turn. I am Han Jiakong, one said. This is Zhou Jiayuan, and I am Fan Shang'an. Do not be formal with me. From now on, we are all brothers in this dorm, Tuo Bai replied. Han Jiakong grinned. Come, check out the rare mutant beast blood my father acquired. Tuo Bai frowned. Yushan. 3 drops. This must be the same ones I sold. If it is rare beast blood, the value must be high. Not expensive at all, Han Jiakong bragged. Each drop is just over 30,000 yuan. 3 drops total, not even 100,000 yuan. Tuo Bai's face darkened with anger. That cunning old man. I only sold it for 30,000, and he is already reselling it close to 100,000. The middleman is despicable. Suddenly, someone shouted, "Look, down by the dorms." The students turned to see a breathtakingly beautiful girl. This year, I am definitely voting for her in the Martial Academy's beauty contest. Han Jiakong and the others pressed to the window, staring in awe. Her figure, her long legs. She must be the dorm's goddess. Meanwhile, Lin Yanan approached the male dormitory but was stopped by the security guard. "This is the male dormitory. Who are you looking for?" The group of students whispered excitedly. "She is gorgeous. The Martial Academy really is different." "I am looking for Tuo Bai," Lin Yanan said firmly. The guard shouted down, "Tuo Bai, there is a beautiful young lady here to see you." Upstairs, the Han Jia Kang group turned around, only to see that Tuo Bai had already vanished. The campus beauty came looking for Tuo Bai. "No way. How did this happen?" one of them muttered. "Good job, brother Tuo Bai," another muttered in admiration. Down below, Lin Yanan glanced at Tuo Bai and smiled. "Tuo Bai, you look impressive in your training uniform. Why are you fixing my uniform like this?" he asked, embarrassed. "It looks better this way," she said, adjusting his collar. The small gesture only made him look even more composed and striking. The surrounding male students could not help but feel envious. "Oh wow, the campus beauty even fixed his collar," one of them whispered. "Who is this Tuo Bai?" "Do not touch my goddess," another growled under his breath. It seemed that their hands had brushed together. Lin Yanan said softly, "It is all right. Tuo Bai, are you upset about being admitted directly into the Martial Academy?" Tuo Bai shook his head. "Not at all. I was planning to take the exam myself anyway." He reached out and lightly patted Lin Yanan's head. "You did it for my sake, so. Thank you." "Thank me," she replied, surprised. "I thought you would be angry." Then, Lin Yanan handed him a small pouch. "Oh, by the way, the entrance exam is coming up. I prepared some cultivation elixirs for you." Tuo Bai shook his head. "You have already helped me plenty. You should keep it for yourself." But Lin Yanan ran off before he could protest. "I will head on ahead. See you tomorrow," she said. The male students nearby whispered among themselves, staring at Tuo Bai. "Who exactly is this kid? Did he just brush her hair? Investigate who is he daring to steal my goddess." Back in the dormitory, the Han Jia Kang group greeted him warmly. "Brother Tuo, come sit over here." "You and that girl. Which goddess are you talking about?" Tuo Bai asked. "Do not be modest. That girl downstairs is your high school friend," Han Jia Kang explained. "Since she is a goddess in our eyes, if she introduces some female friends to you and our dorm brothers, it won't be a problem." "All right," Tuo Bai said. "Let us see. Today is our first dorm meet-up. Later, we will arrange somewhere to have dinner and chat." "Sure," Han Jia Kang said, nodding. "Go rest for now. We will handle the arrangements." Afterward, the Han Jia Kang group left. Tuo Bai took out Xiao Ba, his small companion. "These dorm mates are interesting," he muttered. "All right, let us step outside for some fresh air." He opened the pouch Lin Yanan had given him. Inside was blood chi powder. "Ah, Xiao Ba, luck is on your side," he said with a sly grin. "Eat this, and you will know what to do." That night, Tuo Bai joined the Han Jia Kang group at a high-end restaurant. "Eating out like this is not easy," he noted. "Do not worry, Brother Tuo," said one of them. "Just enjoy the meal. Leave the rest to me." At the Martial Academy, it is crucial to make friends, especially allies like you. "I feel fortunate," Han Jia Kang said. "A toast." "Likewise," Tuo Bai replied, raising his glass. "Sit down," he added. "We will be dorm brothers in the future, so do not be formal." Tuo Bai smiled. "Lin Yanan and I are high school friends. She introduced me to these friends, so getting acquainted won't be an issue. By the way, Jia Kang," he said, turning to one of them, "I might need your help with something." "No problem, Brother Tuo." "What is it?" Tuo Bai placed a vial of Xiao Ba's blood on the table. "It is nothing major. Just a small amount of rare mutant beast blood. I would like your assistance." "Gah. This blood is beyond the level I have ever seen," Han Jia Kang muttered, sweating. "This is truly rare," he added, pulling out his phone. "I will call my father to appraise it." "Do not rush," Tuo Bai said. "Call first, then we can eat." After about an hour, Tuo Bai's father arrived with Master Dao to inspect the blood. Master Dao was astonished. "This is the finest specimen I have seen in my lifetime." 7 drops of the purest rare beast blood of normal tier mutant beasts. With this, I could craft at least 1 elixir of marrow purification. Is your assessment too high? Han Jia Kang asked. Not at all, Master Dao replied. Even with top-grade instruments, this blood is just as valuable as I have described. Han Jia Kang's eyes widened. I never imagined your mutant beast blood could be this extraordinary. Curious, Master Dao asked, young man, how much is this blood worth to you? Tuo Bai replied, I am not selling it for money. I only exchange it for equivalent cultivation elixirs. I see, said Han Jia Ha. Since you and Xiao Kang are classmates, as a senior, I naturally won't let you suffer any disadvantage. I will take all 7 drops. I will arrange for 4 bottles of elixir to be delivered to you. Tuo Bai nodded. All right. Thank you, Uncle Han. Han Jia Ha continued, by the way, Tuo Bai, would you like to join the Han family? In the future, we could provide cultivation resources freely. Tuo Bai interrupted, thanks, Uncle Han, but I do not intend to join any family at the moment. Understood, a clear voice rang out. He does not want to join our family. No one can force him into any clan. Do you hear me? Tuo Bai was slightly surprised. Yanan. Why are you here? Han Jia Kang blushed. Is not this our goddess, Yanan? Why is she here? Just then, Master Dao leaned in and whispered, young lady, this is Han Jia Ha. Upon hearing this, everyone froze in astonishment. What? She is. He immediately changed his tone. Oh, my mistake, my mistake. Of course, Tuo Bai and Zhan Zi are just old school brothers, he hurried to explain. Lin Yanan turned to Tuo Bai. Are you heading back to school? Let us go together. Tuo Bai nodded. Alright, I happen to have wrapped things up here. He waved goodbye and left with Lin Yanan. Goodbye, Uncle Han. See you back at the dorm, Tuo Bai called. Take care, goddess, wait for me, he added playfully as they walked off. Han Jia Kang tried to follow but was stopped by one of the others. What do you mean, go back? You come back here. Xiao Kang, remember to keep good relations with Tuo Bai. Who knows, he might rise to greatness someday. And when you are around that girl, Lin Yanan, keep a respectful distance. Behave politely, you hear me? Han Jia Kang scratched his head. Embarrassed. Tuo Bai and Yanan together, how could he have missed that? 2 days later, on the academy's training ground, large groups of students had gathered to hear an announcement. For the next several days, all of you will take part in a special rookie training, the instructor announced. The site for this special training is the 10,000 Clans battlefield. Whispers rippled through the crowd. We are actually going to train on the 10,000 Clans battlefield, that is insanely dangerous. No kidding, this is not just training anymore. The real question is whether we will even come back alive. A teacher stepped forward to calm them. Do not worry. We have already scanned the training area and will provide protection for you while you are there. You will be organized into classes of 50. Each class will have a senior instructor as the head. The special training tasks will be assigned by your class instructor. I wish all new students a safe journey and a victorious return. After the speech, Lin Yanan hurried over to Tuo Bai. We have been placed in the same class, she said excitedly. Tuo Bai grinned. You set that up on purpose, did not you? He teased. Behind them, the Han Jia Kang crowd murmured in awe. We are in the same class as the goddess. Awesome. A pretty female instructor then approached. Class 8, assemble immediately. I am Liao Wuxin, the instructor in charge of your special training. All tasks during this training will be delivered by me. A lot of boys openly admired her. Whispers and comments about her beauty spread across the group. Liao Wuxin continued, your first assignment is to write a last will. The students' faces drained of color. A last will, they echoed, stunned. Liao Wuxin said nothing else. She turned and departed. You have 1 day. Write it well. Assemble at the teleport plaza at 8:00 a.m. tomorrow. We depart for the 10,000 Clans battlefield. Do not be late. Panic set in. Students joked nervously about writing goodbye letters, some genuinely distressed at the thought that the training might cost lives. Lin Yanan asked Tuo Bai softly, do you have any plan? Tuo Bai shook his head. Nothing prepared. First, let us go back to the dorm and get ready. The Han Jia Kang group gathered and started discussing the next day. Tomorrow we have to go to the 10,000 Clans battlefield. Make sure you get your things in order. They clapped each other on the shoulder, planning to have some fun tonight. Tuo Bai declined their offer politely. He had things to handle. You all enjoy yourselves, he said. If I need anything brought back, call me. Before leaving, the Han boys poked Xiao Ba's shell a few times, curious. This little thing's pretty interesting, so stubbornly armored. He is a glutton, one laughed. Today you will eat your fill. When we get to the battlefield, perform well, okay. Tuo Bai opened the small pouch Lin Yanan had given him and pulled out several packets of blood qi powder. Here you go, he told Xiao Ba. Eat up, show them what you can do. Tuo Bai immediately poured the 2 vials of blood qi powder into Xiao Ba's tray. The little turtle dove in and ate as if starving. Take it slow, he warned, nobody's going to steal it from you. A moment later, the system announced, congratulations, your pet in the egg, little turtle, has upgraded to a high-level extraordinary beast. The master's level has also increased, and a new innate skill has been acquired, Turtle Strike. This skill consumes a portion of stamina to temporarily increase attack power from 100 to 200 points. The greater the stamina spent, the stronger the attack. Tuo Bai was elated. With the blood qi powder, Xiao Ba had leveled up again. The values of its 3 main attributes had grown exponentially. Not bad, he muttered. Wait until the 10,000 clans battlefield. We will fight a ferocious battle together. The next morning, all the students gathered at the teleport plaza. The instructors reported that everyone was fully prepared, ready to enter the battlefield at any moment. First mission, prepare for teleportation, came the order. One by one, the students stepped into the enormous teleportation gate. Only at the Martial Academy could such a massive portal be found. Lin Yanan leaned toward Tuo Bai. Once we reach the 10,000 clans battlefield, you have to be careful. Do not worry, he replied. We will complete the mission without a hitch. All right, focus. Liao Wuxing is preparing the teleportation, a voice called. The moment they stepped through, a strange spatial sensation enveloped them. They had arrived inside a military base on the battlefield. This is real. We have actually been teleported here, one muttered. It is brutal, laughed another. Liao Wuxing's voice rang out sharply. Quiet, everyone froze. A soldier, his face scarred and serious, stepped forward. I am the Deputy Camp Commander of Military Base F-69. You may call me Deputy Commander or Officer. I do not care if you are students or guides. Once you are in my territory, you follow my orders. Understood. Liao Wuxing and the class chorused, understood. Han Jia Kang frowned in slight dissatisfaction. Is not he just a deputy commander? What is so special about him? Tuo Bai glanced at the officer's scarred face. He is definitely an experienced officer. The officer continued, you are lucky today. My squad just completed a mission. Your first task is to clear the battlefield. Eliminate any remaining Yu Ming Mews. This task is suitable for rookies entering the battlefield. For every Yu Ming Mew you defeat, you will receive military merit points. Exchange those points at the logistics unit for blood qi powder and various stamina-enhancing potions to increase your strength. The Han Jia Kang group's eyes lit up. So that is why people risk the battlefield to exchange military merit for potions. The officer turned and left. Move out immediately and follow me. Tuo Bai inwardly rejoiced. He would need to accumulate as many military merit points as possible to exchange for more potions. They proceeded to tend to the wounded. All of them had been injured by Yu Ming Mews. Dao Jia Jun was shocked. I thought Yu Ming Mews were low-level monsters. How could they be this dangerous? Even the weakest ones are deadly. Can I survive and return home? Liao Wuxing barked at them. Stop whining. Do you think the 10,000 clans battlefield is safe? Once you enroll in the Martial Academy, you must always be ready for danger. Lin Yanan whispered to Tuo Bai. Stay by my side. I do not want anything to happen to you. Tuo Bai nodded. He thought to himself, it seems that on the battlefield, we must always remain vigilant. A soldier approached. Report, the North Gate Guard Squad has eliminated 35 wild beasts attacking the camp. Permission to open the gate for the rookies to see the 10,000 clans battlefield. The deputy commander gave the order. The gates opened. Liao Wuxing instructed once more, this is your rare chance. Show your best. Deputy Li will lead your team personally. Deputy Li added, make sure you have left your last wills at the post office. From this moment on, you will always be close to death. The new recruits winced. This is the battlefield, it is brutal. A soldier engaged in combat noticed the officer's arrival and executed a salute. Deputy Battalion Commander, why are you here in person? Someone called. Less chatter, the deputy snapped. then barked an order, "Form a guard squad and follow me, protect this group of students." Liao Wuxing tapped on a tablet and announced, "Listen up, everyone. Next we will move to Military Zone F-269, a forested area where ferocious beasts were recently eradicated. Your mission is to collect the beast cores from any remaining Yuming Mews on the field." The officer shouted, "Rookies, are you ready?" The students answered in unison, "Ready," and the assault team set out to escort and protect them. One soldier grinned and said to Liao, "Do not worry, clearing the battlefield won't be dangerous. Sending these rookies from the Martial Academy out to kill the enemy is a piece of cake for us." He laughed. "Still, why is the deputy battalion commander personally leading the escort?" The deputy commander snapped, "Shut up if you have nothing useful to say." Liao Wuxing chuckled, "Then this trip will be hard work for Deputy Commander Li." Deputy Commander Li waved it off, "Not hard work, these future Martial Academy warriors are soldiers on the battlefield. Protecting them is my duty." At the Imperial Capital's Supreme Military Command, the Chief of Staff received an urgent briefing. Latest battlefield intel: a swarm of ferocious beasts has breached our front line. Over 20 Golden Tier Yuming Mews have attacked military bases along 12 border segments in the southwest, including D-128 and D-140. The Chief of Staff frowned and ordered an immediate survey of the beasts' approach vectors and directed all military bases to strengthen defenses. This is the moment rookies must enter the 10,000 clans battlefield to train there, the future of Long Nation. No mistakes can be made. Back at the F-269 zone, the order was clear: clear the battlefield quickly. Any delay would increase danger. The students split into teams to gather beast cores. Beast cores, blood, flesh, teeth and claws from Yuming Mews are valuable materials for weapons and medicine, Lin Yanran told Tuo Bai. That is why so many people risk the 10,000 clans battlefield. Valuable materials are everywhere. Dao Jia Jun laughed and proudly displayed a core he would pride out. "I lucked into another beast core, I am rich." Tuo Bai opened his inventory and collected a few more cores to exchange later for blood chi powder. Xiao Ba's getting lucky again, he thought. Then the system issued a warning. Warning: the usually quiet perimeter around the base now shows a cluster of ferocious beast traces. Reinforcements cannot reach in time. Extremely dangerous. 164 Yuming Mews of Mutant Clan are rapidly massing for an ambush, carrying obvious hostile intent. Threat detected 3 kilometers from the base, direction, southwest forest. Threat level, 5-star catastrophic. Lethal threat level 4 extremely dangerous. Tuo Bai broke into a cold sweat and leapt up. Last time they were only novice martial artists, this time the threat level is lethal. Lin Yanran saw his expression and asked, "What is wrong?" He did not answer, instead sprinting toward Liao Wuxing. "Where are you going?" she called. "There is a wave of beasts attacking from the southwest," he panted. "I can feel them massing." Liao Wuxing looked toward the southwest but saw nothing at first. She jumped down and scolded him, "Tuo Bai, the 10,000 clans battlefield is not a place to play around. If you freak out the others, it will cause consequences, do you understand?" "I am not joking," Tuo Bai insisted. "There really is a wave of beasts preparing to ambush us." The deputy commander had somehow moved behind him and cut him off. "Your name is Tuo Bai?" he asked. "You say you sensed a beast ambush, but I can guarantee there are no hostile beasts within 2 kilometers. Tuo Bai replied, "I am not joking. There are at least 100 Yuming Mews outside, 3 kilometers away and heading this way." The deputy commander did not believe him. "Oh, your sensing ability is stronger than mine." Liao Wuxing hurriedly intervened. "Deputy Commander, this is Tuo Bai's first time on the battlefield. He may be nervous and jump to conclusions. Do not be hard on him." Lin Yanran stepped forward. "Before we jump to any conclusions, we should investigate. I trust what Tuo Bai is saying." No one seemed convinced, so Tuo Bai pressed on. "They are getting closer, please believe me. I am an awakened ability user, a beast tamer with a rare sensing talent." Liao Wuxing's eyes widened. "You are an awakened ability user. Why did not the school register this before?" "When you entered the school you were directly admitted, so there was no registration," someone explained. The other students were stunned. "Tuo Bai is an awakened ability user, a beast tamer, but I do not see any summoned beasts." At that moment, sounds echoed from the forest Yuming Mews. What Tuo Bai had warned about was real. The beasts surged forward. The squad snapped into a defensive formation, huddling close and shouting orders, "Get into a tight defensive line. Report immediately, contact the base for reinforcements." The deputy commander answered, "I have just received confirmation from the base." Liao Wuxing and the others looked toward Deputy Li. "Are you saying there really are over 100 hostile beasts attacking, without reinforcements? These students have almost no combat power." Deputy Li nodded. Tuo Bai's reading is correct. I can feel the beasts approaching fast. He assigned 4 soldiers to fully protect the 2 students. Tuo Bai stepped up. "I can fight. You do not need to protect me." Moments later, a wave of more than 100 low-rank Yu Ming Mews poured in and surrounded them. "Counterattack, protect the students," the soldiers shouted and opened fire. But the numbers were overwhelming, several soldiers fell. "These are not cats, more like a pack of tigers," someone cursed. Deputy Li fought and commanded at once, shaping the defensive line. Liao Wuxing tried to reassure the students. "If we can withstand this first surge, we can win. Remember your oath as Martial Academy students." Suddenly, some Yu Ming Mews broke through the line. The group braced together, using their chests as shields for the Long Nation's defense. An archer and a swordsman burst forward to cut down the attackers. The archer Zhang Mani, a low-rank student, fired arrows with deadly accuracy. "I will pin it down, keep its sight controlled," she called. The swordsman, Le Yongchang, swung his blade and declared, "They are just cubs, let me shred them." Liao Wuxing praised them quietly. "Our students this year really have extraordinary talent." Zhang Mani's marksmanship and Le Yongchang's innate strength impressive. The other students watched in awe. Tuo Bai thought, "They are strong. And cool. All I have is Xiao Ba." Then a deafening roar split the air. Everyone covered their ears. The Yu Ming Mews scattered and parted, and out of the trees strode a much larger beast. Questions flew. Was this a Mew King, or a Golden Tier monster? The readings came in. Yu Ming Mew King Silver Tier. Mid-rank. Attributes: Physique 45, Agility 88, Spirit 43. Deputy Li's face drained. "How is there a Silver Tier Mew King in this zone? Call the base, request immediate reinforcement." Le Yongchang swung his blade and shouted, "I will take the hit." Zhang Mani shot another arrow to support him. Liao Wuxing warned sharply, "Careful, this is a Silver Tier beast. Do not underestimate it." But it was already too late. The Yu Ming Mew King swept out a paw and struck both of them, sending them flying. "They are hit, get them back," someone yelled. Deputy Li barked orders, suppressing fire, "Open up, shoot, shoot." The Mew King leapt forward and slammed into the 2 students. "Zhang Mani, help, someone please," she screamed as the scene turned desperate. At that moment something blurred through the air at incredible speed and struck the Mew King square in the face. It was Xiao Ba. Liao Wuxing and Deputy Li stared, stunned. "What the hell was that? It looked like, was that a turtle?" Han Jia Kang gaped. "Is not that Xiao Ba the pet that Tuo Bai keeps?" Tuo Bai stepped forward and called out calmly, "As I said, this is my beast. I am a beast tamer. Xiao Ba is my pet. You handle the smaller Mew, I will take care of this king." Dao Jia Jun and Fan Shang'an exchanged incredulous looks. "What? This turtle is that powerful?" Xiao Ba launched like a projectile. "How can a turtle move so fast, and it is still a turtle?" Deputy Li and Liao Wuxing could only stare, astonished that Tuo Bai had that kind of strength. Liao Wuxing then shouted, "Students, Tuo Bai has the king under control. Finish off the remaining Yu Ming Mews. Do not let the king interfere." With Xiao Ba pinning the king, the tide rapidly swung in humanity's favor. "I will tear you apart," a soldier roared as they closed in. Xiao Ba met the king head-on. The beast slashed with razor claws against Xiao Ba's shell, but not a scratch remained. Instead, the Mew King's claws smashed against the shell and even snapped a talon. Every soldier watching went pale. That defense. How can it block the Mew King's Bai Yin claws? What the hell is this? "Now is not the time to be stunned," someone shouted. "Protect our line while it is pinned. Finish it." Another soldier leapt, aiming for the king's flanks. "Its weak points are the waist and belly, go for the stomach," he cried, and dove in. The Mew King swung its tail and sent him flying when the strike landed. "Damn it," the man cursed, charging again. "Either you die or I do." Tuo Bai saw his comrade struggling and barked the command, "Xiao Ba, use your ultimate." "What, the ultimate? The turtle's ultimate? Why is it spinning in place?" someone muttered, bewildered. Tuo Bai did not hesitate. He watched as Xiao Ba began spinning like a living ball, faster and faster. The tactic looked ludicrous, but then, small as a cannonball, Xiao Ba rocketed at impossible velocity and struck the king square in the belly. The impact shattered the Mu King's ribs. It was launched dozens of meters away. Li Yongcheng staggered up, clutching his arm, and then hit the true weak point. This time the king could not recover. Back on the battlefield, a dark silhouette appeared in the sky. The soldiers muttered these beasts were imitating human behavior. How can that be? It spoke human language, Liao Wuxing whispered, horrified. Deputy Li's face tightened. A beast that understands human speech must be at least gold tier. There is no way one should appear in this sector. The realization hit them all like ice. The situation had escalated far beyond a routine cleanup. Someone shouted, "Look, what is that?" A black silhouette suddenly materialized beside the fallen Mu King. The thing, some kind of shadowed predator, had the audacity to ravage its own kind. It began to bite and devour the Mu King's flesh. The onlookers were stunned. How can something like that even appear here? At the same time, Tuo Bai's system issued a frantic alert. System warning: extreme danger. Detected, gold tier predator nearby. Please evacuate immediately. Threat, 5-star lethal. Identified, Shadow Mu King mutated variant, level 2.8, gold tier. Attributes, physique 272, agility 345, spirit 275. Skill Bloodthirst Frenzy. When heavily wounded, enters a berserk state that grants plus 100 attack points and plus 100 agility points, but reduces defense by 50 points. Combat analysis, extremely dangerous. Exercise maximum caution. The soldiers and students went pale. A gold tier beast, even our veterans have not faced one of those. I want to go home. I do not want to die. Reinforcements still had not arrived. Deputy Li leapt forward without hesitation. Fall back, escort the wounded, I will be the shield. I will take the risk, just hold the line. He charged straight toward the beast to cover the retreat. The shadowed black Mu King swatted him aside with a paw, then struck again. Tuo Bai now, he shouted. Tuo Bai barked an order, Xiao Ba, protect the deputy. Xiao Ba dashed forward and slammed its shell into the incoming attack, taking the blow head on to shield Deputy Li. The impact numbed its limbs. The shell was rock hard, but the hit was brutal. Xiao Ba was severely injured. Cracks spidered across its carapace. Deputy Li's face went white as he yelled, "How is Xiao Ba? Is he okay?" Tuo Bai coughed up blood from the counterblow. Lin Yanran's face flushed with worry. "Tuo Bai, are you hurt?" she cried. Liao Wuxing hurried over. "Why are you injured?" she demanded. Nobody had seen the Mu King strike him directly. Deputy Li barked out, "Could this be the Beast Tamer innate skill? Shared origin resonance, activating. I need to check." At that instant the system flashed an alert, warning Beast Tamer and contracted beast have entered a critically injured resonance state. Shared origin resonance, activated. The owner and their pet synchronize energy and share part of the damage. Liao Wuxing moved closer to examine him, stunned to find no obvious wounds. Could Tuo Bai truly have awakened the legendary Beast Tamer skill? Shared origin resonance. Lin Yanran fretted. "Tuo Bai, are you okay?" "I am fine," he managed. Liao Wuxing called out. Tuo Bai is taking hits together with his contracted beast from the Yu Ming Mu with Bai Yin claws. Send aid now. Han Jia Kang and the others agreed. Nobody could let him fight alone. The black Mu King's eyes sparked with murderous light. It spat a shadowy charge, the skilled dark assault, straight at Tuo Bai. Liao Wuxing and Deputy Li stared in alarm. "Tuo Bai, watch out." Lin Yanran threw herself in front of him to shield him. A thunderous explosion rocked the ground. Lin Yanran froze, then saw Tuo Bai's mouth curl slightly. He had absorbed the crystallized essence of the Bai Yin Mu King. In an instant, Xiao Ba transformed into a towering golden aura over 20 zhang high. The system announced. System notice Xiao Ba evolution. Xiao Black Turtle upgraded to Zon Turtle Mystic Shell. Rank, Bronze Beginner, right pointing arrow, Zon tier activation. Bloodline, Xuanwu awakened, brief manifestation of Xuanwu illusion acquired. Passive 1 Zon Shield, condense Xuanwu force into a defensive barrier. Increases defense by plus 300 points pH. Passive 2 Shell Spirit, consumes stamina to envelop the host in Xuanwu energy, increasing attack by plus 100 and defense by plus 100. Passive 3 Zon Conduit, channel directed force at a target. The target will be pulled by the conduit. Duration, cooldown and numeric details displayed. Liao Wuxing and Deputy Li were floored. This was Tuo Bai's companion spirit evolving. His beast was now a true spirit beast. Lin Yanran steadied Tuo Bai and checked him over. "Are you healed?" she asked. "I am fine," he said. Then he ordered, "Xiao Ba, finish this beast." Xiao Ba slammed its foot and sent the Black Mu King flying. Everyone around gasped. Tuo Bai's beast taming rank was only bronze beginner, yet it radiated terrifying might. The fact that his spirit beast could knock a Mu King dozens of meters away made the crowd dizzy with disbelief. The Black Mu King roared, "I will tear you apart," and the battlefield erupted as dozens of shadow Mews leapt out of its body, dozens of fast black Mews streaking toward them. Xiao Ba planted its feet, slammed down so hard the earth trembled, and in a blink the swarming black Mews were drawn into its maw and swallowed whole. "Xiao Ba, no mercy," Tuo Bai ordered. The little turtle concentrated its power and unleashed a devastating beam of golden force that annihilated the Black Mu King into dust. A shockwave of energy rippled outward. Everyone reeled from the sheer destructive power. Far away, Wen Yuan had already run toward the scene. "Is it over?" he gasped. "What did they just go through?" Back at the base command, the atmosphere was tense. Everyone quickly began cleaning up the battlefield. At that moment, Wen Yuan rushed toward Miss Lin Yenian. "Miss Lin, you're unharmed, thank heavens." Lin Yenian smiled. "I'm fine, Master Wen." Liao Yuyan blinked in confusion. "Master Wen Yuan, why are you here?" Lai Dao hurried over and saluted. "Master Wen Yuan, I'm Lai Dao, Deputy Commander of the F-26 military base. In this operation, I mobilized a unit in coordination with martial instructors and students. But we were ambushed by a large group of nether cats. We've slain over 800 of them, including several bronze rank beasts, 1 silver rank, and even a gold rank." Wen Yuan's eyes widened. A gold rank demonic beast appeared? And it was actually slain? That's unbelievable. Lai Dao straightened his posture and replied, "Reporting, Master Wen Yuan. It was Tuo Bai and his contracted beast who killed it." "Oh?" Wen Yuan turned to Tuo Bai. "You're Tuo Bai, correct? You're saying you were the one who slew the Cat King?" Tuo Bai answered modestly. "It was a joint effort between me, the deputy commander, and the instructors. It wasn't my achievement alone." Wen Yuan walked up and patted his shoulder approvingly. "Not bad at all, Tuo Bai. After you graduate from the Martial Academy, would you be interested in advancing your cultivation in Jiangzhou? Beast tamers may be in decline now, but I could personally guide your training." Tuo Bai shook his head politely. "I appreciate your kind offer, sir, but I haven't considered that yet." Just then, Lai Dao came forward again, reporting, "Master Wen Yuan, the battlefield has been completely cleared. Awaiting your next command." Wen Yuan nodded. "Good, everyone, return to base." "Yes, sir." About an hour later, they were back at the base, assembling before the teleportation gate. "Count the numbers," Wen Yuan ordered. "All examinees, enter the teleportation gate in order. Train well after you return. You are the strongest class I've ever seen." "Thank you, Deputy Commander Lai Dao," one of the instructors said. "These children are truly exceptional, especially that boy, Tuo Bai. His future is limitless." Liao Yuyan agreed. "Indeed, he's only a freshman, yet he already possesses such terrifying strength. It's hard to imagine how powerful he'll become in the future." Lai Dao chuckled. "Instructor Liao, until next time, I owe Tuo Bai my life for this one." "You're too modest, Deputy Commander. Until we meet again." After that, Tuo Bai and the others stepped through the teleportation gate and returned. "Finally, we're back," someone sighed. "That trip was way too dangerous." In front of them stood rows of instructors and soldiers, all saluting in welcome. "Welcome home, heroes of Jiangzhou Martial Academy." "Welcome back," they shouted in unison. A group of wounded students emerged and were immediately greeted by female classmates offering bouquets. "Welcome home, heroes." The injured students scratched their heads awkwardly. "The real hero is Tuo Bai. We don't count for much, we're just cannon fodder." "Yeah," another laughed bitterly. "But even cannon fodder who survive are lucky. Honestly, if not for everyone's help, I'd have thought this whole day was just a dream." Then Chief Instructor Zhang Kai came forward and clapped Tuo Bai on the shoulder. "I've already heard about what happened on the battlefield. You're all true heroes of Jiangzhou Martial Academy. This year's exam results are the best in our history. Tuo Bai grinned. Exam results aside, I just want to go back to the dorms, take a long bath, and get some real sleep. Haha, same here. That night in dorm NSM, laughter filled the air. Brothers, doesn't the bed feel extra soft tonight? I think it's trying to seal me in. Haha, you think this mission counts as a major achievement? They've got to give us some serious military merit for this one. How many resources do you think your merit points can trade for? Speaking of that, Tuo Ge, since we killed a gold rank beast, I bet we can exchange for a whole crate of cultivation materials. By the way, Tuo Ge, that little turtle of yours, what species is it? I want to buy one too. Just looking at it makes me feel calm. Tuo Bai didn't quite know how to answer. Meanwhile, Xiao Ba was fast asleep beside him, beak twitching in what seemed to be a very pleasant dream. The next morning, while everyone at Han Jia Gang was still asleep, there was a sudden knock at the door. Stop knocking already, who is it? One of them groaned. Just as he opened the door, he saw 4 or 5 senior girls holding baskets of food. Greetings, junior students, we are the Zhang Martial Student Council, they said. You have all returned from the battlefield as heroes, so we brought breakfast for you. Everything here was personally cooked by us, do not be picky. Tuo Bai, taking the baskets, smiled and squinted his eyes in gratitude. Thank you, sisters. We won't let your kindness go to waste. The senior girls went straight inside, searching. Where's Tuo Bai? Can we take a photo with him? Fan Chang'an asked. He went out for a run, someone answered. Wait, you know Tuo Bai, the girls said, looking disappointed. He is not here. Why did not you say so earlier? Now everyone knows about him. Too bad he does not know us, Dao Jiatuan muttered, surprised. Tuo Bai's famous now, of course, turn on the TV and watch. Then I will just take this breakfast back if Tuo Bai's not here, one of the girls said, gathering the food and leaving. Indeed, women could change their minds faster than flipping pancakes. Meanwhile, Tuo Bai was jogging through the square. A large TV broadcasted an urgent military news report. Yesterday, several provinces experienced large-scale attacks by wild beasts on human rear military bases. Among the attacking forces, gold-tier combatants appeared. Students from the major military schools across the provinces suffered severe losses, with only a few surviving. During the counterattack led by Jiangzhou Military School instructors and students, they successfully defeated 1 gold tier, 1 silver tier, 1 bronze tier, and multiple standard wild beasts. Among them, male student Tuo Bai single-handedly held the gold tier beast in place. With the assistance of instructors and a bronze tier military expert, he completed the unprecedented feat of defeating a supremely powerful beast, an achievement unmatched by all other units. The Long Nation military has decided to award the Combat Hero title to all participating instructors and students from Jiangzhou Military School. Additionally, the Gold Medal of the Great Wall is awarded to student Tuo Bai for his outstanding accomplishments. Tuo Bai wiped the sweat from his brow as the surrounding students whispered excitedly. Tuo Bai is a male student, incredible, the Gold Medal of the Great Wall. I could never achieve that in my next life, and he got it as a rookie. I really want to meet Tuo Bai, does anyone know him? I want to get acquainted. Tuo Bai quickly covered his face. I need to run, he muttered, ducking into an alley to avoid the crowd. At that moment, his younger sister called. Brother, you are on TV, I see it. Dad and Mom say you should come home for a visit. Probably want your help with something. No need, Tuo Bai replied. His parents interjected, son, you have achieved such great honor. The neighbors are all eager to meet you. Your little sister even called, wanting to set you up with a girlfriend. You should go home for a bit. Otherwise, the front door will probably get trampled. Well, the exams just ended, so I have 2 days off. I will take some time to visit home, Tuo Bai said. I am famous now, Dad will be smiling in his sleep for sure. The next day, the neighborhood buzzed. Old Tuo, you won't believe it, the hero has returned. Hurry, go greet him. Tuo Bai was stunned, his face full of question marks. Are they waiting for me? He looked around and saw dozens of neighbors and family friends gathered outside. Tuo Bai is back, the hero has returned, someone cheered. Do you remember me? When we were kids, you used to carry me. Everyone seemed unusually enthusiastic. At that moment, Tuo Bai's parents and younger sister rushed over. My son, you have finally come home, his mother exclaimed. Tuo Bai, come in and eat. Auntie made seafood buns for you. Thanks, Auntie Zhang, but I am allergic to seafood, Tuo Bai replied politely. Come on, let us bring him to the house. There is even turtle soup in the pot. We can have a little drink together, old Tuo said. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate that you prepared a meal for me. Once I have rested, I will come visit all of you, Tuo Bai assured them. Yes, you must visit us later, they replied. Oh, old Tuo, make sure to bring Tuo Bai over. My daughter is also studying in the city. It will be good for them to get to know each other, one of the neighbors suggested. She is hardly worthy of Tuo Bai. My daughter just graduated this year, old Tuo added. Still, introduce her to Tuo Bai, they insisted. After a drawn-out 30-minute back and forth, Tuo Bai finally made it home. If I had known it would be like this, I would have sneaked back under the cover of darkness, he thought. But it was useless. Auntie Zhang had already set up a camera at the door, waiting to introduce her daughter to him. That is right, today I cooked personally, his father said. Take a rest first. Mom and I will cook, and you, daughter, come help out. Tuo Bai tossed his backpack aside and sank into a chair. Finally, he could take a little rest. Suddenly, the system pinged with a notification. A tameable creature has been detected, a kitten. Do you wish to tame it? What is this? Our family's keeping a cat, his sister asked. Tuo Bai, someone else queried. No, it is not being eaten there, is it? Why not raise a higher-tier pet? Tuo Bai is still cute in his own way, he thought. And little Ba had brought it back already, his sister added. Alright, if she says it is cute, it must be cute, Tuo Bai thought. Just then, the system displayed detailed stats, interrupting his thoughts. Taming creature, kitten common, beginner level. Bloodline, white tiger. Potential, infinite growth, can ultimately become a divine creature. Attributes, strength 1, defense 1, agility 3, spirit 2. Skill, claw, increases attack speed plus 100, attack power plus 100. Evolution method, feeding. Tuo Bai was shocked. A stray cat. Could it really have white tiger blood? Seems like it likes you, his sister said. Tuo Bai decided to tame it first. I have something to discuss with you, he said. I know you are a beast trainer. Can this little Ba be tamed? Do not you dare, his sister shouted, flipping her expression. She hugged little Ba tightly. He is mine, Tuo Bai took little Ba. You can't have him. Tuo Bai tried to reason. Everything can be negotiated, right? Did not you want the laptop? Nope, she said, clutching little Ba. What about that dress you wanted? Tuo Bai tried again. Nope, not negotiable either. 2 days later, Tuo Bai returned to the academy with little Ba and the kitten. Students around whispered, could that be Tuo Bai? Why does he have a kitten in his bag? Does he really like cats? This must be the top student everyone talks about. He will protect you in the future, little Ba, someone joked. Indeed, this was the same Tuo Bai who had received the gold medal. Looking at him, he seemed ordinary, yet so many girls had rushed to the dorm to meet him. I will probably have to wear a mask when going out from now on, Tuo Bai thought. Just then, the school intercom rang. Attention, Tuo Bai, please report to the principal's office immediately. Tuo Bai was slightly taken aback. Huh, why does the principal want to see me? That afternoon, Tuo Bai went to the principal's office. Tuo Bai, the principal said with a hearty laugh, you truly are a son of Huasha. Considering your extraordinary performance at military base F-69, the academy has decided to reward you. Tell me, what would you like? Thank you, principal. Thank you, academy, Tuo Bai replied politely, though in his heart, he was already scheming. They say our principal's notorious for being stingy. If I can get a little food supply for Xiao Ba out of him, it will be a miracle. So, with that in mind, he opened his mouth wide like a lion demanding tribute. Principal, I do not want to trouble the academy too much. I think 100 gold tier beast cores will be enough. What? The old principal shot to his feet, eyes bulging. 100 gold tier beast cores, kid, even if you broke all my bones and sold them, I could not afford that. How about I just make you the principal instead? Tuo Bai scratched his head, unfazed. Then, 100 silver tier beast cores. Dream on, the principal barked. With your current merit, you could not even trade for a fraction of one. That is out of the question. Principal, Tuo Bai persisted, that gold medal thing you mentioned, I do not need it. Could I trade it for 50 silver tier beast cores instead? After all, I did bleed for the school. The old man sighed and said in a lecturing tone. Tuo Bai, do you know why humanity remains humanity? Because our strong protect the weak. That is our duty and mission. You saved those students. That is not about reward, but responsibility. That is what it means to be a true warrior. Do you understand? Tuo Bai went silent for a moment, then said flatly, Principal, please, enough of the lofty speeches. How about 50 silver tier beast cores? The principal coughed awkwardly. Ahem, of course. The military and the academy won't overlook talent like yours. Here's what I will do. I will personally see to it that you receive 10 bronze tier beast cores. What, only 10? No, not 10. Fine, 20. But 15 is the final offer. Take it or leave it. The old man thought, this brat dares bargain with me. Meanwhile, Tuo Bai muttered internally, this old fox really is stingy. The principal cleared his throat again. Right, one more thing before you go. There is another matter I need to inform you of. Tuo Bai raised a brow. What is it? The school has chosen you to represent the first-year students in this year's inter-academy tournament. What? The inter-academy tournament? Tuo Bai's face was blank. So the reward was just bait to get me here, huh? Principal, that is totally unfair. Watch your tone, the old man chided. Representing Jeongjo Martial Academy is both an honor and a duty. Besides, did not you want more resources? The rewards from the inter-academy tournament are extremely generous. He added, the 100 Academies inter-tournament gathers elite fighters from all over. If you want to rank high, it won't be easy. Principal, Tuo Bai groaned, that does not sound easy at all. Young people should not fear hardship, the old man interrupted. Go prepare. Report to the training room tomorrow morning. Do not be late. Yes, sir. Tuo Bai sighed. As he left, both had the same thought though for different reasons. Young people these days are getting harder to trick, the principal mused. Everyone says the principal's an old fox. They were not wrong, Tuo Bai thought. The next morning, Tuo Bai and the selected participants gathered in the training hall on time. This year's 100 Academy tournament is organized by the military, the principal announced. Although the Education Ministry's resource allocation to our academy is not on par with prestigious schools like the Imperial Capital Martial Academy or the Magic Capital Martial Academy. He paused briefly before continuing, I still hope all of you can achieve great results. Now then, roll call. Fan Ba. Here. Hu Qingshu. Here. Bai Ningbing. Here. Shang Tiantong. Here. Feng Juge. Here. Li Yongcheng. Li Yongcheng muttered under his breath. Honestly, this is not fair. Our Jeongjo Martial Academy was founded much later, so we get way fewer cultivation resources than those top academies. Zhang Mani nodded in agreement. Yeah. I heard our academy's rankings have been near the bottom for years. The principal continued reading the list aloud. First year, Tuo Bai present. Zhang Mani present. Li Yongcheng present. Good, that is everyone. This year, our academy has 10 representatives participating in the inter-academy tournament. Every one of them is among the most outstanding students of their respective years, the old man said proudly. Then his tone shifted slightly. Now, I have another announcement. This year, the captain of our academy's representative team will be Tuo Bai. A chill ran down Tuo Bai's spine. Oh no. I have got a bad feeling about this. Principal, me, the captain, is not there some kind of mistake? The old man coughed a few times. Cough, cough. The decision for Tuo Bai to serve as captain was made by the Academy Council after careful discussion. At that, Bai Ningbing stood up immediately. Sir, Senior Hu Qingshu has the most experience and strength among us. Why would a first-year student be made captain? Shang Tiantong followed up, exactly. Tuo Bai is just a low-tier bronze-level ability user. Compared to Senior Hu, he is clearly inferior. What gives him the right to lead us? The principal smirked, using provocation like a seasoned general. You have all seen the reports these past few days. Tuo Bai has the strength to slay a gold-rank beast. If any of you think you are more qualified, then go out and kill one yourself. Do that, and I will make you captain on the spot. Bai Ningbing and Shang Tiantong exchanged looks, then sneered in unison. Who knows how he really killed that thing? Maybe it was just dumb luck. Yeah, Shang Tiantong added, I do not buy it. I challenge you, Tuo Bai. I challenge you too, Bai Ningbing declared. Tuo Bai quickly waved his hands. Hey, seniors, I honestly have no interest in being captain. You can have it, I swear. Inside, he was groaning. That cunning old man just threw me into the fire. Now everyone's going to make me their target. The principal gave a few dry coughs, turned around, and left the room. Nothing more to discuss. Everyone, return and prepare. The tournament is less than 20 days away. I expect great things from you all. As soon as he was gone, Tuo Bai also slipped out quietly. That old man sure runs fast. Hey, where are you going? Someone called after him. Sorry, seniors, I have got something to take care of. I will head back to the dorm first, he replied hurriedly. Bai Ningbing snorted coldly. Coward. There is no way he killed a gold-rank beast. Shang Tiantong frowned. Do not be so sure. Let us wait until the tournament starts. I will show him what real strength looks like. That afternoon, inside Tuo Bai's dorm room, he called out cheerfully, Xiao Ba, you are in luck today. Looks like that old man kept his word. 15 bronze tier beast cores should be enough for your breakthrough. Right, go ahead, eat up. Xiao Ba, the turtle-like spirit beast, devoured them eagerly. You really have a bottomless stomach, huh? Tuo Bai sighed. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai, his small cat familiar, patted over curiously, only to be pushed aside by Xiao Ba. Do not worry, Xiao Bai, Tuo Bai said with a grin. You will get your share too. But your level's too low. Take some vitality elixirs first to boost your blood energy. He turned back to Xiao Ba. Man, you eat like a glutton. Each of those cores costs tens of thousands, maybe even millions. How much more do you need before you evolve? These are the last ones. If you do not evolve this time, I am giving everything to Xiao Bai from now on. After swallowing the final cores, Xiao Ba suddenly glowed with golden light. The ground trembled violently. What is happening? Is that an earthquake? Then the system's voice chimed in. Congratulations, host. Your pet, Zhan Gui, has advanced to mid-tier bronze rank. Its bloodline has been partially awakened. All attributes increased by 30%. Talent potential improved. Tuo Bai grinned. Haha, finally, even though its innate talent did not grow, all its stats and potential got a nice boost. Another notification followed. Congratulations, host. Your pet, Xiao Bai, has advanced to high-tier normal rank. Talent awakened. Nether Ghost Step consumes stamina to increase movement speed by 100 to 200%, scaling with stamina expenditure. Ha, that is perfect. You have leveled up too, Xiao Bai. Your reflexes are skyrocketing. This growth rate is insane. Now that both Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai had successfully evolved, all that remained was to wait for their chance to shine at the upcoming 100 Academy Inter-Tournament. List of Jiangzhou Martial Academy representatives. Fanba Bronze Mid-Tier, Wood-type ability user. Hu Qingshu Bronze Mid-Tier, Martial Artist. Shang Tiantong Bronze Mid-Tier, Martial Artist. Feng Juzhe Bronze Mid-Tier, Martial Artist. Qin Shi Bronze Mid-Tier, Martial Artist. Bai Ningbing Bronze Mid-Tier, Martial Artist. Wang Qingqing Bronze Mid-Tier, Martial Artist. Lu Lahao Bronze Low-Tier, Lightning-type ability user. Lei Yuntiao Bronze Low-Tier, Martial Artist. Zhang Mani Bronze Low-Tier, Psychic-type ability user. Tuo Bai Bronze Low-Tier, Team Captain. The next morning, Tuo Bai went to the Jiangzhou Martial University Library. He had not expected the library of a martial arts university to be so enormous. That is only natural, said the female librarian. Our library existed even before the university was officially established. It is the solid foundation of Jiangzhou Martial University. And I see you have already accumulated 180 credits as the top male student. The books on beast training you are looking for are on the other side. Feel free to browse and look up whatever references you need. Thank you, madam, Tuo Bai replied. He walked over to the section on beast training. There were more than enough books to keep him busy. As he browsed, one particular volume caught his attention. Luo Fan. I feel like I have heard this name somewhere before, he thought. He opened the book and flipped through a few pages. Heaven and Earth Reversal, Immortal Soul, Sacred Beast Armory, Herb Foundations, Yuan Tong Lu Technique. I have already mastered the Yuan Tong Lu Technique, but what do Immortal Soul and Sacred Beast Armory mean? At that moment, some students from Ho Tan Tu also came to the library. They noticed him and whispered among themselves, that is the top male freshman. Someone controlling beasts. No matter how much reference material he studies, he has no future. Let us go over there. Tuo Bai was completely absorbed in his reading and did not pay attention to them. He could not help but think, Senior Luo Fan is truly remarkable. Not only did he create 3 divine techniques Yuan Tong Lu, Sacred Beast Armory, and Immortal Soul, but he also single-handedly resisted the invasion of countless tribes. It is just a shame that in the end, his strength was too weak to survive the battlefield. I really need to study this book carefully. Suddenly, the book began flipping its own pages, one after another. Tuo Bai was slightly stunned, sensing a faint power merging into his own body. Later, he brought the book to the librarian's desk. "Hello, madam. May I borrow this book?" he asked politely. The librarian glanced at it and frowned. That is strange. This book does not have any classification label. It is definitely not a library book. Looks like it does not belong to any catalog system. No way. I just took it from the shelf, Tuo Bai thought. The librarian tried to open the book herself, but it would not budge. "Why can't I open it, she muttered. "You could just let me try," Tuo Bai said. When he opened it, the book flipped smoothly as if it had no resistance. "See, you can open it, but I can't," the librarian said. "That is odd. Maybe it is just a special property somewhere. Anyway, take it and read. Return it when you are done," she added. "So I can borrow it for as long as I want?" he asked. "Yes, exactly. You are welcome," she smiled. Tuo Bai quickly tucked the book into his backpack and left. The librarian immediately called the principal. "Sir, the book you left on the shelf has been taken," she said. "Can he really open that book?" the principal asked, astonished. "Yes, I witnessed it myself. The top male student, Tuo Bai." "Very impressive," she replied. The principal smiled. "Luo Fan, the one I have been waiting for 100 years, finally appears. If you could see this from the afterlife, I am sure you would be delighted." 2 weeks later, fleets of school vehicles gathered at the venue. Many reporters had arrived to cover the event. The inter-school tournament was divided into 5 combat zones: East, South, West, North, and Central. Each zone would select 2 outstanding teams. 8 martial arts schools from Gyeongju Province gathered at Gyeongju Martial University to compete. Dear viewers, tickets to this year's inter-school tournament are so hard to come by that they are practically impossible to get. I will be streaming the entire tournament live for you, and you will even receive some small gifts, the announcer said. At that moment, 2 teams of students from different schools encountered each other and started taunting. "Longying Martial University, you dare show up here? This is not just a visit, you are bringing your lives on the line. But who will actually die, we will see. Just wait, Fuck Suyen's elite will show you." The entire square was packed with spectators. Liao Wuing stepped forward and asked, "Has everyone arrived?" Ho Tantu replied, "Tuo Bai still has not arrived. The rest are all here." Hu Tien Tuo frowned. "He is our team captain. Do not tell me he is going to back out at the crucial moment." Tuo Bai arrived just then. "How could I possibly back out at the crucial moment? I am here now," he said. Liao Wuing glanced at him, secretly thinking, it has only been a few days, and Tuo Bai's strength already feels noticeably higher. "Good, you are here. The match is about to start. You will need to arrange the order of our players." Tuo Bai interrupted, "Do not worry, teacher. I already have a plan." The host stepped forward to address the crowd. "Ladies and gentlemen, teachers, and students, please remain quiet. 1 month ago, the Beast Tribes sent a massive army to suppress the fighting strength of humanity's front lines. Then a smaller group of beasts broke through and attacked the rear military bases of several provinces. Almost all martial arts students in the attacked provinces were slaughtered by the beasts, leaving only a few survivors. The audience roared in unison, fists raised high. "We must avenge this. We must kill all the Beast Tribes. Humanity will surely triumph. We will win. We will win." The host continued, "With this fighting spirit, how could we fear other tribes being untouched? This is exactly the purpose of today's inter-school tournament. Now, I officially declare the Gyeongju Provincial Tournament open. This tournament follows a team-based format. Each team may send up to 5 fighters at a time. Losing teams must leave the field, while winning teams may continue facing new challengers. The team with the last person standing will be the champion. Next, we will randomly draw lots to determine the match order." About 15 minutes later, the results of the draw were announced. First match, Longying Martial University vs. Shin Min Martial University. Second match, Gyeongju Martial University vs. Ching Yun Martial University. Third match, Fuck Suyen Martial University vs. Taezong Martial University. Fourth match, Ania Martial University vs. Trong Tu Martial University. May the participating students of Long Yang and Shin Min Martial Universities step onto the field, the host called. Ho Tantu whispered. I did not expect we would draw Cheng Yun Martial University. Liao Wuing muttered. Long Yang Martial University has already fought Shin Min Martial University, but we still have not finalized our own lineup. The principal approached Tuo Bai. Have you decided the order of your players? Tuo Bai replied, I will go first. The other four can figure things out themselves. Liao Wuing and Ho Tantu were speechless. Is this really his strategy? The others muttered. Should not we adjust our strategy based on Cheng Yun Martial University's lineup? One of them asked. Tuo Bai shrugged. Relax. I won't let anyone down. The principal thought to himself, this kid has increased his level noticeably in just a few days. He truly has talent. Then he leaned over and whispered in Tuo Bai's ear, do not go too far ahead, kid. Leave some for the seniors too. If not, you might offend everyone, and it will make life at the school difficult for you later. The first match was underway. Shin Min Martial University quickly defeated Long Yang Martial University. Liao Wuing commented, Shin Min Martial University's strength is astonishing this year. They handled Long Yang so swiftly. Now it is your turn, Tuo Bai. Tuo Bai nodded. Everyone, watch carefully. Hu Tian Tuo snorted. Let us see what he is really capable of. Meanwhile, Lam Yen Nhi and Han Jia Gang were in the stands, cheering loudly. Go, Tuo Bai, you must win the championship. The opposing player stepped onto the field and asked, are you the top male freshman who defeated a golden level beast? Tuo Bai nodded. Yes. That is me. On the platform, the opponent's arm had turned to stone. He was throwing a punch like a boulder. Today I will show you what real power looks like. The captain of Cheng Yun Martial University, Li Langfeng bronze rank, mid-tier, announced with a sneer. Tuo Bai set his backpack down, unclipped Xiao Ba, and let the little turtle out. Is that your riding beast? Li Langfeng mocked, laughing loud. You are bringing your pet into the arena. Tuo Bai ignored him. He reached into his bag, pulled out a can of Coke and a packet of snacks. He had not had time for breakfast and calmly started to snack. The crowd murmured, he brought a baby turtle to a match. Jiangzhou Martial Academy really has no shame left. Liao Wuxing was startled. Tuo Bai's just sitting on the ring, eating and drinking Coke. Hu Tian Tuo whispered to his friends, is not that disrespectful to the opponent. Li Langfeng is bronze mid-tier, will he manage? Tuo Bai took a sip of Coke, exhaled, and said lazily, Xiao Ba, how many beast cores have you eaten? Do not embarrass me or all future resources go to you. At that signal, Xiao Ba stamped its foot. A column of golden light erupted from its shell and shot skyward. The arena trembled. Li Langfeng's face drained. What this power? Is that really his pet? In an instant Xiao Ba began to grow. Its shell expanded into a massive Xuanwu form, a towering, armored turtle about 8 zhang tall. Phones came out everywhere. Students were gasping and filming. Holy, this turtle's enormous. One eye's the size of a basketball. That shell's like metal. No wonder Tuo Bai handled a gold-tier beast before. Lin Yanan breathed a silent prayer. Tuo Bai is stronger still. Fan Xiaonan covered his mouth. Since when did Xiao Ba grow so big, even bigger than on that 10,000 clans battlefield? Tuo Bai finished his Coke and said, Xiao Ba, finish it quickly. Before Li Langfeng could react, Xiao Ba slapped him clean off the platform. Li Langfeng did not even see the motion. He was on the ground in a daze. That was impossibly fast. Tuo Bai glanced at Li Langfeng and said, hang in there a bit longer. I want to finish my Coke before the next round. Li Langfeng scrambled up, jaw clenched, insisting it was a fluke, just a surprise strike. He steeled himself and lunged, his body turning to stone as he charged. But the result was the same. Xiao Ba's slap sent him flying off the stage. The stone armor around his body shattered and he collapsed, unconscious. Liao Wuxing stared, stunned. Is it over? The match ended in under 30 seconds. The principal smiled faintly. The kid has real potential. Hu Tian Tuo clutched his head, aghast. That turtle is insane. If I would issued the challenge and he would accepted, I would be in the hospital for weeks. The crowd buzzed. Did the captain of Cheng Yun just make a fool of himself? How could he not dodge that slap? It did not even look very fast. Someone explained, it is not that the turtle's speed looks fast, its mass is enormous. Even a bronze mid-rank awakened can't stop that kind of force. Fan Xiaonan wiped his brow. Xiao Ba was not like this before. The referee announced the result. Victory to Jiangzhou Martial University. Tuo Bai wins. Invite the second fighter from Qingyun Martial University, Chong Quan, to the stage. Immediately, a female ring specialist leapt onto the arena. It was Chong Quan from Qingyun Martial University, a bronze rank. Mid-tier awakened. She relied on speed to win. There was no way she could let that giant turtle get close. Thinking this through, she darted around Xiao Ba with extreme agility, delivering a flurry of bites and scratches. Chong Quan leveraged her speed to stay just outside the big turtle's reach. The crowd from Qingyun Martial University cheered loudly. Yes, just like that, keep hitting, one student shouted. I told you, the last fighter was reckless. On the platform, Chong Quan attacked from multiple angles, but it was futile. Still, she remained confident she just needed the right opportunity, one precise strike, to win. Liao Wuxing whispered, with this speed, that turtle can't possibly land a hit. Hu Tian Tuo added, Tuo Bai is underestimating her. Meanwhile, Tuo Bai remained leisurely seated, snacking on peanuts and sipping coke. Xiao Ba tried to strike with its legs but could not land a hit. At that moment, Chong Quan flipped through the air. Your pet is strong, she said, but I will handle this myself. Using her maximum speed, she charged straight at Tuo Bai. By the time she realized she had to turn back, it was too late. Liao Wuxing and Lin Yanan watched anxiously. Oh no, she is going for a direct strike. Chong Quan slashed down with her blade. You are done now, she thought, but Tuo Bai did not even flinch, still drinking his coke. When the tip of her blade came within 2 inches of his neck, Xiao Ba flicked its tail, sending Chong Quan flying off the platform. The Jiangzhou Martial University crowd erupted in cheers. What a move, that tail swipe was perfect, Fan Chang'an shouted, impressed. Lin Yanan exhaled with relief. I almost had a heart attack watching that. Hu Tian Tuo's jaw dropped. Tuo Bai won again, that was unbelievably fast, barely over a minute. Liao Wuxing smacked his forehead. This kid. Hu Tian Tuo adjusted his glasses, muttering, Tuo Bai is far stronger than we gave him credit for. On the platform, Tuo Bai casually approached the fallen Chong Quan. Finally, someone too close to me. Xiao Ba, a little firm on this one, he said, his tone nonchalant. Classmate, move aside. Sister Chong, please. Chong Quan sighed as the medics quickly carried her away. Tuo Bai then turned to the audience, his gaze sweeping across the crowd. Alright, who is next to challenge me? The Jiangzhou crowd went wild, cheering non-stop. On the arena, Tuo Bai sat back calmly sipping his coke while Xiao Ba steadily handed out beatings to Qingyun Martial University's challengers, one swipe, one opponent down. The referee declared Jiangzhou Martial University's victory, and the stands buzzed with mixed emotions, joy, envy, and a fair bit of disbelief. Unbelievable, Tuo Bai spent the whole match eating peanuts and still won with that turtle, someone jeered. I have never seen a contestant this cocky. Others chanted and cheered. Tuo Bai, 1 vs 5, Tuo Bai, 1 vs 5. Tuo Bai stepped down from the ring and shrugged it off, smiling sheepishly as if embarrassed by the attention. Liao Wuxing clapped him on the shoulder. Nice job. The principal also praised him. Tuo Bai used his strength to defeat a very worthy opponent. That is a proud victory that brings great honor to Jiangzhou Martial University. Tuo Bai gave a small laugh. Liao Wuxing added, alright, that concludes this morning's matches. Rest up. After lunch we will continue with round 2. The tournament cafeteria will be open free of charge for competitors, feel free to refuel. In the Qingyun team's locker room, their headmaster gathered the students. If we meet Jiangzhou again, they will probably send Tuo Bai out, someone worried. His pet is virtually unbeatable in close combat, what do we do? The headmaster answered. Then prepared to counter Tuo Bai. Mao Kai, you will handle him. A female student nodded. Mao Kai's poison attribute means he does not need to engage in melee. He can keep distance and use toxins to take down that turtle. Mao Kai agreed, I will maintain my distance and use poison. That turtle will die by my hands. Over in the Shin Min team's prep room, they plotted similarly. Do not be disappointed, one student said. Tuo Bai is strong, but he has clear weaknesses. Find a way to break that turtle's defense and beat Tuo Bai, that is the only path to victory. The Shin Min coach concurred, if we face Tuo Bai this afternoon, we will have a plan. Zhang Quan's speed was okay this morning. She just lacked the edge. Li Feng, you specialize in fast strikes. Wait for your opening and hit Tuo Bai directly. About 2 hours later the tournament resumed. Ladies and gentlemen, this morning's matches were truly exciting, the announcer said. All students showed fighting spirit and courage. Now we will begin round 2 and draw matchups at random. Conversation buzzed through the stands. With Tuo Bai on our side, we would not need anyone else, he could carry the whole team. Do not get cocky, this is just the provincial stage. Against schools from other provinces Jeongjo might still get crushed, but with Tuo Bai, maybe things are different. 15 minutes later the draw results were posted. Round 2 pairings. 1. Jeongjo Martial University vs. Shin Min Martial University. 2. Fuck Suyen Martial University vs. Nia Martial University. 3. Long Ying Martial University vs. Cheng Yun Martial University. 4. Taezong Martial University vs. Trong Tu Martial University. For Jeongjo, the matchup paired Tuo Bai against Li Feng of Shinmin. The team had indeed prepped counters for Tuo Bai, so they breathed easier. Tuo Bai nonchalantly leaned back against Xiao Ba and grinned at his classmates. Relax, do not be nervous. Just hang on a little longer, he said. Do not get cocky, someone warned. Li Feng adjusted his glasses and activated the Azure Wind Step. His speed spiked and incredibly fast, blinding assault was coming. Xiao Ba tried to strike but only hit afterimages. Li Feng faked an attack at the turtle's shell, no effect. He could not break its defense. Xiao Ba whipped his tail and still could not connect. Li Feng just ran circles around the big turtle, baiting it away from Tuo Bai. In the stands the crowd buzzed. Looks like that turtle can't catch Li Feng, someone jeered. Ha ha, look how the turtle's all riled up. If Li Feng suddenly attacks Tuo Bai, does he even have a chance? Maybe there is a shot. That turtle does not seem very bright. Is not this just baiting Tuo Bai? That is outrageous, but I like Li Feng. Go, Li Feng. On the ring, Li Feng kept taunting, luring Xiao Ba away from Tuo Bai. Chances are he wants Xiao Ba to chase him off, Hu Tian Tuo observed. Liao Wuxin muttered, what is Tuo Bai doing? Why has not he come up with a plan? Song Tianchong answered, he is searching for something. Tuo Bai dug into his backpack and casually pulled out a can of Coke. Finally found it. Sorry, I ate something salty at lunch, he said, popping the top and taking a long swig. The crowd still cheered for Li Feng. Go Li Feng, go Li Feng. Li Feng suddenly halted mid-provocation, smirking. At this distance, even if you spin your tail, it won't help. You are too ordinary, Tuo Bai. Then Li Feng exploded forward at top speed and unleashed a kick. I will make you pay, Li Feng. But Tuo Bai barely reacted. Right at that moment Li Feng froze midair as if time had stopped. What was happening? From behind Xiao Ba a phantom image of a towering Xuanwu turtle materialized. Alright, enough messing around. Finish this fight, Tuo Bai ordered. The phantom condensed power, and a surge of energy slammed into Li Feng, blasting him off the ring and through the arena wall. He collapsed, unconscious. The crowd that had been shouting minutes earlier fell silent. People started to piece it together. It is not that Li Feng was weak, Tuo Bai is just monstrous. If I ran into him, I would surrender on the spot. How could you possibly fight that? A female student shivered. The Shin Min principal muttered, what can we do now? Li Feng is hurt, no choice. He announced over the mic, regrettably, facing such a powerful opponent, Shin Min Martial University concedes. The audience murmured, he forfeited already. Tuo Bai's too strong, better to forfeit than be humiliated. Liao Wuxing nodded. Good. Shin Min conceded. That saves Tuo Bai's energy for Fuck Suyen. Song Tianchong sighed. What does he need to conserve for? Hu Tian Tuo adjusted his glasses and cautioned, Fuck Suyen's captain has a poison attribute, he won't be easy. The next match began. Mao Kai stepped onto the ring and waved a hand. Wait, do not rush to attack Tuo Bai. I admit you are powerful. I know I am not your match. Let us make a deal. Tuo Bai, intrigued, tilted his head. A deal? He asked. Mao Kai stopped and quietly gathered poison in the palm of his hand. Classmate Tuo Bai, you really are strong. I admit I am no match for you this round, but I want to discuss a beast tamer matter with you, he said. Tuo Bai blinked. What is he doing? Wants to discuss beast tamer stuff with me? But Mao Kai only smiled inwardly. With poison seething between his palms, he sneered, you have got that riding beast. But it is too late now. Even a divine class beast tamer could not escape my bone poison. Instantly the arena was filled with a crawling, bone-like venom and invisible field that spread fast. The crowd murmured nervously. This is bad. Tuo Bai underestimated him, Hu Tian Tuo whispered. I heard Mao Kai has used bone poison to take down high-tier mutant beasts before. Liao Wuxing stood up, uneasy. The principal called for calm. Do not panic. It is not decided yet. On the ring, Xiao Ba scrambled, tail and feet flailing, trying to fight back. Mao Kai circled behind Tuo Bai, taunting, in this bone poison field you won't see a thing. I do not suffer its effects, let us see how long you last. He laughed and prepared to unleash a poison claw onslaught. But then something unexpected happened. When Mao Kai struck, his blow was stopped by a shimmering defensive barrier. Tuo Bai's mouth twitched into a half-smile. You thought bone poison plus a rear attack would work, too bad you ran into me. Mao Kai's eyes widened in shock and sweat popped out on his brow. He could not understand it. How can you withstand the full force of my venomous claw strikes inside my bone poison field? Liao Wuxing and the principal exchanged stunned looks. He is transferring the beast's defense to himself. Someone whispered he shares the beast's defensive power with his own body. That was a rare, high-level beast tamer talent. The ability to channel a contracted beast's defense into the master. On the ring, Tuo Bai made a single crisp motion. Xiao Ba had somehow slipped behind Mao Kai. One powerful smack sent Mao Kai flying off the platform. The bone poison field collapsed. The match ended abruptly. Fan Shonan exclaimed in admiration. Tuo Bai is insanely strong, he even knocked the poison user out of his own field. Lin Yanan breathed out in relief. I am glad you are okay. The medics carried Mao Kai away. The announcer read the result. Because Mao Kai of Fuxuyen Martial University was too injured to continue, Fuxuyen conceded. With that, Jiangzhou Martial University was declared the provincial tournament champion. The principal walked up to Tuo Bai and grinned. Tuo Bai, today you brought glory to Jiangzhou Martial University. Well done. Tuo Bai rubbed his hands together. Does that mean the principal will hand out some extra medicine and resources? He asked, half joking. The principal smiled wryly. He suspected the kid was trying to score freebies but then told Ho Tien Tuo, Jiangzhou Martial University won the provincial title. The army will award military merit points. Go to logistics to redeem supplies. Song Tianchong raised a practical question. Only Tuo Bai fought today. Do the rest of us get any of the military merit? The principal did not have an immediate answer and changed the subject. In 3 days we will head to Luo Cheng for the inter-regional matches. Everyone, be ready. Are you confident? Everyone fell silent. Only Tuo Bai remained energetic, calling out confidently, all right, everyone, rest well, we have got 3 more days to prepare for the Battlezone tournament. The principal, however, quickly interjected before Tuo Bai could even finish. Especially you, Tuo Bai, I am looking forward to your outstanding performance. See you in 3 days. With that, he hurried off. Tuo Bai muttered to himself, so that is why the old fox ran off so fast as soon as resources were mentioned. Soon, news of the provincial tournament spread nationwide. The provincial level competition of the Academy Alliance had concluded, and the top 3 teams were announced. Daido Martial University, Madu Martial University, and Chengcheng Guard Martial University. Many prodigies had performed admirably, but the one who stood out most was Tuo Bai from Jiangzhou Martial University. In all 3 of his matches, he had achieved decisive victories, single-handedly leading his team to the provincial championship. When the youth are strong, the country is strong. The news praised Tuo Bai's bravery and skill, hoping that students from other martial schools could learn from him. Female students watching the broadcast gushed with admiration, eager to meet him in person. Back at Jiangzhou Martial University, Tuo Bai exchanged his military merit points for resources and headed to the training room, finally finding a quiet spot. He opened his backpack and released Xiao Ba. The little beast seemed to understand Tuo Bai was in a hurry. Later, you will get a chance to step onto the arena again, Tuo Bai said. With the merit points, he could only afford 4 high-tier white-silver beast cores. You will have to be careful, he instructed. He handed 1 core to Xiao Ba. After consuming it, the little beast's body radiated a dazzling light, growing slightly larger, its tail gleaming gold. The system announced, Common Tier High Rank Right Pointing Arrow Bronze Novice. White Tiger awakened. Bloodline of the Sacred White Tiger activated. Talent, Bronze Defense +1. True enough, the White Tiger's bloodline activated. Tuo Bai fed the remaining 3 cores to Xiao Ba. Eat slowly, no one else is going to take them from you. After consuming all 4 cores, at first there was no reaction. Tuo Bai frowned, he finished them, but nothing happened, they were high-tier white silver beast cores. Then, suddenly, a brilliant light surged again. Xiao Ba's body expanded to over 3 meters, looking even more imposing. Tuo Bai grinned to himself, even cooler than before. The system announced, Bronze Novice Right Pointing Arrow Bronze Intermediate. Pure Beast, White Tiger. Aggressive Combat Tier, Bronze Intermediate. Bloodline of White Tiger activated, plus 30% to all attributes. Talents enhanced, Strength 158, Defense 1005. Agility 295, Spirit 60. Talent 1, Bronze 100 Claws, consumes a fixed amount of stamina to strike a single target 100 times. The first attack deals 150 base damage, increasing by 2 each subsequent strike. Talent 2, Bronze Kai Aura, consumes stamina to envelop the body in bronze energy. Each attack adds 200 tearing damage. Can synergize with Bronze 100 Claws to greatly increase damage. Talent 3, Bronze Ghost Strike, consumes a large amount of stamina to massively boost movement and attack speed by 300%. Can combine with Bronze 100 Claws to complete 100 attacks in an instant. Tuo Bai shook his head. 4 high-tier white silver beast cores, and this little guy has grown even stronger. He is going to be a key player in the Battlezone tournament. Meanwhile, in a mansion in Daido, a middle-aged man reviewed Tuo Bai's performances on a screen. He looked intrigued. This kid really has a lot of secrets. He turned to his steward and said, check on this Tuo Bai. Who knows, his turtle might be even fiercer than Lac Fams back then. The steward replied, understood. 3 days later, at the arena of Luoha Martial University, the spectators were awestruck. No wonder Luoha Martial University was famous, even the competition arena was several times larger than what they were used to. Another group of fans cheered loudly, chanting, Luoha, Luoha, take first place. The old principal remarked, it seems Luoha Martial University wants to intimidate us with their setup. Tuo Bai glanced around and asked, Principal, why is there an empty section over there? The old principal replied, I heard that only 9 martial schools are participating this time. One of the schools voluntarily gave up their right to compete. Oh, so if there are only 9 schools, won't the random draw leave one school without a match? That is right. Now it is just a matter of luck. Whoever gets the empty slot advances directly to the next round. Tuo Bai clasped his hands together, silently praying, if I draw the empty slot, I will miss my chance to compete. I still wanted to fight a few more rounds to exchange military merit points for that greedy mouth of mine. Hu Qing-shu spoke up, Principal, please allow me to compete this time. Other students echoed her, yes, Principal, we also want to fight. The old principal nodded. All right. Do not worry. This time, everyone will get a chance to step onto the arena. But let Tuo Bai draw first. About 5 minutes later, the host announced, the draw is complete. Here are the matches. First, Luoha Martial University versus Fuzan Martial University. The second match, this school will not compete in this round, is Jiangzhou Martial University. Tuo Bai froze, mouth wide open. The old principal chuckled, Tuo Bai, you truly are a lucky kid. In the first round, we do not even need to compete, you go straight to the next round. Lu Yu Hin remarked, you really are lucky. Go buy a lottery ticket or something. But Tuo Bai was not happy. Why this bad luck? I actually wanted to fight. The first round match began. The fighters from Fuzan Martial University were completely outmatched, relentlessly attacked by Luoha Martial University, and defeated. About 2 hours later, the first round ended, 4 teams were eliminated, and 5 advanced. The second round draw was conducted again, and once more, Tuo Bai drew the empty slot and advanced directly to the next round. However, this caused the spectators to start whispering in suspicion. What kind of luck is this? Jiangzhou Martial University has not even fought, they just sat in the stands watching. And now they advance directly to the second round. Another group of spectators speculated, could it be that Luoha Martial University is afraid to face Tuo Bai directly? So they intentionally left Jiangzhou Martial University with a free pass. This is not fair. A strong competitor like Tuo Bai keeps getting free rounds, they do not respect their opponent at all. The military representatives launched an investigation. After careful inspection, they declared that there was no evidence of manipulation or cheating by Jeongjo Martial University, and the matches continued. The old principal was overjoyed, practically beaming. "Ha ha, wonderful, we have already advanced to third place in the district ranking. Just one more victory and we can participate in the grand finals of the 5 major districts." Tuo Bai could only bury his head in frustration. Why am I being skipped again, not even allowed to compete? About an hour later, the second round concluded. The moment of excitement was approaching. The district final was about to begin. The next match was Jeongjo Martial University against Lanjae Martial University. The surrounding audience cheered loudly, chanting, "Luo Ha, Luo Ha." Hu Ching-shu and her group were thrilled. "Finally, it is our turn." The old principal said, "This time, let us allow you to compete. But everyone stay calm. Even though we are lucky, we can't underestimate the opponents." Li Ying-hao and Bai Ningbang, the other students, stepped onto the arena first. Next were the matches between Wang Qingqing and Hu Qing, with Tuo Bai stepping out last to play the decisive role. Hu Qing-shu and the others shouted, "Yes, principal, we will definitely bring glory to our school." Tuo Bai sighed inwardly. "So it is done. Looks like there is no opportunity left for me this time." The matches began. First up was Li Ying-chang, with his bronze early stage power, facing off against a mid-bronze level opponent. In the end, despite giving it his all, he was narrowly defeated. Next came Bai Ningbang. As soon as he stepped onto the arena, he immediately went into a berserk state, completely abandoning defense and playing recklessly. He even forced his opponents to continuously retreat, ultimately claiming victory. The third match was Wang Qingqing, the campus beauty of her school. Her combat skills were by no means weak. With a single strike from her soft whip, both offense and defense combined, she sent her opponent flying out of the arena, winning decisively. Lu Yu-hin clapped. "We have won again." The old principal thought to himself, suddenly, the strength of these students has improved tremendously. Could it be because of that kid, Tuo Bai? Tuo Bai's expression darkened as he thought, when will it finally be my turn to step onto the arena, my military merit points? Next, representing Jeongjo Martial University, Hu Qing-shu stepped onto the arena. "You two, go together. Save time." The fighters from Lanjae Martial University scowled. "Do not get too cocky, or you will lose miserably." The host explained the rules. A fighter could challenge multiple opponents at once. As the match was about to begin, Tuo Bai thought, "This kid really is not leaving me a single chance, is he?" "Sorry, Hu Qing-shu," he muttered under his breath. She immediately activated her power. Behind her, a phantom image of a massive ancient tree appeared. This was a nature-based ability. The tree began continuously launching leaves at the 2 Lanjae Martial University fighters. "Watch out, these leaves are dangerous, keep your focus." Tuo Bai marveled inwardly, to possess a wood attribute ability capable of summoning a millennia-old tree. Hu Qing-shu's spiritual power is truly terrifying. The old principal thought to himself, indeed, Hu Qing-shu is getting stronger. That family really produces formidable warriors. The surrounding audience was impressed as well. Jeongjo Martial University this year is truly full of hidden talents. Even so, Tuo Bai still felt he was slightly stronger. After all, he was a beast tamer who had once slain a golden-level opponent on the Thunder Arena. The Lanjae Martial University fighters struggled, pressing back against the attack, showing no sign of weakening. Then Hu Qing-shu began condensing the maple leaves into a single point, and the leaves directly sent the 2 Lanjae Martial University fighters flying out of the arena. The host announced the results. Jeongjo Martial University wins this round. Finally, congratulations were given to Jeongjo Martial University and Luo Ha Martial University. The 2 schools would advance to the national finals. The old principal praised, "Hu Qing-shu, your performance this time has exceeded everyone's expectations. Truly remarkable." Hu Qing-shu smiled. "Thank you, principal." However, in this round, the person who contributed the most was our classmate Tuo Bai. Tuo Bai froze. "What, me, the key player? I was not even on the arena. Are they mocking me?" The principal continued, "Without Tuo Bai, who skipped 2 rounds, it would not have been so easy for us to win." Ha ha. Everyone went silent at that, exhausted. "All right, everyone, rest early. In a week, we will participate in the national finals. Besides the battle achievements you have earned, The school will provide you with abundant resources as additional rewards, the old principal announced. Hu Ching-shu and the others cheered. Ah, great, long live the principal. Tuo Bai sighed. This time, I did not even fight. I need to find a way to get some resources for those two greedy kids. A few days later, at the Lin family residence, Lin Yanran was still diligently training with a battle puppet. Yanran, come eat, said Mr. Wen Yuan. I am not hungry, Lin Yanran replied. I want to train for another hour. Mr. Wen Yuan sighed. Since Tuo Bai participated in the inter-schools tournament, this girl watched his matches every day and trained tirelessly, completely ignoring anything else. She still did not understand the importance of balancing work and rest. Lin Yanran continued, also, Mr. Wen, the medicine you gave me is running out. Please help me get some more from my father. I want to improve my strength as fast as possible. Mr. Wen Yuan sighed again and rubbed his forehead before leaving. Many top families in Daido had requested marriage ties with her father, but he had rejected them all. He truly did not know what kind of magic Tuo Bai had given her. 7 days later, Tuo Bai and his group arrived at Madu Martial University to participate in the competition. The spectators could not help but marvel at the sight. The gates of this school. They can't be made of gold, right? They are so sparkling. Absolutely magnificent, someone whispered. Tuo Bai looked at the grand entrance and commented, a gate this spectacular. Just the construction costs alone must have run into hundreds of millions. Right. Hundreds of millions, not just hundreds, the old principal replied. The material costs alone reached over $1 billion. Furthermore, this gate was built in a single day by combined efforts of high-level masters and platinum-level masters. Tuo Bai then noticed the school's motto. Along with the gate, everything was clearly meant to convey the spirit, only the strong can protect the country. At that moment, a middle-aged man stepped forward to welcome them. Greetings to the students of Jiangzhou Martial University, he said. I am Chu, Vice President of the Student Council of Madu Martial University. Welcome to Madu Martial University. Please follow me. Principal Chu nodded. All right, thank you for guiding us. Li Ying Chang pulled out an ice cream and began eating. Wow. Madu Martial University really knows how to make an impression. The old principal of Jiangzhou Martial University felt a bit awkward. Our principal personally led the team from afar, and they just sent a vice president of the student council to greet us. Zhang Manni commented, if it were from Daido Martial University, their principal would definitely have come in person, not just a vice president. Tuo Bai pointed toward a curved building. What is that? Principal Chu replied, that is the gravity adjustment training facility. Oh, our academy has one of these too. With this, each year we can train hundreds of silver-level students, the old principal murmured, feeling a bit self-conscious and falling silent. After that, Zhang Ming led them to a large hotel. This is where you will be staying and dining. The first floor has a 24-hour buffet. All the ingredients are meat from beasts of various clans, prepared by top chefs. For strengthening a martial artist's vitality, it is extremely beneficial. And there is no limit to how much you can eat. Tuo Bai's eyes lit up at the mention of free food. Wait, just to be sure. The beast meat here is really unlimited. Zhang Ming nodded firmly. Of course. You have come all this way to Madu Martial University. How could we let you go hungry? Eat as much as you want, it will definitely be enough. As soon as he finished speaking, Tuo Bai dashed off at full speed. Ha ha, Xiao Bai, Tiu Bak, you are in luck, time to eat. Zhang Ming, a little speechless, asked, is this kid really that hungry? Li Ying Chang said, you guys have no idea how much that turtle can eat. Zhang Manni added, oh my. Tuo Bai is already in. Will there even be anything left for us to eat? The group of Hu Qing-shu and others hurried inside. Let us go quickly, or we will be starving tonight. Zhang Ming, seeing this scene for the first time, was a bit flustered. Principal Chu shook his head and sighed. These young people are so full of life. Truly amusing. The next day, the entire arena was filled with cheers. Hu Qing-shu pulled out her phone to snap a few photos for Facebook. The stadium of Madu Martial University was on a whole different level. A stadium this big. I have only ever seen this on TV, the old principal remarked seriously. Alright, everyone, gather around. I will explain the rules of this competition. This national final has a total of 13 martial universities participating. Among them, because Changcheng Shou Wei Jun is directly managed by the military, they will automatically advance to the top 4, so there won't be any withdrawals this time. Li Ying Chang frowned. Why can Changcheng Shou Wei Jun go straight to the top 4? Zhang Manni also protested. That seems really unfair. Principal Chu explained, Changcheng Shou Wei Jun is a military talent training institution. You may not know, but it is the only school placed on the front line of the battlefield against the 10,000 clans. Li Ying Chang's jaw dropped. A military talent training institution on the front lines. Tuo Bai felt the same. Placing a school at the forefront of the battlefield against the 10,000 clans, it was truly impressive. Principal Chu continued, exactly. That is why the national finals are truly where the top masters gather. Everyone absolutely must not underestimate the competition. As usual, Tuo Bai will be the first from our group, and Hu Qing-shu will be the one to finish the match. Tuo Bai's group immediately shouted in unison, Jiangzhou Martial University will definitely win. About 15 minutes later, the announcer called for silence. Teachers and students, please quiet down. The national inter-school finals are about to begin. Here are the results of the first round draw. Match 1, Jiangzhou Martial University vs. Hongtan Martial University. Match 2, Daido Martial University vs. Wading Martial University. Match 3, Madu Martial University vs. Namjin Martial University. All 3 matches will be conducted simultaneously. Principal Chu commented, our luck is not bad. In the first round, we have not faced any of the top 3 martial universities yet. Li Ying Chang said, the level of Hongtan Martial University is not far behind ours. Why do not we let me go first? But Tuo Bai shook his head. No, I will go first. I want every school to see the attitude of Jiangzhou Martial University. The match began. Tuo Bai carried his backpack onto the arena. His opponent immediately shouted, you are Tuo Bai, right, Jiangzhou Martial University, making it to the finals is already difficult enough, but that is all you will achieve. Tuo Bai released Xiao Bai. Quick fight, quick victory, he muttered. Immediately, the crowd started buzzing with excitement. Jiangzhou Martial University is sending a beast trainer, and they even brought a turtle. Wait, that turtle. It looks bigger than before. This is going to be interesting. That guy was so arrogant before, but now he is pale with fear. That thing is huge, this is clearly cheating. Xiao Bai immediately struck, sending the opponent flying out of the arena. Unbelievable. Tuo Bai then pulled a small chair and a bag of peanuts out of his backpack. You are that weak, I have not even started on the peanuts yet. The spectators erupted in chatter. A beast trainer is supposed to be a relatively minor profession. But defeating a martial artist like that, how is this even fair? This is the national finals, and Tuo Bai just brought a small chair. He is mocking his opponent. Have not you watched Tuo Bai's previous matches? That defensive turtle is insanely strong. Definitely silver level. Yes. If you have a pet this strong, you can easily defeat even the top silver level martial artists. It is no wonder he is so confident. While Tuo Bai was eating peanuts, a girl with robotic arms stepped onto the arena. Jiangzhou Martial University, are not you insulting us too much? I will teach you a lesson. Tuo Bai did not even look up. He stayed absorbed in his comic book. This is great. I have to hit the like button. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai, showing no mercy, fired an attack from its mouth, knocking the girl away. The announcer declared, Jiangzhou Martial University Tuo Bai wins. Li Ying Chang commented, peanuts are acceptable, but bringing a chair. This is exactly the attitude he talked about. Principal Chu slapped his forehead in exasperation. Tuo Bai is far too immodest. Humiliating opponents like this. How am I supposed to have dinner with Principal Chen from Hongtan Martial University later? Hu Qing-shu pointed to the neighboring arena. Do not celebrate too early. Tuo Bai might face a strong opponent next, the captain from Daido Martial University, right? Across the arena, a student with golden hair rushed forward to attack but was instantly turned into a roast chicken by a red-haired youth using fire magic. That was a bit strong, Principal Chu murmured. He is a martial artist with the fire attribute from Daido Martial University. And a peak silver level at that, Li Ying Chang said, eyes wide in shock. Hu Qing-shu adjusted her glasses. If it were not for the Changcheng Shou Wei Jun Academy, probably only Madu Martial University could even compete with Daido Martial University. Over on the other side, Tuo Bai kept mowing down opponent after opponent. The announcer called it, Jeongjo Martial University victory. A student nearby could not help but shout, "Principal, let me handle this Tuo Bai. I want Jeongjo Martial University to taste a 1 versus 5. The kid was Wang Mingkun, a silver rank fighter. Principal Luo Ha nodded. Fine, Mingkun, use your speed and win. Do not fight that turtle head on. Wang Mingkun strode onto the ring. Last time you took advantage of my lapse, he spat at Tuo Bai. This round Jeongjo won't get lucky. Tuo Bai did not even flinch, calm as ever, and called, Xiao Ba, go. Wang smiled coldly. He drew on his wind attribute power, the air around him whistling into slicing gusts. Even the land's pull can't slow me. I will kill you before you know what hit you. He launched a barrage of razor wind blades straight at Tuo Bai, making the whole ring tremble. He landed and sneered, sorry, take this loss like a man. When the dust settled, Tuo Bai was still sitting there, sipping his coke, protected by a shimmering Xuanwu defensive barrier. He had not been scratched. Wang stood frozen, incredulous. How could he take that? Tuo Bai popped the coke can, twisted it flat in his hand and said, "You are the wind user, right? So confident in your speed. Fine." He withdrew a second creature from his pack and released it. If you want a speed duel, let us play. Wang Mingkun glanced disdainfully at the little cat Tuo Bai had brought out. The crowd laughed. He brought a pet cat, someone jeered. Is this the Jeongjo contender? What a joke. But Tuo Bai's cat was not an ordinary kitten. He warned it quietly, Xiao Bai, do not hit too hard. This is a match, not the battlefield. Xiao Bai snarled once, a terrifying sound, and a phantom image of a 5-meter white tiger flashed into being behind it. The crowd went silent. That cute kitten is a giant white tiger. Wang lunged with blinding wind speed and slashed at where the cat had been, but he only hit afterimages. What? How is it so fast? He roared, refusing to believe it. He changed target to Tuo Bai, sure he could still win. Xiao Bai activated its bronze-forged technique, vanishing and reappearing in front of Wang in a blur. Before Wang could react, Xiao Bai smacked him hard. Wang flew off the stage, knocked unconscious. The announcer declared again, Jeongjo Martial University Tuo Bai wins. The stadium erupted. People were baffled and buzzing. Unbelievable, a mid-bronze fighter got taken down by a silver rank captain. And from one side, that white tiger seems even more powerful than the turtle. What is going on? Judges and coaches whispered among themselves. Who is this Tuo Bai? I have never heard of him. What year is he? Even the top teams from Daido and Madu only had fighters like this. Jeongjo might be on the rise. In Madu's locker room, the mood was the opposite, angry and smug. That country bumpkin brought 2 tamed beasts and ruined our banquet, the Madu captain spat. If we run into him in the top 4, we will teach him a lesson. He is insolent and needs to be ripped down a peg. Over on the other side, Jeongjo's fighters kept steamrolling their opponents. The announcer called it, Jeongjo Martial University victory. A student in the stands just could not hold it in. Principal, let me take care of this Tuo Bai. I want Jeongjo Martial University to taste a 1 versus 5. The kid was Wang Mingkun, a silver rank fighter. Principal Luo Ha shrugged and nodded. After that, Tuo Bai, relying on Xiao Bai, steamrolled through the remaining fighters from Luo Ha Martial University. Absolute domination. One by one they fell, and Jeongjo Martial University surged into the top 4. Principal Chu was so moved he nearly cried. Heavens have eyes, my Jeongjo Martial University. Finally, we have made the top 4. The Jeongjo students erupted. Hu Qingshu and the rest cheered. Tuo Bai amazing, Jeongjo rises. Principal Chu walked up to Tuo Bai, eyes shining. You did not disappoint me. You are a great hero of Jeongjo Martial University, something that has not happened in centuries. Tuo Bai bowed. Principal, I only did what I should. Principal Chu continued, making the top 4 completes our mission. This will be one of the brightest pages in Jeongjo Martial University's history. Rest up, you have earned whatever rewards the school can give. Tuo Bai frowned. Wait or not, there's still semifinals. He wondered inwardly if the principal meant they were already done and that the school would hand out all the championship resources to somebody else. He was not going to accept that. Principal Chu said, our goal to reach the top 4 is fulfilled. Do you really want to challenge the entrenched positions of the 3 famous schools above us? Hu Qingshu blinked. Challenge the top 3. Tuo Bai stood and pointed at Madu Martial University's gate. Principal, look, just that gate alone at Madu cost 180 million. Even if Jeongjo became the fourth famous school, we would never dare that kind of extravagance. I say we fight for no. 1. Rebuild our gate bigger and bolder. Take the top. At that, Hu Qingshu and the others' fighting spirit flared. Yes, we can't give up. Principal Chu, swept up by their energy, jumped to his feet. Brave and spirited, that is admirable. Rest now. Get ready to fight for the top 4 tomorrow. Let us go win the no. 1 spot. As Tuo Bai and the others left, Principal Chu watched them go, thinking, these kids are impulsive and full of heat, but they dare to challenge the 3 top schools. Maybe that is exactly what Jeongjo needs. That afternoon at the Supreme Military Command of the Long Nation, Commander Yuan was reviewing the inter-school tournament. The top 4 finals are 2 days away, he said. Our counter-offensive against the 10,000 clans has been prepared at the front line. Once the inter-school finals end, the counter-strike will begin. All students must deploy to the battlefield to annihilate the enemy, to avenge the tens of thousands of students and instructors who died. No matter the cost, the perpetrators will be punished. The next morning at the Madu Hotel, Tuo Bai fed Xiao Bai and Xiao Ba until they were stuffed, then sat on the sofa to practice. He opened the Saint Beast armament manual and a surge of power washed over him, but instead of unlocking some flashy artifact, something else happened. He and Xiao Bai suddenly swapped places. Tuo Bai almost face planted into Xiao Ba's bowl. He stared at the system board in front of him. A notification blinked. Congratulations, host, you have successfully comprehended the Beast Tamer special talent, Transposition Exchange. Transposition Exchange. Within a 1,000-meter radius, the Beast Tamer and a bound pet may swap positions, ignoring normal constraints. Tuo Bai looked at Xiao Bai, who sat dazed on the sofa. We literally swapped places. What kind of skill is that? Still, more skills never hurt. On the battlefield this could be unexpectedly useful. Tuo Bai zipped both Xiao Bai and Xiao Ba back into his pack, changed into his travel clothes and set off. Let us go challenge the top 3 famous schools, he said. That noon, at the venue of the tournament, the beautiful host took the stage with a bright smile and announced, Dear audience, after a full day of fierce competition, the 100 Academies tournament has finally reached the top 4 stage. Now, please allow me to proudly introduce the Great Wall Defense Force Academy. She paused dramatically before continuing, formerly a military base established in 1907 by the guardians of the 10,000-mile Great Wall. This academy is one of humanity's very first bases on the myriad races battlefield. Over its 94 years of history, the Great Wall Defense Force has fought more than 100 wars. Its students and instructors have battled to the death, slaying countless fierce beasts and powerhouses from the myriad races, yet the academy has never once fallen. Their motto, until the myriad races are destroyed, the Great Wall shall never change. Even now, humanity's strongest warrior Ni Cheng, the only person to ever reach the king rank realm, serves as the academy's honorary principal. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why no being from the myriad races dares to set foot within even half a step of the Great Wall Defense Force's territory. It stands as the strongest martial academy in Long Nation, the frontline shield of humanity itself, and fully deserving of its reputation. A spectator in the crowd exclaimed, People always say the Great Wall Defense Force Academy is a city of heroes. Every student there is a hero. Finally, I get to see them with my own eyes. If the Imperial Capital Martial Academy and the Magic Capital Martial Academy are already that strong, I can't even imagine how terrifying the Great Wall Defense Force must be. Others joined in the chatter. Wait, one said. The host said there are only 5 members on their team. Do not they have substitutes? His friend scoffed. Substitutes? Come on, this is the Great Wall Defense Force we are talking about. They do not need substitutes. Principal Chu from Jeongjo Martial Academy added solemnly, King rank Ni Cheng himself is humanity's unbreakable wall. For Jeongjo Martial Academy to stand against the Great Wall Defense Force at all, that is already an honor. Tuo Bai looked up at the projection of Ni Cheng and murmured, King rank realm. I wonder when I will be able to reach that level to become humanity's wall like him. About 15 minutes later, the host announced, the top 4 battle is about to begin. Here are the matchups. First, the Great Wall Defense Force Academy versus the Imperial Capital Martial Academy. Second, the Magic Capital Martial Academy versus Jeongjo Martial Academy. Meanwhile, in the Magic Capital team's waiting area, Dao Zixian sat playing on his phone, looking bored. Seriously, we are up against Jeongjo Martial Academy again. Fighting weak teams like that just kills my motivation. The other members chuckled, sharing his disdain. Yeah, beating Jeongjo Martial Academy does not even feel like a win, they're such a bottom-tier team. The nerve of them, one sneered, how'd they even make it into the top 4? What a joke. Their captain shrugged. Fine, I will go in first and finish their whole team myself. Save us the time. On the main stage, the first match began. The Great Wall Defense Force Academy's first fighter stepped out, their captain, Han Zan, a lord-level powerhouse and grandson of General Han. The golden-purple armor he wore was said to be crafted from diamond-grade core material. Who will the imperial capital send out? Someone wondered. Han Zan glanced at their side and said coolly, Wang Yang, do not waste time, let us settle this in one decisive duel. Captain to captain. Do you dare? The crowd erupted in excitement. Han Zan is challenging Wang Yang directly, a king versus king duel right from the start. Soon the entire arena was chanting, king versus king, king versus king. Then a figure leapt onto the stage, Wang Yang, captain of the Imperial Capital Martial Academy. Old Han, he laughed, you want to fight, then fight. What is with all the noise? I was afraid you would not have the guts to face me. Screams filled the stands as his fangirls waved their banners. That is my idol, Wang Yang, I love you, he is so handsome. Principal Chu smiled faintly. Han Zan versus Wang Yang, starting off with intensity. The fire of youth truly burns bright. Meanwhile, Tuo Bai did not look amused. What is so handsome about that Wang Yang guy? I do not see it. He nudged Le Yongcheng. Old Le, you will go up next. Let them taste some of our flavor. Le Yongcheng hesitated nervously. Are you sure I should go first? On the stage, Han Zan spun his massive blade, making a few graceful practice swings before saying, all right, then I will let you make the first move. Then I won't be polite anymore, Wang Yang barked, and immediately sprang into a storm of slashing wind blades, but Han Zan's defensive layer held them off. Spectators murmured in awe, armor forged from diamond-grade materials, and Han Zan could wield it to this level. On the arena, Wang Yang moved like lightning, attacking from every angle. High vitality, razor-sharp armor, the crowd applauded. Wang Yang fights with a lightning-fast offense and a cyclone howl that blurs his image. Absolutely terrifying, people whispered. Tuo Bai thought to himself, so this is mid-silver power. But I am only at bronze middle. On the ring, Han Zan gave a cold smile at the first opening and immediately unleashed an Earth-class combat technique, Lai Tian Zan, a single, thunderous slash that cracked the platform. Wang Yang was forced back dozens of paces. A judge's voice cracked with astonishment, that is Han General Han's Lai Tian Zan. 3 years ago Han General used this very slash to cut down a diamond rank enemy. The force. It is terrifying. Another judge added, Han Zan just used a high offense battlefield technique in a controlling role, unbelievable. A female judge murmured, amazing. Han Zan came up with that tactic, no wonder he is the army's #1 war commander. Wang Yang adjusted and countered with an Earth-class breakthrough strike of his own, a brutal thrust straight at Han Zan. Han's expression hardened. Wang Yang, you are finished, someone warned, and then there was a thunderous impact. Wang Yang's spear was snapped, his face slashed, his body riddled with wounds. The crowd was stunned, that blow was merciless. If it had not been a blade-edge strike, Captain Wang of Daido Martial University might have been reduced to a corpse. People gasped, this is only a duel, must they go so hard? Even gravely wounded, Wang Yang refused to fall. Han, you are good. I admit defeat, the announcer heard from him as the match ended, the semifinal for the top 4 bracket. Changcheng Frontier Guard Changcheng Shou Wei Jun had won the first round. Looks like Changcheng Shou Wei Jun is indeed terrifyingly strong, Principal Chu said. First round complete, now it is our turn. Li Ying Chang, are you ready? Principal Chu asked. Li Ying Chang pumped his fist. Ready. He hefted his greatsword and stepped to the platform. Vin Quang, know your limits, Principal Chu warned. We value giving everyone a chance. If you can't hold, concede. Do not push yourself beyond reason. Li Ying Chang saluted. Do not worry, Principal. I won't embarrass Jeongjo Martial University. Across the ring the opponent stepped forward. Zheng Lei Jiao, twin flail in hand, wearing a wicked grin. This'll be fun, kid. Which part of you do you want me to toy with? He taunted. No more words. Li Ying Chang lunged with his blade lord strike, but Zheng Lei Jiao danced aside with eerie ease. Then, in a blink, he spun his twin flails into a blizzard of blows, dozens of lightning-fast strikes raining down on Li Ying Chang. Let me write a few words on your body, Zeng sneered. Li Yingchang swung again and again but could not land a hit. Zeng kept cutting midair, teasing, I am serious, I will toy with you. Zhang Manni watched, aghast. This is humiliation. Hu Tian Tuo shouted to the principal, let Li Yingchang leave the ring. But Tuo Bai stepped forward to stop them. Wait, look, he said, eyes fixed on Li Yingchang. He is defending his honor. He is defending Jiangzhou Martial University. On the stage, Li Yingchang fought on despite severe wounds. Zeng Leijiao pressed the blade to his throat and laughed, kid, if you do not admit defeat, it will get worse. Are not you afraid? Li Yingchang gritted his teeth, stubborn, I will never concede. Jiangzhou will not give up. Zeng laughed cruelly and drove a blade into Li Yingchang's abdomen. Li Yingchang clenched his jaw but refused to cry out. Admit it now. Zeng rained flail strikes again and again. Li Yingchang kept saying nothing until his strength finally gave out. He collapsed and lay unconscious on the spot. Everyone around shook their heads in disbelief and kept whispering this was too cruel, they said. Where's the mercy? There is no need to humiliate an opponent like that. The referee declared the round. Round 1 goes to Zeng Leijiao of Madu Martial University. Tuo Bai ground his teeth. Levin Kuang, you went too far. I am taking him down. Hu Tian Tuo sprang up and rushed the ring, scooping Levin Kuang off the platform and carrying him away. 2 minutes later, Bai Ningbing stepped up to the arena. It is my turn, she said. I won't let that guy keep bullying people. Be careful, Principal Chu warned. Do not try to outmuscle him. Do not push past your limits. Zeng Leijiao sneered from the other side. Oh, another one, this won't be very entertaining, he taunted. Talk is cheap. Bai Ningbing drew her sword, dropped the scabbard, and the moment the referee shouted the start, she launched the white soul strike, drove forward with lethal intent. She twirled the white spirit blade in a sweeping slash, but Zeng Leijiao tilted his head back and used his twin flails to parry. Dodge, someone cried. This fight was merciless, he was trying to take her life. Too bad I won't give you the chance, Zeng jeered, and then they lunged at each other with everything they had, as if life and death were meaningless. People around muttered, stunned, were these really still kids? Was this even a sanctioned bout? Call it a draw, some pleaded. If they keep going like this, someone's going to die. The air smelled faintly of iron blood from 100 meters away. It was horrible. Zeng Leijiao's body was covered in cuts. He ground his teeth. You do not need to risk your life for honor, he spat. Bai Ningbing was wounded too. I told you I will take your life, she answered, voice fierce. Rather than cowing, Zeng only grew more excited. Ha, keep talking, he shouted as he pressed on. Very quickly Bai Ningbing was restrained and overwhelmed. In the end, you are only a mid-bronze fighter from some regional academy, Zeng taunted. You lose. Bai Ningbing smiled through the pain. You forgot one thing, Jiangzhou Martial University never yields. With that, she drove the tip of her sword into her own abdomen and plunged it through, forcing a final, lethal lockstep with Zeng Leijiao. Zeng Leijiao's face went pale. Are you crazy? That is suicide, he cried. Bai Ningbing only smiled. If I can kill you, that is enough. This is Jiangzhou's fight, I am not like you who only bully the weak. Go die. Do not kill me, I do not want to die. Principal, save me, Zeng screamed. At that moment an old man suddenly leapt forward and seized Zeng's blade. It was the headmaster of Madu Martial University. This match Madu accepts defeat, the headmaster announced, stunned. The old man pulled the blade free and rushed to stop Zeng's bleeding. Principal Chu hurried over and supported Bai Ningbing. These are students from Madu, they humiliate an opponent on the platform, then cry for help when it is life or death, he fumed. The old Madu head waved him off. Old Zhang. Do not think getting into the top 4 makes Jiangzhou Martial University entitled to pick fights with Madu. Principal Chu snapped back, do not think only Madu's students matter, the lives of Jiangzhou's students are just as precious. The old head turned and walked away, calling over his shoulder, words are useless. We will settle this on the arena, measure strength and rank. Principal Chu faced Tuo Bai and said, all right Tuo Bai, go out there and make them pay if anyone hurts a Jiangzhou student. If they touch one of ours, they will pay dearly. Tuo Bai was waiting for that line. He leapt onto the stage. Principal, leave it to me, he said. Principal Chu patted Bai Ningbing on the shoulder. You brought honor to Jiangzhou. Heal up well. Across the hall, Dao Zixian sneered, Principal, let me take care of these scraps from Jiangzhou. The old head cut him off. Dao Zixian, do not be hasty. The final match is coming. Tuo Bai pointed at them and taunted. I, Tuo Bai of Jiangzhou Martial University, challenge Madu Martial University. If Madu loses, I demand a public apology from Madu to Jiangzhou. Do you dare accept? The crowd roared. Make them apologize, some chanted. Others grabbed streaming clips, shouting about views. Jiangzhou daring to call out the elite schools, this will blow up online. Dao Zixian scoffed. Apologize, Jiangzhou, you think you are worthy. He snapped his fingers and strode toward the platform. The old headman frowned. When did Jiangzhou get so brazen? Do not trample Madu's honor, he thought. Dao Zixian drew two swords and leapt up. If Jiangzhou is so arrogant, I will answer them, he said. Kid, I will show you that crying without power is just humiliation. He unleashed a terrifying surge of power and the judges gasped. Look at those blades in Dao Zishen's hands, Tian Nian Han steel, tempered from rare materials. 2 core shards are set into the hilts, those are inner cores of platinum rank 10,000 clans elites. A judge beside him murmured, Dao Zixian and Madu really poured everything into him, those 2 swords are priceless. Another judge added, Binghuo Zan Shen, he graduated from Madu and left the school its strongest techniques. Could Dao Zixian be cultivating that very art? On the arena, Dao Zixian sneered, Kid, do not pretend Madu bullies the weak. I will give you time to release your pet. If you do not, you will have no chance. Tuo Bai replied coolly, thanks for the offer, but I will beat you without a beast. Hoang Tin laughed, clutching his gut. A beast tamer who won't use his beasts and dares to fight us in melee, that is rich. Hu Tian Tuo gaped, Tuo Bai is not using his beasts, then what kind of fight is this? Principal Chu announced, he has activated Benyu and Tongliu. The audience stirred. Hoang Tin and Dao Zixian charged at once arrogantly, as if seeking death by underestimating the kid. Tuo Bai smiled to himself. You are rushing in. He then triggered his combat upgrades, Nue Jin Kai Lin tempered metal might to strengthen attacks, Nue Jin Gui Ying iron specter technique to spike attack speed, and earth spirit shell to boost defense. Now I will settle accounts with Madu, he thought. In an instant his figure blurred like a lightning strike. A kick hurled Hoang Tin across the ring. Then Tuo Bai's fists smashed into Dao Zixian, forcing him back. The judges stared, astonished. This kid's speed has hit golden rank. How can a beast tamer's body be this powerful? Some could not help but compare. Remember when Lac Fam unlocked the Benyu and Tongliu? His combat power soared, but can Tuo Bai really be compared to Lac Fam? Others thought the comparison was premature. Tuo Bai clenched his fist and snarled. Have you ever felt helpless? Dao Zixian gathered power into his twin blades. I admit you deserve my attention, but that is all. Now die. He unleashed a torrent of ravenous fire strikes, the Liu Yuan Huo slash, and surged forward. Tuo Bai only smiled wryly. That is it, in the blink it was already behind Dao Zixian. Dao was too slow. Hoang Tin rushed in to flank, trying to attack from the rear. Watch out, Dao shouted, but it was too late. Tuo Bai moved at blinding speed. 6 straight punches broke 6 of Hoang Tin's teeth, and then a single thunderous kick sent him flying off the platform, unconscious. These 7 blows were a tally of vengeance payback for Levin Kuang's wounds. Furious, Dao Zixian lunged. If you are so good, aim at me. Tuo Bai's smile went cold. Perfect timing, I have not even had my fun yet. It is absurd, Dao Zixian snapped, swinging his blade in fury. I am disappointed, he growled and lashed out. Tuo Bai vanished in a flash, executing his new Jin Gui Ying tempered metal phantom and reappearing behind Dao Zixian. So this Madu champion is all talk, Tuo Bai muttered. With a single punch he sent Dao Zixian flying into the air. The Madu prodigy is really weak, the crowd jeered. Come on, counterattack, this is getting boring if you just eat blows. Dao Zixian staggered, gathered himself, and lunged, slamming Dao down hard to the ground, then stomping on his head. I love pounding arrogant brats, he sneered. Dao Zixian clenched his teeth. I will kill you. His blood flared. His aura erupted. Tuo Bai sidestepped at the last instant. Not much skill, but a temper, Tuo Bai observed. Dao Zixian exploded into berserk fury. Black-red flames roared around him. I will kill you, he bellowed. Hu Tian Tuo watched, stunned. Is Tuo Bai provoking him too far? Could this blow up? Principal Chu wiped sweat from his brow. Dao Zixian had clearly lost control. He is unleashing lethal moves. Dao Zixian swung with murderous intent. Tuo Bai calmly invoked his fire-earth barrier and blocked the strike. Dao Zishen's eyes widened in disbelief. How can he stop my twin sword, he thought. You blocked my twin blades, were you a turtle in a past life? Dao raged, then charged again. Tuo Bai cracked his knuckles and issued a single, blinding punch that hurled Dao Zixian backward. At the same time both of Dao's swords flew from his hands and slammed into the ground. The judges were dumbstruck. Tuo Bai just used a killing move like that. The arena itself trembled, tiny fractures running through the platform. This is what Benyu and Tongliu can do, some whispered. Tuo Bai's silhouette increasingly recalled Lac Fam's legendary breakthrough, and Tuo Bai was only a mid-bronze grade. Tuo Bai stooped, picked up the two fallen swords, obviously valuable weapons, while Dao Zixian, dazed and filthy, scrambled to his feet. What are you doing? Put those down, those are my swords, Dao spat. Tuo Bai looked at Madu's delegation with flat contempt. Given how you treated us, do not expect apologies or compensation. Consider these two swords Jiangzhou's compensation. You went too far, beasts. Monster. I must kill you. Dao Zixian lunged in madness. But Tuo Bai slipped aside with a neat dodge. You really thought you had that strength? Know your limits. With a savage knee to Dao's face, Tuo Bai sent him flying dozens of paces. Then he closed and hammered a flurry of punches into Dao Zixian. The crowd watched in stunned admiration. Dao Zixian had no answer for Tuo Bai's speed, power and techniques. Is there any other martial university that can stand against him? Someone murmured. Maybe only Han Zhan could match this freak. Jiangzhou fans roared, take that, Madu, do not you dare act high and mighty again. The referee finally declared, match decision, Jiangzhou Martial University. Tuo Bai wins. Tuo Bai glanced over at Han Zhan and thought, why's he staring at me so hard? All match he has been staring. You think I won't stare back? Han Zhan simply smiled. I am waiting for you. After medics carried Dao Zixian off, Tuo Bai shrugged and left grinning. He had rushed into the fight to teach a lesson, and the two swords he would take in were no small prize. As he turned, the elderly Madu headmaster stepped forward to block his way. Wait, the match is over. Return Dao Zishen's weapons to Madu, the old man demanded. Tuo Bai responded calmly, the referee already said it, the arena is a battlefield. Weapons taken on the battlefield are not meant to be returned. But I am not unreasonable. If Madu Martial University apologizes to Jiangzhou Martial University, apologizes to all the regular martial students who were bullied, and compensates for medical expenses and mental distress, then I will return the swords. Exactly, Madu has gone too far, apologize, the crowd from Jiangzhou roared in unison. The Madu principal frowned. There is no such reason, he said. Tuo Bai's expression remained firm. Is not this exactly the ideal of the strong that Madu upholds? I am simply dealing with you using the very principles you claim to value. Principal Chu nodded approvingly. Well said, Tuo Bai. Let us see where Madu hides now. Hu Tian Tuo also spoke up. Yes, let us see if Madu still dares to be arrogant. The elderly Madu principal, Thang, visibly enraged, unleashed the full power of his entire thatch-level stone-tier bloodline. Today I will teach this insolent brat a lesson, he roared. Principal Chu quickly shouted, Tuo Bai, get out of the way. The imposing pressure from the Madu principal's aura pushed Tuo Bai back. So this is the full-blooded fury of a thatch-tier master. It was overwhelming. At that moment, both Principal Chu and the principal of Quanwu Martial School surged their own power and leapt onto the arena. The principal of Quanwu scowled. You are the Madu principal, a thatch-tier cultivator, and you dare unleash your full blood power on a student, do not you feel ashamed? The Madu principal retorted coldly. This is Madu Martial University. We have autonomy. Quanwu, do not meddle in our affairs. Principal Chu clenched his fists. If you dare harm any Jiangzhou students, I will risk everything to stop you. At that moment, a presence even more powerful than the three of them appeared. A man materialized in mid-air. Zhao Yi, a Lord-class Lingzhu cultivator, ranked 6th. In an instant, the blood aura of the three previous masters dissipated entirely. It was Master Zhao Yi. Zhao Yi said, it has been only a few years since I left Madu Martial University, and yet they have turned it into such a dark and chaotic place. And now you want to attack a junior. How can you still call yourself the principal of Madu Martial University? The elderly principal of Madu opened his mouth to speak, but a surge of overwhelming pressure forced him to his knees. Zhao Yi then turned to Tuo Bai and said, "Kid from Jiangzhou Martial University, I have watched your matches. You are truly talented. On behalf of Madu Martial University, I sincerely apologize to all the martial students." Tuo Bai nodded respectfully. "Senior, your words are much too generous." Zhao Yi then faced the audience, declaring, "The motto of Madu Martial University is that the strong grow stronger and protect the peace of the nation. Those with the greatest strength, like the legendary Lac Pham, carry supreme power yet use it to safeguard their country. In recent years, Madu Martial University has been negligent in training its top fighters. That is why we are responsible for the failures in this match." Madu Martial University lost to Jiangzhou Martial University. There is no doubt these two swords are a gift to Tuo Bai. Principal Quan Wu commented, "Master Zhao, your generosity is truly admirable." Tuo Bai joyfully accepted the two swords. "I humbly receive your gift, Master Zhao." The Madu principal tried to speak, but Zhao Yi interrupted him sharply. "Your impulsive temperament means you can't serve as principal of Madu Martial University anymore. It is better you go back to teaching." Once the commotion settled, the commentators spoke again. "Next, the school will repair the arena. In about an hour, the final match of this round-robin competition will begin." The surrounding crowd buzzed with excitement. Jiangzhou Martial University is incredible this year. Tuo Bai is undoubtedly the fiercest contender so far. At the Jiangzhou waiting area, Hu Tantu said, "Tuo Bai, you did well. You have earned respect for Jiangzhou Martial University." Levin Kuang added, "We are all very proud of you." Tuo Bai smiled modestly. "Do not praise me so much. Honestly, I was pretty terrified back there." Principal Chu chuckled faintly. "Even Master Zhao appeared today. Jiangzhou Martial University can hold its head high." Hu Tantu continued, "Next, you will face Han Zhan from Quan Wu Martial School. His abilities are deep and difficult to predict." Principal Chu nodded. "Tuo Bai, rest for a moment. Reaching the finals is already a huge accomplishment. Work within your limits." Tuo Bai rubbed his hands together and laughed. "No need to rest, Principal. Today I am bringing glory to Jiangzhou Martial University. Should not we reward that a little?" Principal Chu sighed in exasperation. "This kid. All right, I have 2 high-level white-silver spirit cores ready for you. Use them." Tuo Bai's eyes lit up. "Thank you, Principal, I will make the most of them." Principal Chu patted his shoulder. "This kid really is talented, like shooting fish in a barrel." About an hour later, the female commentator announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, the finals of this round-robin tournament featuring 100 schools are officially beginning." The crowd erupted in cheers. Han Zhan, Jiangzhou Martial University will win. Jiangzhou Martial University will win. Han Zhan and Tuo Bai both leapt onto the arena. Tuo Bai thought to himself, "I have been waiting for you, Han Zhan. This is the match that will decide everything." Then Tuo Bai commanded his system to scan Han Zhan's attributes. Name, Han Zhan. Race, human. Rank, white-silver novice. Age, 20. Physical, 316 true value unknown. Agility, 216 true value unknown. Analysis, extremely dangerous, proceed with caution. Sure enough, Han Zhan's abilities were formidable. Han Zhan charged forward with his great sword. Tuo Bai called out, "What are you waiting for? Fight like a true warrior." Instantly, Tuo Bai's body radiated multiple streams of light. He activated the Nirvana Metal Triple Spirit Technique, the Great Earth Barrier, his original Spirit Core, and the Demon Shadow of Nirvana, a flurry of power all at once. "Very well," he thought, "I will show you just how strong I am." Han Zhan unleashed his full strength, swinging his sword continuously, but Tuo Bai used his speed to evade every attack. So Han Zhan was not revealing his full strength when he fought Oolong Duong. The judges whispered among themselves. Previously, Han Zhan's speed was not this fast. He hid his true power against Oolong Duong. Now it is clear, in terms of speed, strength, and defense, he has no weaknesses. He is an unstoppable force among the younger generation. Only someone with a higher realm could hope to defeat him, otherwise, there is no chance. Jiangzhou Martial University can only hope to reach second place. Tuo Bai won't be a match for Han Zhan. Tuo Bai swung a punch at the center of the arena, a direct hit. Han Zan barely leaned aside and shrugged it off. He was still far ahead. He answered with a brutal slash, but Tuo Bai sidestepped and leapt back. No wonder they called him a battlefield slayer. Han Zan had no obvious weaknesses. "Surely you won't dodge my next move," Han Zan said, bracing himself. "Take this, the nastiest strike I have got." Then, lightning quick, Tuo Bai landed a blow aimed low at Han Zan's groin. Han Zan exploded in fury. The crowd of men around the arena howled with a mix of shock and amusement. "That is dirty," someone shouted. "That is so low," another voice laughed. "I do not care, that was clever." The female spectators blushed. The move skirted the edge of the rules, but the deputy commander had already warned. This was real combat, whoever won, won. Han Zan doubled over, clutching himself in pain. Tuo Bai grinned, shameless. "This arena's a battlefield, you weaken, I take you out." He lunged with a punch, but Han Zan caught it and the force blasted Tuo Bai backwards. In that instant, Han Zan's momentum shifted. He roared and the ferocity in him spiked. "I have scanned you enough," Han Zan said coldly. "You won't be able to dodge this one." He unleashed his secret, the infinite blade technique. In a blur his great sword spun, releasing a countless rain of blade light toward Tuo Bai. There was nowhere to dodge. Tuo Bai braced, drawing his two blades to meet the onslaught. If you can't avoid it, clash with it. The arena rang with the tink of steel meeting steel. The judges went silent in shock. "Han. He pulled that technique off," one whispered. "Is not that General Han's signature move? Years ago General Han cleaved through thousands of monsters with one strike, disappeared them to dust. That included a diamond rank foe and 3 platinum rank elites." The floor shuddered under the barrage. The infinite blade shattered Tuo Bai's guard. Sparks flew. The crowd gasped. Han Zan raised his sword and taunted, "Show me everything you have got. I do not believe you are this weak." Hu Tantu frowned. "Is Tuo Bai losing?" Principal Chu exhaled. "That kind of assault would fell almost anyone." Tuo Bai unzipped his backpack. "Old Han, you really pushed me," he muttered. Then he barked, "Xiao Bai, Xiao Ba, get out here and fight with me." In the blink that followed, 2 shadowy afterimages flashed out at blistering speed. Han Zan's lips curled. "Finally you are committing everything. Die now." He surged full force. Tuo Bai charged with both Xiao Bai and Xiao Ba at his side. He launched a kick. Han Zan dodged it. Xiao Bai slammed his palm down in a devastating strike, but Han Zan parried with his blade. Then, in a flash, Xiao Ba snapped his tail across Han Zan's flank. Unavoidable. Han Zan took the hit squarely, armor split, blood at the corner of his mouth. "Do not push yourself," someone urged. "Yield, you won't lose face." Han Zan gripped his sword handle until his knuckles were white. "I did not want to use this," he rasped, "but I can't control it fully yet. If I do not use it now." He hefted his great blade, and suddenly the arena filled with a savage, almost unnatural force. Tuo Bai froze. That presence, this was not just a surge of Kai. It felt otherworldly. A system alert flared in his head, warning extremely dangerous. Han Zan's mouth twisted into a cold smile. "This round is yours to lose, kid." Everyone around the arena was buzzing with conversation. There was a saying, below the Golden Realm, all are merely ants. The Golden Realm marked the threshold of true masters. Han Zan had already reached the pinnacle of the Golden Realm, while Tuo Bai was only at the bronze tier. No matter how strong he was, he could not match a Golden Realm warrior on the arena floor. Han Zan unleashed the full force of his power, swinging a devastating strike. "You won't be able to withstand this final blow," he declared. Facing such a strike, even Tuo Bai's heart skipped a beat. He knew he could not block it with sheer strength. "Xiao Ba, save me." Tuo Bai immediately activated his Di Xing Huanwei technique, swapping positions with Xiao Ba. The deadly strike smashed into the shell of the giant tortoise with a deafening crack, scattering into countless beams of light and dust across the arena. Tuo Bai commanded, "Go, Xiao Bai, he is exhausted now." The judges were electrified, standing to watch. What is this power?" one murmured. "This level. Even platinum tier fighters can barely touch it." Tuo Bai at bronze tier had just demonstrated a technique from the celestial tier of martial arts. How was that possible? Could his talent really have caught up with the legendary Master Lac Pham at his peak? Even the Ma Vo spectators were stunned. "Is this really a Golden Realm level tournament?" some whispered. "Is it trying to eliminate Ma Vo?" As the dust settled, it became clear. Though Tuo Bai was injured, he was fully functional. Han Zhan, battered and bruised, had been stomped into the ground by Xiao Bai. Tuo Bai had won. The judges, the audience, and Principal Chu could hardly believe it. The referee announced, "The champion of this inter-school tournament is Jiangchao Martial Arts Academy Tuo Bai." Levin Kwong and others leapt up, cheering, "Tuo Bai, champion." Principal Chu wept with joy, covering his face and kneeling. The crowd erupted. Tuo Bai was the strongest among the young generation. His victory was exhilarating for Jiangchao Martial Arts. Back at home, Tuo Bai's parents and sister watched the live broadcast, hearts pounding. "Your brother won, he is the national champion," his sister exclaimed. After the tournament, journalists swarmed to interview him. "Tuo Bai, now that you have become the champion among 100 schools, how do you feel? Do you have any words for your opponent, Han Zhan?" Principal Chu helped guide him while keeping the crowd at bay. Tuo Bai, exhausted, replied, "First, I need to rest at the hotel. The rest will be handled by the teacher." He learned that all the military rewards went to him. "How much?" he asked. Chu principal replied, "At least 6,000 van. No, at least 600 million. Tuo Bai's eyes lit up. He could not wait. "Release me, the match is not over. I want to fight 10 more Hanvo warriors." The news of the tournament victory spread nationwide. Longguo's military news reported that Tuo Bai's courage and fearlessness had earned him the highest commendation in a military reward of 60,000 units. His performance was a model for all martial students. Fight with full heart, no matter the strength of the enemy. The official ranking was announced. 1. Jiangchao Martial Arts Academy Military Investment, 5 billion per year. 2. Jun Shu Wei School Military Investment, 5 billion per year. 3. Vodai de Du Military Investment, 5 billion per year. 4. Vodai M Du Military Investment, 1 billion per year. Tuo Bai's legendary feat spread across the country, and even ordinary citizens wrote posts celebrating him online. The 100-school tournament had concluded, and Jiangchao Martial Arts Academy's Tuo Bai had claimed the championship. The people of Longguo were abuzz with discussion. Tuo Bai is incredible, just him, and he took on so many top martial academies. Yeah, I heard he was injured pretty badly too. Could have been the end of him. Really, where is he now? At the hotel, someone replied. Tuo Bai had fully recovered by then. How long have I been asleep, he wondered. At that moment, Zhang Manni brought in a plate of bread and a cup of milk. You are awake, the principal did not let us wake you, she said. Tuo Bai blinked in surprise. Manni, why are you here? Zhang Manni smiled. The principal said that once you woke up, we would head back to Jiangchao Martial Arts Academy together. The special vehicle is waiting downstairs. Tuo Bai quickly got dressed. Wait a moment, let me pack up, then we can return to the academy. But before that, I need to take Xiao Bai and Xiao Bak to the Ma Vo cafeteria for a proper meal first. Zhang Manni laughed. Ma Vo must be feeling the humiliation now. Back at Jiangchao Martial Arts, a crowd had gathered to welcome Xiao Bak. Was not this Ma Vo's gate supposed to cost only 1.8 billion? This year, Jiangchao Martial Arts got 5 billion allocated for this celebration. The grand entrance was even more imposing than Ma Vo's gate. Welcome back, Hero Tuo Bai. The aura of the academy's victory radiated everywhere. Principal Chu quickly organized a speech. My students, you must have heard. In this 100-school tournament, Jiangchao Martial Arts Academy has claimed victory. This marks a momentous beginning. Let us welcome our heroes back. The students cheered in unison, celebrating the triumphant return. Next, I invite the top-performing captain of the tournament, Tuo Bai, to give a speech. Tuo Bai stepped forward confidently. What I want to say most is, there is no legend that cannot be broken. No matter how strong the opponent, as long as we never give up, we can overcome them. The crowd erupted in applause. Principal Chu continued, with our victory, the government has increased financial support for the academy. Tuo Bai, do you have any suggestions for our school's development? Tuo Bai nodded. I think the biggest gap between us and other top schools is cultivation resources. I propose inviting a master apothecary to train students in medicine making. This will help close the resource gap for all students. The students applauded enthusiastically. Later, Principal Chu led Tuo Bai to his office and presented him with a gold-level emblem. Tuo Bai, you deserve this. You are the model of Jiangchao Martial Arts. When you first received your initial gold-level rank, I already knew you would become famous. Tuo Bai replied, Principal, I am only doing what I should. But that does not mean I have forgotten the 500 million you owe me. The old principal hesitated. Was not it 50 million, how did it become 500 million? Tuo Bai raised an eyebrow. I earned 5 billion for the academy. Compared to that, 500 million is nothing. The principal grumbled. I will give you 100 million at most. Go exchange your resources at the logistics office. Only 100 million, you're kicking me out like a beggar. I shed blood for the academy, Tuo Bai protested, but the principal literally threw him out. Rest well first, he muttered. Tuo Bai, holding back his frustration, finally relented. Fine, 100 million it is. That is enough for Xiao Bai and Xiao Bak to level up once. The next day, many female students came to the dormitory asking for Tuo Bai. The security guard explained he was not in the dorms but was already busy exchanging resources with Xiao Bai and Xiao Bak. Eat slowly, do not be greedy. You both performed well in the tournament, but you need to keep improving. At that moment, a beam of light appeared, and Tuo Bai leapt up in excitement. Level up already. The mysterious land tortoise leveled up to white-silver initial stage, evolving into a great land spirit tortoise. Its mysterious martial bloodline activated at 40%, unlocking its innate talent and natural elemental power, specifically the earth element's original energy. The host's rank rose to white-silver initial stage, and the companion beast, the great land spirit tortoise, also reached white-silver initial stage. Its mysterious martial bloodline activation strengthened its innate earth elemental guidance. Stats were as follows: physical strength 738, defense 862, agility 120, spirit 120. Innate talent 1, earth accumulation can channel the power of heaven and earth to form a defensive stance, increasing defense by 500%. Innate talent 2, earth spirit aura consumes stamina to cover the body in earth elemental energy, boosting attack by 100 to 200% and defense by 200 to 300%. Innate talent 3, earth core conduction consumes stamina to unleash a devastating earth core force within a 3 km radius. Innate talent 4, earth element original energy merely placing its feet on the ground can draw unending earth elemental power from beneath. Tuo Bai immediately sprang from the bed. Oh, I just leveled up to white-silver initial stage long. Spending that money was not in vain. Eat up, keep eating. Meanwhile, Xiao Bak glanced at Xiao Bak. The refined gold white tiger leveled up to high copper stage. Its stats, physical 258, defense 205, agility 395, spirit 80. Its bloodline activated at 30%. With innate talents including refined gold 100 claws, refined gold tail spirit, and refined gold shadow. Ha ha, Xiao Bak leveled up too. Ha ha, even Han Zan only reached white-silver initial stage at age 20. Now with these two, my rank jumps straight to white-silver. Ha ha. At that moment, Jia Kang ran in excitedly. Tuo Ca, you are my god. Tuo Bai raised an eyebrow. Jia Kang, what has gotten into you? Jia Kang grabbed his leg. Tuo Ca, I have awakened my supernatural ability. Now I am a powerful and glorious supernatural beast tamer. Just like you, ha ha ha. Tuo Bai gasped. Jia Kang then pulled a turtle from his backpack. Tuo Ca, look at this. Tuo Bai was stunned. You got a turtle too. Jia Kang explained, after my grandfather learned I awakened as a supernatural beast tamer, he was overjoyed and insisted on using a huge sum to hire someone to capture me, a copper stage beast. Copper stage beast, what is the point? I do not need that. If you want to raise one, raise a turtle. A true beast tamer must raise a turtle, Tuo Bai said with a wry smile. Suddenly, the system's voice cut in. Congratulations, the host has activated a new sovereign talent. You can now use Holy Beast Essence to elevate followers who worship you to awaken as supernatural beast tamers. Their tamed beasts can awaken a portion of their Holy Beast bloodline, becoming descendants of a Holy Beast. What the? Sovereign talent. Tuo Bai looked at Jia Kang's information. Han Jia Kang, supernatural beast tamer. Awakened through mysterious martial essence. His tamed beast can awaken up to 10% of its mysterious martial bloodline. The host can control its power and survival. So, Xiao Bat and Xiao Bak are going to get Holy Beast bloodlines. Tuo Bai was almost dumbfounded. Jia Kang noticed his reaction and asked, Tuo Ca, Why are you more excited than me? Tuo Bai waved him off. It is nothing, nothing. Actually, what you just said makes sense. If you want to be a true beast tamer, you need to raise a turtle. A true beast tamer who does not raise a turtle is not a real beast tamer. Let me see your turtle. The next day, many students flocked to Jiangchao Martial Arts Academy to register. Are you here to study beast taming too? Of course, Jiangchao Martial Arts is now the top school. I want to register. I want to learn from Tuo Bai. The admissions officer in charge said, "Students, do not rush. If you have chosen to enroll in Zhang Wu's intensive training program, of course we will open our doors wider to welcome you. Now, please bring out your tamed beasts." Someone unzipped a backpack and let a turtle clamber out. "Come on out, my tamed beast." Others followed suit, showing their own turtles. "Oh, your tamed beast is a turtle too, of course it is a turtle. Who at Zhang Wu does not keep a turtle?" the teacher muttered, exasperated. "This is not admissions anymore, it is a turtle festival." "Hu Guang, are you really a Dunyangju, an awakened tamed beast practitioner?" she asked. Huo Guang answered, "Of course, madam. This is my tamed beast." The teacher frowned. "You do not have a trace of spirit energy on you. You are clearly a martial artist with decent vigor, so what is with this turtle of yours? Is not that just a cheap 3 copper turtle they sell at the market? And you in the back, are not you an electro-attribute awakener, and you?" She had not finished when a bunch of students cut her off angrily. "I do not care. I am a tamed beast practitioner. I want to get into the tamed beast track. I want to be in the same class as Tuo Bai." "Yeah, so what if my awakening is lightning attribute? Who says a lightning awakened can't be a tamed beast practitioner? What if my tamed beast is a lightning turtle who is to stop me? If I train alongside Tuo Bai, I might even discover a thunderous turtle." The teacher threw her hands up. "Ridiculous. This is chaos." Tuo Bai wandered past, curious. "Wow, why does every corner of the school have turtles? I want to become a tamed beast practitioner too. I want into the tamed beast program." Suddenly a female student spotted him. "Tuo Bai, you actually showed up." A swarm of students, each clutching a turtle, rushed him. "Tuo Bai, I am your fan, please help me stay here. If I can't be at school with you, I will regret it for the rest of my life. Look at me, I have got potential to be a tamed beast practitioner. I have raised turtles since I was a kid, I am an expert. Seriously. Hey, do not yank my sleeve. Tuo Bai, after watching your fights I feel like I have finally found my life's purpose. I might not be awakened yet, but I swear I will awaken someday." Tuo Bai ducked and ran. "Why are so many people charging at me all of a sudden? Principal, help, principal." At the same time, in the war room at the front lines. According to Xiao Ji's report, the 10,000 tribes have detected our movements and have concentrated 13 tribes Uman Miao, Lu Er, Yulang, Quan hung around our encampment. The exact situation is unclear. The 10,000 tribes are getting bolder. Regardless of their motive, we must strike preemptively. Earlier I ordered 3 fighters selected from this 100 schools tournament to be sent to Bit Shui Marsh to carry out a reconnaissance and strike mission. What? Bit Shui Marsh is forbidden territory. And you picked students from the 100 schools competition. They have not even graduated, this is too dangerous. Mr. Ni Cheng, should not we reconsider? As defenders of the human race, we must still send troops to the vanguard. I trust these students can complete the mission. Besides, if I am stationed here, that vassal king-level enemy among the 10,000 tribes won't dare act recklessly. The scout mission is vital, carry it out. Understood. Back at Jiangzhou Martial Academy, Tuo Bai hurried into the principal's office. "Principal, it is bad, our school's about to turn into a turtle shelter." Principal Chu replied calmly, "Tuo Bai, you have come at the right time." He turned toward a middle-aged man in white and introduced him. "Tuo Bai, this is Dao Man, the head of the Dao family. He has come specifically to discuss reclaiming the Dao family's divine blades. The others here are Dao family guests." Tuo Bai exclaimed, "You want to take back Dao Zi Xian's paired swords? Principal Ma Wu already gave them to me." The Dao family contingent looked displeased. "That is absurd. Those 2 divine blades belong to the Dao family. If it were not for Zhao Laoshen's face, we would not be bothering you. We have come in good faith to redeem our divine weapons. What is with your attitude?" Tuo Bai curled his lip, thinking to himself. "What, you dare bang the table at Zhang Wu?" Principal Chu slammed his hand on the desk, angered. "Listen, this is Zhang Wu, not Ma Du. Whether Tuo Bai sells them or not, that is his choice." Tuo Bai relaxed and said, "Okay, let us negotiate." Dao Man said, "Student Tuo Bai, state your terms." Tuo Bai let out a chuckle. "I admit, lately I have gotten quite comfortable wielding these two weapons." Others chimed in. "Friend, when we head to the battlefield against the 10,000 tribes, increasing our power is the most worthwhile choice. Holding onto two useless swords yourself won't help. Better to exchange them for cultivation resources you actually need. What do you think?" Tuo Bai nodded, a cold smile on his face. "Yeah, this friend makes a fair point. Alright, let us settle on 1 billion. "What? 1 billion? The Dao family members leapt up in excitement. Even remaking divine weapons would not cost that much. Tuo Bai said, "You are mistaken. Having these two divine weapons in my hands does not serve much purpose, but in Dao Zixian's hands, they are literally life-saving. Is not his life worth 1 billion? How long would it take to recreate a divine weapon?" For a moment, the Dao family was struck silent. Tuo Bai had completely baited them. So young and already this cunning. Why not just rob everything while you are at it? Principal Chu thought to himself, impressed by the audacity of the kid. Dao Man nodded. "Fine. 1 billion it is." "Agreed," Tuo Bai said, rubbing his hands together. Still the generous head of the family. Dao Man stood. "We will transfer the money today. Once you receive it, we expect the divine weapons returned immediately. Do not worry, we will handle payment with one hand and delivery with the other. No tricks." With that, he led his group away. Principal Chu said, "Rest assured, Dao Laudi, take it easy." Tuo Bai asked, "Principal, the Dao family is in a rush to pay this massive sum for the weapons. Is it because something's happening at the front lines?" Chu nodded. "Your guess is correct. The military orders were officially issued. Teachers recruited to guide the students must reach the 10,000 tribes front line within 3 days. Shu himself would accompany them, and the army had also arranged a special mission for Tuo Bai and Qing Shu." Tuo Bai's eyes widened. "Ah, a special mission too." Principal Chu explained, "Tuo Bai, this campaign marks the first time in over 100 years that the human race is launching a counterattack against the 10,000 tribes. Once we reach the battlefield, we are no longer principals, teachers, or students. We are all warriors, courageous, unafraid of death. We must complete our mission." "Understood." Tuo Bai nodded. "Yes, I understand." The next morning at Didu Wuda, a middle-aged man lifted a command baton and boomed, "Didu Martial Academy, we are where Longguo's prodigies gather. When humanity goes to war, Didu leads the vanguard." Everyone shouted in unison, "Fight for Longguo, fight for our people, for the eternal flame of humanity, fight on." At the same time, at Madu Wuda, the newly appointed principal stepped forward and addressed the crowd. "Whenever a great war comes, Madu Wuda will always stand on the front line. We pledge our loyalty to the nation for life and vow to return alive to Yumian Pass." The students echoed the vow as one, promising to carve their names on the memorial stone forever. "Our people shall never be defeated." 3 days later, at the Fortress Guard Academy, the Citadel, the military rushed preparations. "Move it, people, tomorrow the Great War begins. Run another check on the demon tech cannons. Top them off with energy. We cannot afford any mistakes. Constantly monitor for enemy scouts. If any are spotted within a 50-mile radius of the fortress, destroy them on the spot." Tuo Bai, Jia Gang, and Principal Chu answered the summons and headed to confer. "Principal," Tuo Bai said, "have you noticed every other famous school is wearing armor? Why is Jiangzhou Wuda still in student uniforms? We are not going to survive on a battlefield like that." "Exactly, should not we at least have a set of armor? Jiangzhou has money, right? A few hundred suits should be doable." Principal Chu replied, "Under normal circumstances we could buy military supplies with money, but in wartime, resources are exchanged with military merit points. If you want armor, you have to earn it by killing the enemy and gaining merit. Jiangzhou has not accumulated that much merit yet." The alarm suddenly blared, "Enemy attack." Units took their positions. The fortress guards readied to sally forth and meet the assault. A soldier stepped forward and addressed the principals, "I do not have time for introductions. Teachers and students, the enemy struck without warning. You are responsible for coordinating with the army to defend the fortress. Do not sortie on your own without military orders." "Understood." "Understood," the principals answered. "Enemy forces are approaching. All defenders, man the walls and prepare to hold. Everyone from Didu Wuda, with me up to the ramparts," called a commander. Levin Kwong ran up close and murmured, "Principal, I am a little worried." "No need," Principal Chu said. "Our mission is to protect the fortress." From the ramparts, Levin Kwong and Tuo Bai peered out and went pale. What is that?" one of them whispered. Far out, hundreds upon hundreds of demon beasts of every kind were assembling into a vast army. Tidal beasts. Holy, this is terrifying. There are tens of thousands of them. Do we even stand a chance? They are building a meat grinder out there, someone muttered. Principal Chu answered calmly, "This time the army will take the main combat role against the Wanzu. We are here to coordinate with them. Familiarize yourselves with the battlefield." Tuo Bai hesitated. "Principal, your order said no one may sortie without orders. Can bonded beasts be deployed?" He thought to himself, "There are so many fiends out there, I can't pass up such an opportunity to level up." Principal Chu said sternly, "Tuo Bai, this is a war zone. Do not be reckless." At that moment the demon tech artillery opened fire. The principals watched in shock as the magical incendiary shells slammed into the field. "Wow, the power of those demon tech incendiary cannons is monstrous," one officer shouted. The operations commander barked, "Charge them, replenish energy and prepare the next salvo." Tuo Bai pointed. "The beast wave is charging, they're coming." Principal Chu called out, "Everyone, prepare for battle." The command center ordered all silver tier warriors to stand ready. In an instant, a dozen battle silhouettes leapt down from the ramparts. The operations officer then ordered the gold tier fighters to prepare as well. "Everyone, focus on defending the walls." Score of battle silhouettes poured off the ramparts, ready for combat. About 5 minutes later the demon beast horde and the human champions slammed into each other. The sheer number of beasts overwhelmed the human elites almost immediately. Levin Kwong and Hung Thien Tuong could not hold back. "Principal, let us go fight. We want to join the fortress guard team." "Yeah, standing here watching is killing me." "Let us up," someone else shouted. Principal Chu snapped back, "This is a battlefield, not the place for reckless heroics. Your task is to support and help hold the fortress. The army issued that order to protect you. Sending you into the field now would only be pointless sacrifice. When you are qualified to be frontline fighters, you will get your chance to kill the enemy." Just then a blast of energy as powerful as a demon tech cannon struck the demon beasts. The human champions glanced at one another, startled. "What happened? Were not the demon tech cannons supposed to cease firing?" the officers at command asked. "Who is firing those shots?" The intel said the guns were offline. Out on the wall they could see it, Xiao Ba opening his mouth and concentrating. And up on the rampart Tuo Bai was laughing as he pointed. "Ha, Xiao Ba, fire again, blow them up for me." Principal Chu's jaw dropped. "My god, Tuo Bai, that kid." Xiong Tan Tu also stared in disbelief. "That is allowed, a beast trainer can do that." Tuo Bai shouted commands. "Aim on that mid-tier one, take it out, Xiao Ba. What are you doing, that one silver tier? If one blast does not kill it, they won't get merit points for the kill later. Finish off those bronze tier ones for me. Focus, do not hit our people. Xiao Ba, hustle, do not be lazy, or I am eating all the beast cores myself." At that, Xiao Ba went berserk and began slaughtering the enemy so relentlessly even the veterans watching could not help but admire it. "Where did those two bonded beasts come from? Their power is insane. I heard they belong to a Jiangzhou student," someone murmured. "No way a still enrolled student has beasts like that," another replied. An hour later, thanks to everyone's coordinated effort and the firepower of Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai, the last enemy beast was finally wiped out. Command announced that all silver tier fighters would handle the pursuit and mop up, while the gold tier elites finished off any remaining resistance on the field. Principal Chu clapped Tuo Bai on the shoulder. "Kid, you really think of everything." Fan Fangnan looked puzzled. "Tuo Bai, how did your two beasts get so much stronger so fast?" Tuo Bai smirked and glanced at Principal Chu. "That is partly due to the resources and support our principal provided." He straightened up and asked, "So, Principal, does this count as meritorious action? Any extra military merit for me?" Principal Chu's lips twitched. He thought, "The little punk, do not tell me you also extorted me for millions." Whatever the case, this kid must have killed a ton of beasts and earned a lot of merit. Meanwhile, all of the defenders stayed on the walls and did not sortie. In a briefing room a soldier reported, "Commander, battle statistics are complete. Our forces suffered 568 fatalities. 200 demon tech cannons have entered cooldown and recharging. They will be serviceable again in 5 hours 40 minutes. In this engagement our troops destroyed over 125,000 enemy beasts. General Huan Shan's eyes widened. Only half an hour, that is a huge victory. He ordered the main units to stand down and rest. Tomorrow will bring another major battle. The messenger added, also, Commander, Division 35 reports that Jiangzhou Wuda student Tuo Bai, while he did not leave the walls to fight, used his bonded beasts as if they were demon tech cannons, killing many enemies. Command requests merit points be awarded. Huan Shan was surprised. He converted his own beasts into cannon fire, interesting. Based on the confirmed enemy kills, the command decided to allot merit points. The next day at the base square, people clustered around the small notice boards and started arguing. This is not fair, we were not allowed to sortie, yet he gets merit points. If you had Tuo Bai's power you could do it too. Look at the board. Jiangzhou Wuda, number 1. Tuo Bai 43,500 merit points. That is over 43,000 points, worth more than 400 million yuan. Even a gold tier warrior would not usually get that much. What did Tuo Bai do? Dao Zi Xian knit his brow. Of course Tuo Bai again. I will surpass you, Tuo Bai, mark my words. Just then Tuo Bai walked up and clapped him on the shoulder. Is not that old Dao, long time no see. Tried those twin swords yet? Tuo Bai continued. Come to think of it, if I managed to earn so many military merit points this time, it is because of your strong backing, Uncle Dao. Ha, whatever you need today, just say the word. We are brothers, do not always put on that high and mighty face. Dao Zixian bristled. Who are you calling brother? Do not make me laugh. I would never be friends with someone like you. Tuo Bai shrugged. Come on, Uncle Dao, is not it just that the weapons do not feel right in your hands? Lately I have been reading up on forging and maintenance. I picked up a few tricks for caring for artifacts. How about I tune them up for you? I charge cheap. Dao Zixian scoffed and waved him off. Later, old Dao, Tuo Bai called as he tried to get him to stay, but he was gone. The next morning the entire army massed at the city gate. Report, the fortress guard troops are assembled, announced Zhao Yi, the honorary head of Ma Wu, hovering above the crowd. Yesterday tens of thousands of beasts attacked, that was only a probing strike. Today, they will attack with even greater numbers. But we do not sit idly and wait to die. Today we, all of humanity together, launch the counterattack. Keep your blades ready. Hold this land. The fighters raised their blades and roared, counterattack, counterattack, keep your blades ready, hold the land. Zhao Yi launched toward the gate and the troops surged after him. From every gate, soldiers poured out. The demon beast horde crashed forward at the same time. From the wall, Tuo Bai called down, Principal, we still are not joining the field, are we just defending the gate? Han Jiagong spoke up as well, yeah Principal, we can't just turtle up forever. Principal Zhu replied, what are you panicking for? Orders are orders, you will have your chance. In the command post, an operator keyed a channel. The human elemental battalions began to bombard freely. The elementals released their powers in unison. Still, the beasts charged like they were berserk, refusing to stop. Han Jiagang's face went pale. This is terrifying, he said. Tuo Bai muttered, no wonder they call the multi-tribe battlefields hell on earth. Nothing survives once the slaughter starts. Caution, Commander Feng barked. Hostile wave coming, the enemy formed heavy units and charged. Immediately the heavy armor corps rolled forward, shields bristling. A line of tanks in medieval plate, moving deliberately. Heavy corps, hold the first wave from the Diamond Bear units. Stop those beasts from breaking through, the officer ordered. Heavy corps, form up and keep them back. Thanks to the Heavy Corps' stout defense, the Diamond Bears were held at bay. At a watchtower behind the front, one demon beast bared its teeth and roared, furious. How can humans possibly stop the Diamond Bear clan? Smash them to pieces. Tuo Bai blinked. The leader of the Wan tribes actually looks human. Principal Zhu explained, when a tribe's cultivator reaches platinum tier, they gain a shapeshifting ability. At the Diamond Realm they can take on human form. Unless they show some flaw you would not even notice they were different living alongside you. Tuo Bai absorbed that. So the Wan tribes have that ability. I did not expect it. Han Jiagong, getting restless, asked, Principal, when will the High Command issue our orders? Principal Zhu answered, this battlefield is getting fiercer by the minute. I believe our tasking will come soon. Right then a soldier came out with a sheet of paper. All reserve team members, coordinate with the main force to evacuate the wounded and clear the battlefield. The entire academy has been divided into small squads to carry out the mission. We will now announce the team assignments. Tuo Bai's heart leapt finally, an actual mission. The announcer continued, Team 1, Tuo Bai, Hu Qingshu, Han Zan. Team Leader, Tuo Bai. Mission is non-compulsory, you can help clear the battlefield or head to the Misty Mountain Range to link up with the main force. The team leader may arrange specifics. Team 2, Wang Yang, Dao Zixian, Guan Jin, Zheng Leiji. Team Leader, Wang Yang. Your task is to move into the Misty Mountain Range to assist the army with reconnaissance and terrain scouting. Team 3, Team 52, Bai Yongbing, Wang Qingqing, Li Yinghao, Lei Yunxiao, and Zhang Mani. Team Leader, Bai Yongbing. Mission, support the reserve unit of the Fortress Guard and help clear the battlefield. All squads, assemble immediately and carry out orders. What the whole school buzzed. Holy crap, those teams are a mess. They split almost everybody up. And what the hell is Team 1 supposed to be? Tuo Bai, Han Zan and Hu Qingshu on the same team, are you kidding me? Are you sure this is right? People muttered. Han Zan strolled over and said, grinning, long time no see, Tuo Bai. When you have got time we should have a real fight. Tuo Bai answered, old Han. Fighting later. First tell me what this mission actually is. Hu Qingshu frowned. Putting the three of us together like that, and giving such a vague mission, this is weird. Han Zan shrugged. Tuo Bai, you are the team leader. If you do not know what is going on, how would I? Tuo Bai puckered his lips and thought for a moment, then his eyes widened as if he would realized something. The army's order said the team leader could arrange details. Looks like you would caught on to something. Hu Qingshu asked, curious, what did you figure out? Tuo Bai said, first, follow me. Principal, we will set out and complete the mission now, the kids called. Principal Zhu nodded. Be careful, everyone, the little life you have is the most precious thing at crucial moments. Tuo Bai hopped off the fortress wall. Got it. Old Han, old Hu, come with me. Keep up if you fall behind, I am leaving you. Han Zan and Hu Qingshu sprinted after him. So what are we supposed to do? Hu Qingshu asked on the run. Han Zan laughed. Do not worry, looks like the kid's been holding back for too long. Now he can finally go full throttle. Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai poked their heads out of the bag. Yelping smells like beast hatches. A little while later, they reached the battlefield, corpses everywhere. A brutal scene. Han Zan said, to die in distant battle is one of a soldier's highest honors. Tuo Bai sighed. Rest easy, seniors. Let us handle the road ahead for you. Hu Qingshu patted his shoulder. You okay, Tuo Bai? Tuo Bai shook his head. I am fine. Han Zan said, that is the fate of soldiers. He glanced at Xiao Bai and Xiao Ba and asked, if they eat these beast hatches off the battlefield, does that break army regulations? Tuo Bai replied, no. They are actually helping carry some of the cleanup burden. Cleaning up the battlefield was urgent. A voice called from the wall, Tuo Bai's group move out. Tuo Bai urged, Xiao Bai eat quickly. We have got a mission. He zipped them into his pack. Old Han, old Hu, let us go. Keep moving. Hu Qingshu looked puzzled. Tuo Bai, where exactly are we heading? Tuo Bai did not answer. He ran. Hu Qingshu grew more puzzled. Is not that the direction of the Misty Mountains? Tuo Bai said. Old Hu, do not lag behind. Old Han, hurry up, or the main force will get there first. Soon Dao Zishen's squad also arrived at the battlefield. Tuo Bai and his two companions did not wait for the other academy teams to scout. The three of them just ran straight into the Misty Mountain Range. Wang Yang said, get ready, Team 2 is moving in, too. Let us go. Our mission is to assist in reconnaissance of the terrain. The Misty Mountains are dangerous, Dao Zixian admitted, but as long as we avoid the worst spots we will be fine. He sped up. Brothers, pick up the pace, get in early and you might earn extra merit points. Yeah. On the other side, Tuo Bai's group pushed into the mist. The fog here was thick and stubborn, visibility was terrible. Do not spread out too far, Hu Qingshu warned. This is low visibility terrain and insanely complicated underfoot. If a full enemy force comes through here, it is easy to get ambushed. Exactly, Tuo Bai agreed. This environment is tailor-made for small unit operations. Han Zan pulled a fungus out of a hollow log and held it up. Look at this, what do you think it is? It is a blood mushroom, Hu Qingshu said. A medicinal spirit fungus. It is an important ingredient for making blood chi powder. That mushroom looks at least 10 years old, Han added. If you sold it at a materials shop it would go for well into the 6-figure range. Tuo Bai's eyes popped. Really that pricey? What are we waiting for? Let us harvest it. If you guys are in a rush, go ahead. I am picking mushrooms. Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai scrambled out of the pack. We have still got a mission, Hu Qingshu reminded, but Tuo Bai ignored him and dug in. This place was clearly rich with treasures. No way he was leaving empty-handed. Hey, what are those two eating? Are not they worried about poison? Han Zan frowned, sensing danger. Careful, there are 3 energy ripples. The beast tide is charging toward us. Just one early gold tier beast, Tuo Bai said, patting his shoulder. I can handle that alone, keep scouting. But Han Zan drew his blade and charged. Tuo Bai, do not think you can hog all the merit for yourself, he called. Hu Qingshu drew his sword as well. You are the captain, sure, but if there is good stuff, share the spoils, let us go. Tuo Bai blinked. You two breathe from the same nostril or what? But they were already going crazy with the fight. And Tuo Bai jumped in. Old Han, rest up, give me 5 minutes to finish this one, he said. Han Zan's eyes went wide. Whoa, Tuo Bai, are you about to break into mid-silver tier already? Hu Qingshu warned, cut the chatter. If you want to take down beasts you actually have to be able to do it. Han Zan agreed, and the two of them threw themselves into the fight at full power. Hey, do not wipe them all out, save me a few, one of them joked. Ha, Tuo Bai, you are getting slow, the other shot back. Just then Wang Yang's team burst into the fog and found a battle ahead. That fight actually involved human cultivators and a gold tier beast too. Our side was in trouble. They rushed in to help, but when they reached the spot they found the demonic creatures' bodies strewn everywhere. It was gruesome. Over with Tuo Bai's group, the fight ended and they sat down to catch their breath. Clever move, Hu Qingshu said. You hit the beast's weak point perfectly. Han Zan nodded. Tuo Bai, I have to admit you showed a ruthless streak. Tuo Bai beamed. I was just being generous. You two get some food, eat up, then help me with the rest. When Wang Yang's squad arrived, they were stunned. 5 minutes ago they could feel dozens of beasts' energy signatures, and now almost all of them were dead. No wonder, one of them muttered, those 3 are not normal people. Old Han is rightly called the strongest prodigy of the fortress guard, his skill is insane. Han Zan rubbed his forehead. You think I am bragging, he scoffed, pointing at Tuo Bai. Most of these beasts were taken down by Tuo Bai and his summoned beasts. Hu Qingshu and I did not even get a sip of stew. What? Dao Zishen's face went pale. All of them were killed by him. 5 minutes later, Tuo Bai strolled over, rubbing his hands. Hey old Dao. You finally came to get those divine blades tuned, you never said anything before. I had not seen the twin swords in a while, no wonder I keep thinking about them. Dao Zixian barked, Tuo Bai, shut your mouth. Alright, stop squabbling, this mission's urgent, Wang Yang snapped. Tuo Bai, you are team leader. What is next? Tuo Bai shrugged. This area is rich, let us push deeper into the Misty Mountains and take out as many beasts as we can. The more beasts we kill, the more secure the rear for the main human force. Hu Qingshu and Han Zan twitched at the corners of their eyes after hearing this. All that talk, it boiled down to one thing. Tuo Bai just wanted to collect as many rare treasures as possible. The more beasts he killed, the more merit points he would rack up. Wang Yang said, how about we act together from now on, what do you think? Tuo Bai replied, that is fine, but I will remind you first, if we come across resources, whoever grabs them first keeps them. There is no such thing as fair distribution here, capiche? Wang Yang hesitated for a moment, then nodded. Of course. Tuo Bai immediately sped ahead. I will go first, follow me closely. Han Zan's group rushed after him. Tuo Bai, you go ahead, do not think you can hog all the goodies. Wang Yang's team looked puzzled. What are they talking about? I do not understand a word. One of them shrugged. Do not overthink it, let us just follow them. But after a short distance, Tuo Bai's group came to a sudden halt. Why did they stop? Was something ahead? Moments later, sweat broke out on everyone's foreheads. In the blink of an eye, a huge number of gold-tier beasts appeared, 2 early gold, a giant worm, even a fully developed gold-tier beast. In the forest, a troop of monkeys all gold-tier stood before them. Then a humanoid figure emerged, 2 sharp fangs visible, wearing a cloak. You weaklings actually let these silver-tier humans charge in here. Tuo Bai was shocked. That humanoid beast was a platinum-tier cultivator, Hu Qingshu gasped. What, platinum tier? Han Zan clarified. No, that is a member of the Dazang Xuanxia clan, one of the 3 great ruling clans and the strongest vassal tribe in Tian Mang of the Nine Hollow village. Within the myriad races, they have noble bloodlines and can shapeshift at lower levels. Their combat power even surpasses peers of the same grade. This is the toughest opponent here. Order the humanoid beasts to kill them all, no one escapes. Immediately, beasts from every direction poured out of the forest. How could there be so many here? Tuo Bai's group quickly formed a defensive circle. Wang Yang, you are the fastest, go call for reinforcements, Han Zan ordered. Wang Yang nodded. Got it. Tuo Bai, Han Zan, do your best. Tuo Bai activated his Earth Tier Wind Spirit body technique, moving with blinding speed like a streak of light. But after only a short distance, he was blocked. What, its speed surpasses mine? Wang Yang wiped sweat from his brow. Then we will just have to risk it all. Meanwhile, Tuo Bai's group began their attack. Tuo Bai, can you handle this Zan snake alone? I will wipe out all you beasts, a foe shouted. Tuo Bai's interest peaked as the humanoid beast shape shifted. Why are not you making a move? Looks like a truly tough opponent. Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai leapt out, their bodies rapidly enlarging. They activated the Profound Black Jade Accumulation, Profound Black Energy Guidance, Golden Fang Claws, and Golden Eyes. Surrounding the humanoid beast, several enormous snakes slithered proudly. Want to fight me? Fine, let us stretch these muscles a bit. Thus, Tuo Bai's team engaged the humanoid beast, while Hu Qingshu and Han Zan confronted the high-level gold-tier beast. The fully developed gold tier's strength was indeed formidable. Meanwhile, Yue Yang was leading 3 others. He was clearly in danger. Old Tuo, strike fast, old Wang might be in trouble, Tuo Bai acknowledged with a nod. Tuo Bai ripped the snake open and barked orders. Xiao Bai, finish this up now. Xiao Ba opened his maw and gathered his power, while Xiao Bai took up position in front to cover him. Those humans are shameless, how dare they mouth off like that? The Yao Sha shapeshifter was just starting to gloat when its expression suddenly went ashen. This power. It was really strong. Xiao Ba fired a concentrated blast. The impact rocked the ground with a thunderous boom. The whole pack of Yao Sha collapsed, killed by that single strike. Tuo Bai frowned. If these had been ordinary gold-tier beasts, they would have died outright to that blow. But in the next instant the leader reverted to its true form, a massive python. You are strong enough to force out my original form. The creature's head was enormous, bigger even than Xiao Ba's. The Yao Sha moved with terrifying speed, undulating and lunging with its jaws wide. It clearly still had fight left and knew how to counterattack. Tuo Bai executed a Nuihua steel shadow move and popped back beside Xiao Ba. With that speed you won't catch me. Xiao Ba go. Xiao Ba slammed forward like a loaded truck and rammed the serpent, drawing blood. Xiao Bai, what are you waiting for? You gonna wait till New Year? Tuo Bai barked. Hit it fast. Han Zan and Hu Qingshu were locked in a brutal duel with other demonic apes and could only watch, awed. Those 2 beast companions of Tuo Bai were truly unnatural, tearing into a Yao Sha leader like that. Hu Qingshu muttered, if they fight this long, I worry whether Wang Yang can hold out. Over there. Tuo Bai stomped down hard on the serpent's head. Cut it out, we have got other missions. Xiao Bai slipped aside. At that moment Xiao Ba activated Profound Martial Guidance like a falling mountain. The crushing force slammed into the Yao Sha and knocked it senseless. Tuo Bai kicked its head, finally done. Move, let us go rescue him. Before he could finish, the Yao Sha's body suddenly swelled, then detonated in a blast that shook the earth. Tuo Bai and Han Zan were terrified but helpless. Luckily Tuo Bai managed to raise a defensive barrier in time. What the hell, that trick too? The Yao Sha's husk burst and slithered away like a cicada shedding its shell. What, that beast still alive? Tuo Bai started to pursue, but Han Zan grabbed him. Tuo Bai, do not chase it. That Yao Sha's been crippled, you have already done the job. Save old Wang first. Tuo Bai nodded. Alright. Today we will let that snake live. He turned to Han Zan and Hu Qingshu. Hold this spot, I am going to rescue old Wang. With that he flashed away at incredible speed. Han Zan barked. Go now, we will hold this place. Meanwhile, Wang Yang looked wrecked, bloodied and surrounded by 3 enraged apes. I underestimated gold tier beast speed, he thought. Those white apes were not agile, but their physical strength was brutal. Am I really gonna die here? He wondered, and yet he roared his battle cry and launched a break-no-mercy strike only to be smashed back by a single ape's fist. Two more apes converged, landing a relentless barrage 3 punches, 2 kicks slamming Wang Yang into a tree until it snapped. The ape casually ripped his spear from his hand and advanced. Wang Yang laughed white-lipped. Come on, beasts, killing me will be easy. But one day your whole species will be wiped out by humankind. Then, bleeding and battered, he prepared to fight on. Han Zhan and Tuo Bai clearly no longer had a chance to bicker with the two others. Just as the ape swung its spear in, Tuo Bai blurred forward at insane speed and produced a protective barrier that sent it flying. How's old Wang doing? Hang in there. Wang Yang managed a weak smile. Tuo Bai, are you here to count my body? Avenge me. Then he collapsed, unconscious. Tuo Bai panicked. Old Wang, wake up, do not you dare sleep. When Wang Yang did not respond, Tuo Bai's killing intent flared. You beasts, I will smash every one of you to pieces. He snatched up the spear to take a run up. The ape still had one arm left and was still cocky, so much the better. Die. With that, Tuo Bai hurled the spear with all his strength. It pierced the ape clean through and stuck in a nearby tree. The other two apes were quickly finished off by Xiao Bai and Xiao Ba. Tuo Bai rushed to Wang Yang's side, worry written all over his face. Old Wang, I took care of them, wake up, come on. Suddenly a mechanical voice cut in, high-quality target detected. Candidate for White Tiger bloodline descendant, current status, critical. The host may choose to use White Tiger sanguine to extend the target's life. Do you wish to convert them into a bloodline descendant? The system prompted. Tuo Bai's urgency spiked. Old Wang, wake up, I have a way to save you. Wang Yang, I have a way to save you, Tuo Bai said. But the price is that from now on you will lose your freedom and be forever bound to me. Do you agree? Wang Yang nodded vaguely. Yes. All right. Tuo Bai barked, Xiao Bai, give me 3 drops of your lifeblood. Xiao Bai immediately drew 3 drops and tossed them to him. Xiao Bai, keep an eye on Dao, Tuo Bai said as he took the blood and turned to Wang Yang. Old Wang, hang on a little longer. He poured the 3 drops into Wang Yang and reforged the man's bloodline. Wang Yang's body began to transform. He screamed in pain as the change took hold. After a moment, Tuo Bai asked, okay, how do you feel now? Wang Yang stared at the changes in his body, stunned. Tuo Bai, how did you do that? That ability, no ordinary person can do this. Not even someone at king rank could pull this off. Tuo Bai said, Old Wang, you gave your consent before I saved you. From now on you belong to me. And you must never reveal my secret. The sentence had hardly left his lips when Wang Yang felt a terrifying presence staring into him. A voice echoed in his ear, do not reveal any of Tuo Bai's secrets. Whoever breaks heaven's decree will die. Their spirit will be extinguished. Cold sweat broke out on Wang Yang's brow. He swallowed and stammered, oh okay, I understand. Tuo Bai continued to bluster. Old Wang, I laid out a lot to save you. Your life is worth far more than the 2 swords in Dao Zishen's hands, so there is a price to pay. Wang Yang was full of question marks. Suddenly he saw something crawling up out of the earth ahead and shouted, careful. Tuo Bai frowned. What is it? From the ground a swarm of demonic replicas wriggled up. What the hell, why are there so many snakes? We should never have let that damned thing get away. Tuo Bai immediately ordered, Xiao Bai, deal with those disgusting things. Xiao Bai lunged and slashed with his claws, chopping the shapes into pieces, but each body quickly dissipated. Tuo Bai frowned, they were not physical. What was going on? More of the snakes crawled up from the soil. The more they destroyed, the more popped up. At that moment Han Zhan and the others arrived. Tuo Bai, we are here. Old Wang, are you all right? I am fine. Why did you guys take so long? Hu Qingshu asked. Tuo Bai, it looks like we can't kill all these snakes for good, someone must be controlling them from behind. Go find that controller. Tuo Bai replied, they must have come from an unslain root snake. Old Wang, lend me your spear for a moment. Tuo Bai grabbed the spear and hurled it toward the dark patch. Beneath the trees. Having been exposed, the snake shapeshifter leapt out, not a single monster but a nest of crawling things bold enough to confront the 9 abyss tribes. Hu Qingshu frowned, it had reverted to human form so fast after being beaten back, how was that possible? Tuo Bai narrowed his eyes. This fellow was not simple. The snake shaper sneered, those were merely my decoys. Did you really think you could kill me? Dao Zixian, holding a corpse in his hands, glared. The body was Tang Likui. He roared, "Ah, I will kill you." Han Zan frowned. When did Tang Likui become so strong? Be careful, everyone. Dao Zixian realized he could not win and turned to Tuo Bai, shouting, "Tuo Bai, kill it for me. I will pay any price." Tuo Bai looked at Han Zan and the others and said, "Old Han, old Liao, take care of the others. Leave that snake to me." The shapeshifter dropped Tang Likui's body and taunted, "You will cook him into soup when I am done with you." Tuo Bai instantly activated Earth element defenses. He invoked Earth spirit form, gathered the land's pressure, combined it with his metal forging techniques and the shadow metal shift, and launched an all-out attack. The demon snake also condensed its power and struck back. The two attacks collided with a violent shock, erupting in a cloud of dust and smoke. The demon snake sneered, "Ha ha, you do have some skill. Bugs, come out and face me." At that moment, Tuo Bai swung his fist from behind. "Your grandpa's here." The demon snake was blasted back by a single punch, its legs skidding along the ground for quite a while before coming to a stop. Tuo Bai frowned. "Looks like you have gotten a lot stronger than before, huh?" Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai activated the 7-star triple kill formation. This formation, fueled by the Absolute Abyss Garment and the Origin Flow, could release a sudden burst of power, enhancing both Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai. Time to die. Tuo Bai's team quickly formed a triangular formation, simultaneously concentrating their power to attack. The demon snake's expression remained calm. "I have to admit, your move is quite creative. But unfortunately, your strength is still far too weak." It then reverted to its original form of three-headed demon snake and conjured a protective barrier to block the attack. Han Zan quickly warned, "Tuo Bai, be careful, a lot of snakes are charging at you." The demon snake unleashed its Earth Stage Serpent technique, and the smaller snakes around it all surged toward Tuo Bai, exploding on impact with devastating force. Wang Yang's group was horrified by the sheer power. Impossible. There is no way Tuo Bai can defeat a being like this, they thought. Shaken. The Tuo Bai team took that crushing blow, faces bleeding. Stunned, but then, as if linked in thought, they all erupted with power at once. The three-headed demon serpent's pupils narrowed. It actually dared to break through right in front of it now? You're asking for death. It condensed the souls of the little snakes into a single, concentrated beam and fired. Boom, the ground shook. Han Zan's group slammed their weapons into the earth to brace against the shockwave. Alarmed, "Jesus," someone shouted. That hit was huge. "Old Tuo's in trouble, we've got to get him out." But nobody could move, they were paralyzed, unable to resist. Then Wang Yang cried out, "Hey, look, what's that over there?" Hu Qingshu squinted. Could it be? The demon serpent frowned. "That resonance. I can feel 3 surges of ascending power. And Tuo Bai's voice riding them. You want my life? You're not worthy." "What?" The serpent snapped. Stunned. Then something extraordinary happened. The white tiger became a blade. The martial mystic turned into a spear, sacred beast wargear. Sacred beast armament, manifested in the mortal world and killing without question. Xiao Bai transformed into a sword. Xiao Ba turned into a suit of armor. Han Zan's group went cold. Heaven and earth seemed to tilt back toward them, immortal souls stirring. Divine weapons converging, sacred beast armor appearing, roots and grasses, the origin flow. This was it, the legendary sacred beast wargear. Could it really be the supreme combat art that Lao Lak Pham once wielded? The very technique said to have cut down 2 great king-class sacred armored serpent fiends back then? The demon serpent's face darkened at the strange celestial omen. A machine voice cut through the air. "Congratulations. Host, sacred beast wargear awakened. Host, Tuo Bai. Profession, Beastmaster. Tier, middle stage Bai Yin, white silver. Sacred beast wargear engaged. Age, 18. Current physique, 1.942 and rising. Base physique, 430. Inheritance, Great Earth Spirit Turtle, 3.435 points. White Steel White Tiger, 2.077. Agility, 5.906 and climbing. Base agility 420. Inherited agility, Great Earth Spirit Turtle 1.800. White Steel White Tiger 3.686. Spirit, 4.000 and rising. Base Spirit 800. Inherited Spirit. Great Earth Spirit Turtle 1.600. White Steel White Tiger 1.600. Sacred Beast War Gear Talent Active, Sacred Beast Armor State. Bloodline power of both Great Earth Spirit Turtle and White Steel White Tiger temporarily increased by 80%. Attribute values for both sacred beasts have skyrocketed, all related talents are tripled. A warning followed. This surge of power is far beyond what the host can fully sustain. It will rapidly drain the host's vitality and spirit. Current combat strength is insufficient to fully use this ability. Once the host's vitality or spirit drops below a threshold, the Sacred Beast Wargear state will end and the body will enter a time of great weakness. Estimated usable time remaining: 3 minutes. Finish the fight within this limit. Tuo Bai's eyes went icy. You ready to die? He asked. The demon serpent launched an attack. Tuo Bai met it and cleaved it apart. The serpent howled in panic. Impossible. No, Lord of the Nine Nether. Avenge me. One blow from him laid it low. That slash was brutal, carving a deep rift. At the same moment, atop the fortress's cannon platform, a middle-aged man stood with his cloak flapping. This kid's grown fast, he said, daring to stand against the Lord of the Nine Nether. Does he think I'm dead? He swung and released a terrifying arc of sword light. A counter-strike met him. The two forces collided and were neutralized. From the fog a giant shadow loomed, a hoarse voice roaring. Ni Chang, do not be arrogant, your days are numbered. When you fall, there will be no king stage guardian left for humanity, extinction will follow. Ni Chang answered with a cold laugh, then I'll wait for that day. Meanwhile the Sacred Beast Wargear state began to unwind. Xiao Bai and Xiao Ba collapsed. Unconscious, Tuo Bai's face had gone pallid. Han Zan and the others rushed forward. Old Tuo, you okay? You gave us quite a scare. Tuo Bai had pushed himself hard, the price was steep. But the result was undeniable. The tide had turned. The spoils of this battle were impressive. A Di Zhang Zan Mang, a high-tier golden beast, a golden worm, 2 low-tier golden beasts, and over 80 Bai Yin-level creatures. All had been wiped out by their hands. Ha, that was spectacular. I could crow about this all year, someone said, though even they admitted it had been extremely dangerous. If Tuo Bai hadn't unleashed his Sacred Beast Wargear, their entire force might have been annihilated. The only pity was Tang Lei Chao. Tuo Bai wiped sweat from his brow. The scent of blood here could attract other feral beasts from afar, they shouldn't linger. Suddenly, a figure appeared. Even if it's just one of you, don't think you can leave. Han Zan's team instantly went into combat mode. Everyone, stay sharp. This enemy is of leader rank. Someone warned. The figure struck, sending an illusionary attack toward them. Instinctively, Tuo Bai raised his hand to block, but after a long pause, nothing happened. Opening his eyes, he saw an older man crush the illusion. It was Hu Zan Shan, a leader rank warrior. Han Zan clasped his hands in respect. Thank you, Hu Zan Shan, for coming to our aid. Hu Zan Shan said, Long Ao, you are a leader class powerhouse. Yet you attack a bunch of kids? Isn't that a bit much? Long Ao frowned. Hu Zan Shan, even if you've come, it won't matter. The one who awakened Sacred Beast Wargear must be taken today. The myriad tribes will never allow a second Lac Fam to appear. Hu Zan Shan snorted. Don't be reckless. Let's see if your faction can actually protect it. Long Ao unleashed the 10,000 Serpents domain, summoning countless snakes to surround them. Hu Zan Shan looked worriedly at Tuo Bai's group. Long Ao narrowed his eyes. Where are you staring? Hu Zan Shan, take the hit. He condensed his power and struck. Below, Tuo Bai's team was surrounded, shoulder to shoulder. The snakes are charging, get ready. Hu Zan Shan's lips curled in a faint smile, though his eyes were serious. Time to stretch the bones a bit, I suppose. Behind him, an illusion of a massive tree radiated dazzling golden light. Tuo Bai's team gasped. Incredible. This must be Master Hu Zan Shan's technique. Long Ao frowned. So you've comprehended the force of the law? This feeble-looking power is corrupting my vitality. I can't defend against it. He tore through the illusion and retreated. Hu Zan Shan said quietly. Today, I am not your match. Long Ao, but you can only temporarily protect this kid, not forever. Myriad tribes will kill him if he ever steps outside the city. spread out. With a wave of his hand, the giant tree illusion vanished, and the surrounding snakes disappeared. Han Zhan breathed deeply. Incredible. This is what a battle between true powerhouses looks like. Each move carries the weight of heaven and earth. Tuo Bai muttered, when will I ever attain strength like this? Hu Zhan Shan, having landed gracefully, said, remember, no matter how strong you are, there will always be opponents you cannot beat. You must constantly surpass yourself. Tuo Bai's team replied in unison, we will remember, sir. Alright, let's return. With a snap of Hu Zhan Shan's fingers, a formation appeared beneath them, teleporting them back to their base. Wow, that was fast. One person's power could manipulate the teleportation formation? Truly a master. I must gain such strength someday. Someone muttered. At that moment, an illusion of Ni Qing appeared. Student Tuo Bai, well done. Congratulations on awakening your sacred beast wargear. Tuo Bai blinked in surprise. Who are you? Ni Qing said. Hu Zhan Shan, take Tuo Bai to the conference room. The illusion then disappeared. Hu Zhan Shan nodded. Understood. Tuo Bai was astonished. Gone already? Senior Hu Zhan Shan, someone asked. Hu Zhan Shan replied, the man you just saw is Ni Qing, a hero of humanity, king tier level. Tuo Bai was stunned. Wait, he's Ni Qing? Hu Zhan Shan waved his hand. Let's go. I'll explain along the way. Ni Qing and Lac Pham were contemporaries. Back then, as spiritual energy returned, martial paths awakened. Ni Qing was only 20 when he witnessed humanity's defeat on the battlefield against the myriad tribes. He boldly proposed using martial ways to defend the nation, though people mocked him for it. Tuo Bai asked, why is that? Hu Zhan Shan replied, back then, the people believed only technology could save humanity. Relying on the martial way to resist the myriad tribes seemed like a fantasy. Only Lac Pham listened to Ni Qing's reasoning. From there, the two became close friends, nurturing ambitions, dedicating their lives for the revival of martial paths and the prosperity of humanity. Tuo Bai nodded in admiration. Truly admirable. At that moment, many eyes turned toward Tuo Bai. Look, everyone, this is Lac Pham's heir, Tuo Bai, who has awakened the sacred beast wargear. If Lac Pham hadn't died back then, humanity wouldn't have had to fight the myriad tribes for so long. But now that Tuo Bai is here, we may finally witness victory in this war. Our generation had to endure hardship, but if Tuo Bai can rise, the next generation can enjoy prosperity. Hu Zhan Shan said, feeling the immense pressure already. Right? But now is not the time to bear responsibility for the world and the nation. Focus on increasing your strength. Tuo Bai nodded. Yes, I understand, Senior Hu Zhan Shan. A little later, Hu Zhan Shan led him into the meeting room, where 5 or 6 elders were already seated, waiting. I brought Tuo Bai here, Hu Zhan Shan announced. Tuo Bai was astonished. Wow, so many elders? I'm feeling a little nervous. He looked toward Lin Zhen Nan, the strongest among the Diamond Realm warriors. Oh, that must be Yan Ran's father. Lin Zhen Nan, why is he here too? Ni Qing said, alright, now that everyone is present, let's get to the main topic. The myriad tribes had been thrown into chaos by Tuo Bai awakening his sacred beast wargear. They had even dispatched leader-rank warriors to assassinate him. Let's discuss how to handle this situation. One person beside Lin Zhen Nan said, after 100 years, Lac Pham's sacred beast army has finally reappeared in the world. Once Tuo Bai matures, he can lead humanity to glory. We must protect him at all costs. Others voiced agreement. Indeed, I propose assigning Tuo Bai the best possible mentor to help him overcome difficulties and provide resources to train up to leader rank, or even king rank. Right now, Tuo Bai's life is far more valuable than ours. We must protect him absolutely and give the myriad tribes no chance to assassinate him. Hearing this, Tuo Bai's heart swelled with joy. These were good people. Ni Qing asked, any other thoughts? Lin Zhen Nan said, I think Tuo Bai needs to continue accumulating battlefield experience against the myriad tribes. True powerhouses constantly push their limits, breaking through their own boundaries in life or death combat. They must refine their spirit and essence to become invincible. A true powerhouse is not created in a greenhouse. An old man in black stood. That may be true, But the myriad tribes are currently in total panic over the sacred beast wargear. If Tuo Bai continues gaining experience on their battlefield and something happens to him, can you take responsibility for that? The old man in white added. Indeed, he is the only person to awaken sacred beast wargear in the past 100 years, the true heir of Lac Pham. Hu Zhan Shan suddenly spoke. I agree with Lin Zhen Nan. An eagle will not break its wings because of a storm, nor will a wolf fear the long night. Back then, Lac Pham considered the myriad tribe's battlefield his home and almost died there at least 10 times. If you were here to witness this, I believe you would fully support Tuo Bai continuing his fight against the myriad tribes. A true powerhouse must constantly break through, shattering their own limits in life or death combat. They must temper their spirit and will if they are to become invincible. Besides, a true powerhouse cannot be raised in a greenhouse. Alright, then let it be decided. Soldiers must be trained on the battlefield, but necessary precautions must be taken. Add 3 leader-level powerhouses, 38 Diamond Realm fighters, and 1 million troops to the Misty Mountain Range to support the forward forces. Ni Qing said. Neat Tan. Tuo Bai breathed a sigh of relief. With so many assigned to protect him, he felt reassured, but Ni Qing went on. This time we'll use Tuo Bai as bait to open a grand slaughtering feast for the 10,000 tribes' powerhouses. The whole meeting room answered in unison. Humanity will prevail. Tuo Bai gaped. What? Did I hear that right? Use me as bait? At the same time, in the inner hall of the Ju Wu King's city, the 10,000 tribes' capital, the High Council of the 10,000 tribes were also meeting. The martial armored sacred beast had reappeared among humans, even more terrifying than when Luo Fan first appeared. Many there still remembered that incident, therefore they absolutely could not allow a second Luo Fan of humanity to appear. They must kill this Tuo Bai at all costs. Send 8 more leader-level fighters and 42 Diamond Realm soldiers to reinforce the Misty Mountain front. Someone ordered. Ni Qing will be countered. The elder leaders of the ancient Phoenix clan and the Nine-Tailed Celestial Fox clan will jointly contain him. The senior elder of the ancient Phoenix clan said, in this battle, our ancient Phoenix clan will not dispatch a single soldier. The senior elder of the Nine-Tailed Celestial Fox clan stroked his tail and said, our Nine-Tailed Celestial Fox clan will also not participate. The Kuyu Lord frowned. Do you intend to rebel? Our 3 great clans have all received orders to head to the Van clan battlefield. Now that the enemy stands before us, and you still dare to avoid fighting, the Juyu Lord demanded. The elder of the Feng clan responded, oh, you intend to make a move against our 2 clans. The Nine-Tailed Celestial Fox clan spoke up as well. What enemy standing before us? Your goal is to invade humanity, is not it? We are here only to explore the Forbidden Land. The Feng clan elder said, correct. From what I see, your Juyu clan intends to wipe out all humans, while we are here to seek the boundless resources in the Forbidden Land. Forgive us, we cannot accept this. As for fighting and killing, the Celestial Fox clan will not participate. We are leaving now. With that, she led her people away. The Juyu Lord clenched his fists and stood up. Even if you do not participate, our Juyu clan will complete the mission ourselves. I hope you won't regret it when the time comes. The Feng clan elder added, the Great War is about to erupt. The elites of both humanity and the Van clan have been dispatched. Has not the Holy Maiden been found yet? An aide replied, HMPH, that girl is stubborn by nature. I have already ordered our clan members to expand the search area. No matter the cost, the Holy Maiden must be found before the Great War begins. Understood. After the Human Council concluded, Ni Qing took out a jade pendant. This is the Bishi Tian Kuang. Just wear it, and it will block the perception of anyone except me. Even the Juyu King cannot bypass it. Tuo Bai, put it on. You won't be so easily targeted by the Van clan elites. Tuo Bai happily accepted it. What a fine item, thank you, Senior Ni Qing. But merely hiding my aura is not really a solution. It would be better to provide me with more equipment and resources to strengthen my abilities. Ni Qing chuckled. The principle is not wrong. You really are a clever boy who knows how to seize opportunities. Take a look at this. He opened a concealed compartment in the ground, revealing diamond-grade armor. The 10,000-year Dragon Soul Herb, the 10,000-year Ice Core, and Lingzu-grade internal nodes. Tuo Bai's eyes lit up as he grabbed the armor. And all these medicines are all for me. Ni Qing closed the compartment. All of these belong to you. But handing them all over at once would be like forcing a fruit to ripen too early. So I will give them to you gradually. Tuo Bai's expression fell. What, still installments? Well, then at least give me the diamond-grade armor. If I die without it, you will regret it. As soon as he finished speaking, the armor in his hands vanished. Ni Qing laughed. Ha ha, boy, keep dreaming. It is not yet time for you to receive that armor. Tuo Bai felt a helpless frustration. Huh, is not this a bit cruel? Ni Qing waved his hand. Go train properly. Tuo Bai could only leave empty-handed. Well, at least he still had the jade pendant as consolation. He recalled countless treasures that had once been before him, yet he hesitated for a moment, and now his heart was full of regret. Suddenly, he noticed Lin Zhen Nan standing nearby. Oh, that is Yan Ran's father, Lin Zhen Nan. Come with me, I have something to discuss with you. Yes, Uncle Lin, Tuo Bai replied. He thought to himself that he and Yan Ran had truly done nothing utterly innocent. Lin Zhen Nan asked, Tuo Bai, I suggest you stay on the Van Clan battlefield. You are not upset with me for this, are you? Tuo Bai scratched his head. Of course not. I know you are doing this to train me into a true powerhouse. Lin Zhen Nan added, I just do not understand what that girl sees in you. Tuo Bai hurriedly explained, Uncle Lin, Yan Ran and I are just close friends. We know what is right and what is wrong, really. Lin Zhen Nan sighed as he took out a piece of armor. Forget it. I can't manage the affairs of young people like you. This armor is a gift from me. Be careful while training on the battlefield, and do not lose your life. Tuo Bai's eyes shone as he received the armor, grinning from ear to ear. Thank you, Uncle Lin. Lin Zhen Nan waved his hand. All right, go train. Yes, Uncle Lin, I truly thank you. I will train hard and not let you down, Tuo Bai replied. All right, go on now, Lin Zhen Nan said. The next day, the army assembled the coffins of the fallen in the square. Cao Zi Xian wore a sorrowful expression. Zheng Lei Ju, travel safely. Tuo Bai has avenged you, old Tuo said. Han Zan looked at Tuo Bai's new armor suspiciously. Where did he even get that gear? Tuo Bai replied, do not worry about it. Ni Qing, standing above, spoke in a deep voice. Warriors of humanity, the Van Clan army has advanced toward our city. Their numbers this time reach over 1 million. Though we are outnumbered, humanity will prevail. The entire assembly echoed in unison, victory, victory, victory. Han Zan said, among the king-level combatants, Ni Qing is definitely stronger than the Juyu king. To restrain him, the Van Clan will surely send many elite Lingzhu-level fighters to cooperate with the Juyu king. Tuo Bai asked, so, what should we do? Han Zan smiled. What should we do? Of course, we must use strategy. Just follow the commander's orders. One of the officers instructed, recon units from all martial academies, follow the combat units to the Misty Mountain Range to carry out reconnaissance missions. The entire assembly replied in unison, understood. Then the great battle began, far larger in scale than previous encounters. Hu Qing-shu said, it seems the diamond-level masters on both sides have already begun fighting. Be careful. The surrounding atmosphere is chaotic. The enemy numbers may be significant. Tuo Bai looked into the distance. Indeed, they were coming. Han Zan looked 2 turtleback wolves and giant horned deer fiends. Wang Yang said, it is fine, just some old pests. Leave these damn wolves to me. Tuo Bai's group backed up against each other. They are surrounding us, looks like they are afraid we will escape. Cao Zi Xian muttered, I have been itching to act for a while now. Han Zan said, they are just a bunch of low-level minions. Tuo Bai, you can rest. Tuo Bai replied, even if they are just minions, I can't let you take all the credit. Xiao Bai, come out. Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai charged out, slaughtering in all directions, leaving Han Zan's group barely a scrap of victory. Old Tuo said, you have gone a bit too far. Are not you giving us any military merit? Exactly, Tuo Bai, you always take everything for yourself, Han Zan muttered. The demonic beasts trembled at the sheer aura of Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai, as if struck to the core of their bloodlines. They had no resistance at all. Then, they all screamed, and the entire demonic force knelt in submission. Tuo Bai was stunned. Why did they all stop? What is this sound? A mechanical voice rang out, congratulations, host, you have awakened the Legion function. You may now subdue heteromorphic beasts and transform them into your personal legion to fight on your behalf. Conditions for subjugation: the beasts must willingly submit to the host's command. Once a legion is subjugated, the host can control life and death through spiritual power to issue orders. The Turtleback Wolf clan wishes to surrender. Do you wish to recruit them? The Giant Horned Deer Fiend clan wishes to surrender. Do you wish to recruit them? What the? Tuo Bai was ecstatic. What is happening? The Legion function can recruit entire Van clans. Han Zan rushed over and asked, Old Tuo, what is going on? Did you actually subdue them? Looks like you did. Tuo Bai could not help feeling smug. Maybe they have fallen for my charm, huh? Since you have submitted to me, you will follow my orders from now on. Understood. The Turtleback Wolf clan will be responsible for guarding our rear, and the Giant Horned Deer Fiend clan will secure both flanks. After assigning roles, they moved on. Han Zan said, with them covering the rear and flanks, we can speed up reconnaissance ahead. Tuo Bai nodded. Exactly, let us pick up the pace. Wang Yang asked, Old Tuo, how did you even trick that dumb wolf into following you? Just then, Xiao Ba suddenly leapt out of the backpack and used its earth-guiding power. Puzzled, Tuo Bai asked, Xiao Ba, what are you doing? Did you find some kind of treasure? Out of the ground burst a massive centipede, flinging Xiao Ba aside. Tuo Bai was stunned. Whoa, what kind of gigantic centipede is that? Han Zan's group broke into a cold sweat. Everyone be careful, that is a sawtooth centipede. Is not that the so-called demon of hell? Tuo Bai asked in confusion. Why's everyone so terrified? Hu Qing-shu explained, its body moves unseen underground. Its teeth are like saw blades, able to cut through anything. Han Zan added, wherever a sawtooth centipede passes, not a single blade of grass is left alive. What a disaster, Wang Yang muttered. When its legs wrap around a target, those razor-sharp limbs instantly slice it into countless pieces. Tuo Bai frowned, baffled. Are not you exaggerating a bit? Why does not it look anything like that to me? The group watched as the terrifying centipedes circled around Xiao Ba like loyal dogs meeting their master, hardly frightening at all. Then the mechanical voice echoed, the Sawtooth Centipede clan wishes to surrender. Do you want to accept them? Tuo Bai was speechless. What, this works too? Moments later, deeper within the foggy valley, the Grass Ant clan of the Van tribes had entered the Misty Mountains. I believe by tomorrow they will pass through here. I will be waiting, one of them said. Before he could finish, something shot up from underground at blinding speed. The serpent woman fiend barked. Attention, all forces, prepare defenses. At that moment, the sawtooth centipedes swarmed out and attacked. What the hell is this? Are those sawtooth centipedes? The snake woman broke into a cold sweat. Why are they here? Quick, call for reinforcements from the Juyu king. But the swarm's assault was overwhelming. Her subordinates were wiped out in moments. Gritting her teeth, the serpent woman unleashed her azure serpent domain, summoning several fiendish serpents from the ground. Yet before they could even strike, the centipedes shredded them to pieces. This can't be happening, damn it, damn it. Furious, the serpent woman reverted to her true form, a massive snake. But the centipede's razor-sharp teeth tore through her hardened scales with ease. In an instant, the giant serpent was ripped into hundreds of bloody fragments. Not long after, a unit of human warriors arrived. What kind of monstrous thing could completely crush a Dzangzan python like that? One asked. Could it really be a sawtooth centipede? What? The sawtooth centipede, also known as the Hell Demon, has appeared on the battlefield. This is terrifying. Report this immediately to the army. Sawtooth centipedes have been spotted in the Misty Mountains. If our human forces encounter them, retreat at once, do not engage. Understood. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Tuo Bai's group strolled leisurely along their path, unimpeded. Han Zan unfolded the map and said, Old Tuo, according to this, the Misty Mountain range is only about 300 kilometers long. We have been running for ages, so why have not we reached Bai Shui Pool yet? Tu Bai pursed his lips nervously. What, are you doubting the route? I already checked. Hu Qingchu helplessly smacked his forehead. That is right. Unless something unexpected happened, we have already gone off course. Tu Bai protested, how could that be? It must be the map's fault. Han Zan cut in, the map's not wrong. This is a military map, you know. Tu Bai stroked his chin. Do not tell me I really did mess up. I mean, I am not exactly good with directions. Hearing that, Han Zan could not hold back from cursing. Damn it, if you were that bad at finding your way, why did not you say so earlier? Hu Qingchu sighed. Then what do we do now? Who can take us to Bai Shui Tan? He and Han Zan spoke in unison. Actually, I am terrible with directions too. Tu Bai's face darkened with frustration. Unbelievable, you two are just as bad, and you still have the nerve to make fun of me. Han Zan looked utterly defeated. We are screwed. Three guys who can't read directions, how the hell are we supposed to make it to Bai Shui Tan like this? Tu Bai straightened up, with a serious expression. If that is how it is, then I will have to use my ultimate move. With that, he pulled out Xiao Ba, handed the little turtle a beast core, and said, people always say an old horse knows the way, maybe an old turtle does too. Xiao Ba, eat this, then take us to Bai Shui Tan. You glutton, now get moving. And just like that, the three of them started following Xiao Ba. Hu Qingchu said with relief, good thing we have got Xiao Ba. Otherwise, who knows what we would do. Han Zan nodded in agreement. I think this direction's right. Xiao Ba really is more reliable. What? Tu Bai shouted indignantly. You are saying I am worse at directions than a turtle. Hearing that, Xiao Ba tilted his head up proudly, his expression practically saying, yeah, that is right. 30 minutes later, Hu Qingchu asked, do not you feel like the mist has gotten a lot thinner? Han Zan replied, yeah, it really does seem that way. Tu Bai laughed. Ha, so we actually managed to get out of the misty mountain range, who would have thought? Xiao Ba, you really do know how to find the way. Xiao Ba perked up happily at the praise, but Hu Qingchu suddenly frowned. Wait a second. This does not look like Bai Shui Tan. Tu Bai froze, then snapped his head toward the turtle. Xiao Ba, where the hell did you take us? Han Zan checked the map and said, judging from the terrain ahead, we are way off from Bai Shui Tan. Suddenly, the surrounding mist shook violently. A powerful gust of wind swept through, and the group instinctively looked up only to see a colossal dragon looming above. Tu Bai's group bolted immediately. What the hell is this? Run! Xiao Ba, you idiot, did you trick us into coming here? Did we stumble out of the unexplored lands outside the map? Behind them, a desperate shout echoed. Ah, help me, you three lowly creatures, wait for this saintess. Hu Qingchu glanced back. Did you hear that? Sounds like someone's voice back there. Tu Bai barked, forget it, just keep running. A short while later, Hu Qingchu panted, huh, that creature. It is gone already. Tu Bai finally stopped, breathing heavily. What the hell was that thing? How could it be that terrifying? Can someone please tell me where the hell we are? Did not the map say the danger level outside Bai Shui Tan was not that high? I told you that map could not be trusted. Hu Qingchu shot back. This place definitely is not on it. There is nothing this dangerous marked anywhere. Han Zan frowned. Do not tell me even Xiao Ba got the path wrong. Just then, a little girl who looked about 5 or 6 years old came walking toward them, shivering in the cold. She scolded them, you three lowly humans, in a life or death moment, you dare abandon me and only think about saving yourselves. Tu Bai blinked in confusion. Why the hell is there a little girl here? Han Zan added, yeah. Earlier I was running too hard to even notice her. Then a mechanical voice suddenly rang out. Congratulations, host, for discovering a phoenix bearing the bloodline of the vermilion bird. The phoenix clan is famously proud and notoriously difficult to tame. Please find a way to subdue her. Tu Bai's eyes widened. What, the vermilion bird's bloodline? An ancient phoenix, a fire attribute saintess whose life essence has not yet awakened, at high silver rank, bearing the vermilion bird's bloodline. But currently not meeting the conditions to be tamed. Stats: Constitution 1538, Defense 862, Agility 1420, Spirit Mastery 2650. Innate Ability 1, Phoenix Fire through Spiritual Force. Transform the fire element of heaven and earth into Phoenix Flame, tripling fire element damage. Innate Ability 2, Fire Spirit Possession at the cost of consuming stamina, envelop the body in fire element energy, increasing both fire element damage and fire resistance from 100% to 200%. Innate Ability 3, Sealed Nirvana State Vitality and Regeneration Surge to extreme levels. Unless struck by world-ending destruction, the body can convert fire elemental energy back into its own primordial life force. Note: this ability is currently sealed. It can only be unsealed once the host subdues her, or if she herself awakens the pure vermilion bird bloodline through cultivation. Tubai muttered in disbelief. The vermilion bird I have been searching for all this time. And it turns out to be just a little kid. The saintess frowned. Who are you calling a brat? Watch your mouth or this saintess will roast you alive right now. Tubai fell into thought. Back when he subdued Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai, it had not taken much effort. So how should I tame her this time? Maybe one good beating will make her obedient. The saintess noticed the sinister look on his face and grew nervous. What are you doing, bastard? Do not you dare come any closer. The little girl puffed herself up with righteous fury. You dare show such disrespect to this saintess, today I will show you your place. Han Zan muttered nervously, damn, this little girl does not look easy to deal with. Tubai smirked. Yeah. That fire temper really is something. With that, he used his sharp gold ghost step to dash forward, grabbing the girl by the neck like she was a ragdoll doll. This lowly creature actually dares lay hands on me. The saintess shouted, thrashing wildly. Despicable race, you are dead today, this saintess will never forgive you. Tubai pressed her head down to the ground, snuffing out her fiery aura, and began spanking her mercilessly. Hot-tempered, yelling at me like that, lie still. Do not even think about breathing fire. What saintess this, saintess that, I do not care who you are. Starting a forest fire is dangerous. Do not you know, did not the adults in your clan ever teach you that? I will ask you once, are you submitting or not? Say the words, I give in, and I will let you go. Han Zan stood dumbfounded. Is he seriously trying to discipline a little loli like this? This does not feel right at all. Hu Qingchu twitched at the corner of his mouth. Hey, that is a divine beast from the myriad races you are spanking, you know. The little loli's eyes brimmed with tears, but she still cursed defiantly. Sob. You despicable human, just you wait, when I grow up, I will make you pay, I will spank you until your butt blossoms, you hear me, sob. Tubai ground his teeth. Damn brat, still mouthing off, won't even beg for mercy, just say the word and I will release you. But the little phoenix remained stubborn. I refuse, she wailed. So Tubai kept at it until evening, but she still would not yield. Meanwhile, Han Zan and Hu Qingchu roasted chicken over a campfire. Old Tu, why do not you stop and grab a drumstick? Restore some strength before you keep going. Tubai sighed and finally let go. Fine. That is enough for today. Let us eat first. The little loli sat rubbing her sore bottom, crying and cursing. Sob. This is not over, just wait until the great elders of my clan arrive. They will crush you into the dirt. Tubai casually lifted her by the scruff. Elders or not, I will spank them too. Now sit down and eat. The little phoenix kicked and flailed. Let me go, you despicable creature. Han Zan tore off a drumstick and handed it over. Here, old Tu, take this one. Tubai set the little girl down, accepted the drumstick, and sniffed suspiciously. Wait. This is just roast chicken. Why does it smell so good? Han Zan replied, that is a bronze rank firebird chicken. Tubai nodded in realization. No wonder it is so fragrant, it is not an ordinary chicken. The little phoenix scoffed proudly. HMPH, this saintess has eaten every kind of heavenly treasure imaginable. What is so special about mere bronze rank? But the rich aroma wafted over, and her eyes went wide despite herself. She turned curiously. Wait. What did you season this with? No. Is it possible food roasted over fire can really smell this good? Tubai smirked inwardly. So this haughty queen's never had barbecue before, huh? He dangled the temptation. Of course. Want to try? The little phoenix hesitated, then nodded. Tubai sprinkled a bit of spice over the drumstick. Hold on, let us add some seasoning. Makes it even better. Here, taste it. You will love it. The girl swallowed audibly. The fragrance was irresistible. She grabbed the drumstick, took a bite, and instantly froze as the flavor exploded in her mouth. Oh my god. This chicken leg is amazing. Then, she devoured it like she had not eaten in days. From now on, I want one of these every day. This drumstick tastes even better than the elders' spiritual treasures. Tubai leaned in slyly. That is simple. Just follow me and listen to what I say. Stick with me, and I will give you chicken legs every day. The little phoenix nodded furiously, still chewing. Okay, I agree, as long as I get chicken legs. I will do whatever you say. Just do not forget your promise. Tubai chuckled. Of course. I keep my word. The mechanical voice chimed again. Congratulations, host, on successfully taming the ancient phoenix. Host's rank has risen to high silver. Tu Bai grinned in triumph. Ha, who would have thought it only took a chicken leg to tame the vermilion bird? Xiao Bai, come out and get acquainted. Xiao Bai, from now on Xiao Hong is part of the family. Xiao Hong's eyes lit up. Wow, the turtle and the kitten are so cute. Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai both looked displeased. You brat, I am your big brother, Xiao Bai huffed. I am your Bai Ge. Do not you even know what respect for elders is? But Xiao Hong ran over and hugged them tightly. Haha, they are just a little turtle and a kitten, but they are really adorable, Tu Bai said. Xiao Hong, do not be rude. They are your older brothers. Han Zan whispered, Old who? Do you think old Tu is really going to raise that little girl like she is some kind of spirit beast? Hu Qingshu replied. Judging from the looks of it, yes. Han Zan, why do I get the feeling his intentions are not exactly pure? Han Zan muttered. I did not think Tu Bai was into lowly girls. And on top of that, the way he is leveling up without anyone noticing it is way too suspicious. He is definitely hiding something. He stood up, cleared his throat, and asked loudly, Hey, old Tu, did you just advance to high silver? Tu Bai nodded, that is right. Was not it pretty easy? Han Zan cursed inwardly. Easy, my ass. So, old Tu, do you have some kind of secret method for breakthroughs? How the hell did you level up so fast? Tu Bai thought, how could I possibly tell you about my system? So he decided to bluff. Old Han, well, there actually is a secret. Considering our relationship, it is not like I can't tell you. But you know the saying in Long Guo, the way cannot be casually passed on. Besides, this is a cultivation secret tied to the King Realm. Do you understand what I mean? King Realm, Han Zan repeated, half doubtful. I get it. He immediately dug into his bag and pulled out a glowing red golden core beast crystal. Hu Qingshu quickly warned, Han Zan, be careful or he will trick you. But Tu Bai swiftly snatched it away. Not bad, old Han, I really appreciate your sincerity. What I am about to tell you comes straight from Lord Ni Cheng, so listen carefully. Alright. Tu Bai then began spouting nonsense with a straight face. Martial cultivation, is it about cultivating realms? No. Cultivation is about cultivating the Tao heart. As long as you pursue the Tao wholeheartedly, with firm belief and unwavering determination, you will walk faster and farther than anyone else. Han Zan looked confused. I still do not quite understand. Tu Bai struck a profound pose, pointing at the tallest peak. Old Han, look at that mountain. If you see it as a mountain, it will be a treacherous climb. But if you only see the summit, then the road up the base and the mid-slopes won't feel difficult at all. You will shoot straight to the top like splitting bamboo. Han Zan tilted his head. He seemed to half understand, but also not at all. It was like Tu Bai had said something profound. Or absolutely nothing. Hu Qingshu sighed, Old Han, your golden core crystal just got conned. Bullshit, Tu Bai retorted. What I just told you contains all the secrets of the King Realm. Han Zan mulled it over, then suddenly grabbed Tu Bai by the shoulders. His face alight. I get it now. Thank you, old Tu. Finally, I understand. Tu Bai blinked. Understand what? Han Zan declared with childlike conviction. As long as you wake up every day and tell yourself you are going to be a king, then nothing can stop you. With that, he leapt onto a nearby boulder and shouted passionately, Today I finally grasped the simplest principle of the great Tao. From now on, I will devote all my time to improving myself. Hu Qingshu looked on helplessly. It is over. He has gone insane. Tu Bai twitched his lips. He had not expected old Han's enlightenment to actually be this ridiculously high. Xiao Hong, stop playing around and help Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai awaken their second innate talent, Tu Bai said. Xiao Hong shrugged. And how exactly am I supposed to awaken it? I do not know, Tu Bai admitted. Before, you did not know, but now you will. If you use your spiritual power to sense the changes inside your body, you will discover an ability that can help others awaken their second origin talent. Hearing this, Xiao Hong closed her eyes and focused. Alright, I will give it a try. Her eyes suddenly gleamed. Haha, I really can feel it now, then let us start with Ba Ge. Xiao Ba, who had been peacefully asleep, suddenly cried out in pain, his whole body sweating as he writhed. His form began to swell, transforming into a massive state. Xiao Hong could not help but gasp. Ba Ge's true form is enormous. Xiao Ba, Endure it a little longer, Tu Bai urged. Moments later, Xiao Ba's tail began to glow, reshaping into the head of a serpent. A mechanical voice resounded, "Congratulations to the host. The Earth Spirit Turtle has awakened its second elemental talent, the origin of water." Tu Bai's eyes shone with excitement. Haha, it worked. He immediately opened the attribute panel. Beast, Earth Spirit Turtle. Attributes, Earth, Water. Condition, once reaching the gold level, it can fully unleash the origin power of water. Rank, Mid-Platinum. Innate talents. Talent 1, Shield of Earth. Talent 2, Earth Spirit Possession. Talent 3, Geogravitational Pull. Talent 4, Origin of Earth and Water. With the awakened dual-element power of Earth and Water, Xiao Ba could now draw upon the elements of heaven and earth, granting immense defense and regeneration. Tu Bai's eyes blazed. Not bad at all. Now that water has awakened, the dual earth-water defense will be terrifyingly strong. Xiao Ba shrank back down, his two heads blinking at each other in confusion. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai crept away on tiptoe, hoping to slip off. "Xiao Bai, it is your turn now," Tu Bai called. Xiao Bai bolted instantly, but Xiao Hong darted forward and grabbed him. "Xiao Bai, just endure it a little and awaken your power," Tu Bai said. With a pained expression, Xiao Bai's body suddenly swelled into its colossal form. Dark lines spread across his once golden patterns, and a black aura seeped out around him. The mechanical voice rang again, "Congratulations to the host. The Zheng Metal White Tiger has successfully awakened its second elemental talent, the origin of shadow." Haha, Xiao Bai awakened the shadow element. Tu Bai shouted in delight, rushing to hug its leg. With Xiao Bai's bloodline enhanced by shadow affinity, it was a banquet of terror and slaughter. Now that the three sacred beasts have taken their positions, let us see how the myriad clans withstand my might, Tu Bai laughed wildly. The next morning, Hu Qingshu stretched and yawned. After a night's rest, we should head to Bai Shui Lake today. Han Zhan asked, "Old Tu, do you know where we are right now?" "Xiao Hong, do you?" Tu Bai asked. Xiao Hong thought for a moment, then pointed. "We are about 80 kilometers from the center of the Forbidden Zone, Bai Shui Lake." "Then let us hurry in that direction," Hu Qingshu said. "Agreed," Han Zhan nodded. "Did not expect we were already so far from Bai Shui Lake." Tu Bai added, "There is no time to waste. Let us set out immediately." "Oh right, Xiao Hong, what about that dragon that kept appearing and disappearing yesterday?" Xiao Hong answered, "That was Qinglong, the guardian of Bai Shui Lake's forbidden grounds. His power is overwhelming. Any creature that comes near the central area will be slaughtered." Tu Bai frowned. "Qinglong?" Xiao Hong nodded solemnly. "Yes, he is terrifying. Once, a lord-level intruder entered, but none ever returned." Han Zhan was stunned. Even a lord-level being got devoured, that strong. Hu Qingshu asked in confusion, if Qinglong is really there, then why did not the king of Juyu come to subdue him? Xiao Hong explained, at that time, the king of Juyu summoned all the grand elders of the three royal clans, yet even combined, they failed to suppress Qinglong. What? Hu Qingshu was dumbfounded. Even the king of Juyu could not subdue him, then is not it suicidal for us to approach? Tu Bai immediately ordered, "System, scan for Qinglong's bloodline nearby. Today, I will tame Qinglong." If he succeeded, the four divine beasts would finally be gathered. But the system's cold reply struck like a slap. Nearby bloodline of Qinglong detected. Purity extremely high. Strength has reached half-king level. Currently in berserk state. Danger level, extreme. Host's current power is insufficient to subdue. Please return after significant improvement. Tu Bai's jaw dropped. What? I can't tame him. Tu Bai thought to himself, even the system warned that Qinglong is extremely dangerous, we should get out of here fast. Old Han, old Hu, maybe we should withdraw for now, he said. Xiao Hong, do you know the way out of this misty mountain range? Xiao Hong shook her head. This fog shifts with the weather. I do not know the route. Tu Bai sighed. That makes things difficult. Hu Qingshu put in, if the mist range lies west of Bai Shui Lake, we could head east and eventually circle back out of the mountains, right? Han Zhan said, that is simple in theory, but the problem is we have no idea which way east actually is. Tu Bai suggested, then follow the sun. Hu Qingshu shook his head. The sun's not reliable on the Vantok battlefield, and this fog is so thick we can't even see. Xiao Hong suddenly remembered something. Master, I know of a small tribe nearby. We could go ask them for directions. Tu Bai ruffled her hair. Why did not you say so sooner, Xiao Hong? Hu Qingshu agreed. Looks like the little phoenix is more dependable, let us go. Xiao Hong said, the tribe is called the Ling Sha clan. They are the closest tribe in 1,000 kilometers around Bai Shui Lake. All right. Xiao Hong, lead the way. We will find the Ling Sha clan, Tu Bai said. Hu Qingshu waved a hand. Let us move out. And so they set off together. Xiao Hong added, the Ling Sha used to have a platinum-tier cultivator guarding them, but he led the clan's elite out on campaign. Right now only a few weak, sick guardians remain. The strongest is just an elder at high gold tier. About 20 minutes later, Xiao Hong led them to a hill and stopped. The Ling Sha clan's settlement was there. Tu Bai ran over. Oh, it does look like a snake's den. Not far off, a large manor stood on the hill. Old snakes guarded the gate. Han Zan observed, although the Ling Sha are a small clan, judging by their aura and the number of snake pits, their tribe probably has over 10,000 beasts. Hu Qingshu said, I wonder how many guard beasts are still around here. Han Zan proposed, we could split up and infiltrate from 4 directions. Lure them out of the pits, and then pick them off once they're spread thin. Hu Qingshu shook his head. Too risky. Let us capture a gold-tier beast and force it to lead us. Tu Bai scoffed. All you two ever think about is fighting and killing. Do not forget Xiao Hong here, she is the sacred princess of the Phoenix royal clan. Han Zan looked skeptical. Old Tu, do you have a plan? Tu Bai flashed a sly grin. Of course I do. He, Han Zan, and Hu Qingshu disguised themselves as royal envoys and, with Xiao Hong, marched boldly into the Ling Sha compound, making a grand show. An envoy of the ancient Phoenix royal house has arrived. Why are not you coming out to greet us? The sacred princess of the Phoenix royal clan has come, show due respect. The guard snakes exchanged bewildered looks. The aura was unmistakable, genuine royal bloodline power from the ancient Phoenix. Why would a noble of that rank visit us, they murmured. Look, 3 great Di Zhang elders have also come. An old snake elder slithered forward and bowed respectfully. Second elder of the Ling Sha clan greets the honored Phoenix noble, and bows to the 3 great Di Zhang elders. Your arrival honors us, forgive our failure to welcome you properly. Tu Bai answered with feigned grandeur. Second elder of the Ling Sha, I am on my way to the front lines to assist. If you have any spirit treasure or healing herbs, present them to me so I may recover my strength. He leaned close to Han Zan and Hu Qingshu and whispered, were not we going to ask for directions? Han Zan muttered back, yes, why mention treasure? Tu Bai shot them a look. Shut up and play along. The second elder said, since the 4 honored guests have come from afar, of course the Ling Sha clan will treat you well. Please wait a moment. Soon, 2 serpents brought over a tray with 4 spiritual fruits. These are just some spirit fruits, nothing of value, the elder added. Hu Qingshu and Han Zan's eyes nearly popped out. That is the 100 spirit fruit, a 4th grade spiritual medicine, brimming with spiritual energy. Just one can completely restore the blood and vitality of even a gold-tier expert in no time. Tu Bai, however, kept his composure. Not bad. Your hospitality is acceptable. Since it is getting late, we will be staying here tonight. He casually pointed toward a room. We will take the east chamber. And while you are at it, bring me a copy of the local map. Han Zan blurted out, confused, but it is only noon. Under this blazing sun, you want to sleep already. The second elder broke out in a nervous sweat. Honored lord, the east chamber is the clan leader's private quarters. Without his permission, no one is allowed inside. I will have people build a larger residence for you right away. Would that be acceptable? Tu Bai barked harshly. Even if your clan leader himself were here, he would not dare refuse me. Are you saying that the sacred princess of the ancient Phoenix royal line is beneath the chief of some minor snake tribe like yours? The second elder turned pale and dropped to his knees. I would not dare, I would not dare. At that moment, Xiao Hong conjured a tiny flame and flicked it to the ground. The aura of phoenix fire filled the air. The serpents recoiled in terror. This was unmistakably the flame of the ancient Phoenix clan. Tu Bai stepped closer and said in a softer tone, Second elder, do not be alarmed. We will only stay 1 night. The elder wiped sweat from his brow, bowing repeatedly. Thus, Tu Bai and his companions were smoothly escorted inside. And remember, Tu Bai ordered, bring that map later. You understand? Yes, honored lord, the elder said quickly. Tu Bai chuckled darkly. Hey, this place must be full of treasures. The Ling Sha clan's stash is ours for the taking. Hu Qingshu cautioned, do not rush. Wait until he brings the map. Han Zan muttered, I am dying of thirst. I will get some water first. Not long after, the second elder returned with a scroll. Honored lord, here is the map you requested. He glanced around the room nervously, then sighed in relief. There were no signs of rifling or theft. It seems I was overthinking. Dignitaries like the Dizang elders would never lower themselves to covet the meager wealth of our little Ling Sha clan. If there is nothing else, this humble one will take his leave. Tu Bai waved him off. We are going to rest now. See that we are not disturbed. At once, the elder bowed and retreated. The moment he left, Tu Bai and his group threw off their disguise cloaks. Old Han, old Hu, you two search the first floor. Bring me every bit of treasure you find. Xiao Hong, you are with me upstairs. Do not forget to check under the beds, on top of wardrobes, and inside every box and chest. Leave nothing unchecked. They split up, turning the place upside down. Damn, this is 5th grade jade nectar essence, Tu Bai exclaimed. Old Han, be careful, if you make too much noise, people outside will hear. Fine, fine. Master, look, in this box 4th grade 100 spirit fruits, Xiao Hong reported. Well done, kid. Keep looking. There might be hidden compartments too. Got it. Before long, they had piled up a small mountain of food and spiritual resources. Tu Bai asked, is everything ready? Han Zan answered, ready. Xiao Ba, drooling, let out a roar. Then what are we waiting for, let us eat. The group quickly cleared the mountain of food in front of them. Han Zan spoke with excitement, old Hu, I think the bottleneck at my high silver rank has started to loosen. Hu Qingshu shook his head helplessly. I think you are just so full you have gone crazy. Taking out the map, Tu Bai said, we have eaten enough, now it is time to study the map. Everyone immediately gathered around. Han Zan added, that is right, we need to think of a way to get out of here. Tu Bai laid out his plan. Once they went outside, they would gather all the members of the Serpent Clan. Xiao Hong, the silver-level Serpent Clan members will be entrusted to you. As for the gold-level ones, Old Han, Old Hu, and I can handle them. Tonight, when it gets dark, we will move. Han Zan clenched his fists, his eyes gleaming. Old Tu, just watch. I can feel my power surging right now. Hu Qingshu snorted. Old Han, it looks to me like it is your stomach that is surging. After resting and adjusting their condition, the group waited until midnight before taking action. Tu Bai shouted, Second Elder, gather all the beasts of the Serpent Clan immediately. Soon after, the Second Elder led a large number of Serpent Clan warriors into view. Lord Dizang Zan Mang, here you are. Tu Bai frowned as he scanned the group. Before he could approach, 3 gold-rank serpents had already surrounded him. Without hesitation, Tu Bai threw off his cloak and suddenly lunged forward, unleashing a ferocious golden lightning claw strike. Let me borrow your snake head for a moment, Tu Bai growled, his claws tearing through the serpent. Human scum, how dare you be so insolent, the Second Elder roared. Serpent Clan, heed my command, kill them all. Today, I will crush you into 100 pieces. Han Zan's group charged in unison. Xiao Ba leapt out of the backpack, growing rapidly before smashing a cluster of snakes beneath its massive weight. Xiao Bai followed, its razor-sharp claws slashing serpents into bloody chunks. Xiao Hong's body ignited in flames as she laughed playfully. Grilled snake meat, coming right up. Wherever she dashed, fire followed, roasting serpents alive and drawing agonized screams. Tu Bai marveled. The phoenix flame of Xiao Hong was truly terrifying. Within moments, the Serpent Clan was engulfed in a sea of flames and screams. Tu Bai sneered. Old Han, that one's yours. Han Zan grinned savagely. Watch me, the Second Elder collapsed to the ground, wheezing. Who are you people, the ones who came for your life? Han Zan answered coldly before swinging his blade down and severing the Elder's head. Damn, that was not satisfying at all. Too weak. Tu Bai cautioned, do not get careless. This is still deep within the 10,000 clans territory. Xiao Ba muttered, I feel like I am about to break through to gold rank. Xiao Bai chimed in, me too. Hu Qingshu gawked. So fast, old Tu, are we heading back to regroup with the main force now? Tu Bai studied the map. No, I have another idea. Han Zan raised an eyebrow. What idea? Tu Bai replied, since we are already deep in the 10,000 clans lands, why do not we attack the Fang clan here directly? Hu Qingxu froze in shock. With just us, that is far too dangerous. Tu Bai's lips curled into a cold smile. Fortune is found in danger. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. I am the captain, just follow me. We will rest here tonight, and tomorrow we will march to the Fengyun mountain range. The Fengyun mountain range, Hu Qingxu frowned. Is not that the territory of the Storm Leopard clan? Han Zan muttered. Ever since old Tu became captain, he has been getting more and more arrogant. The next morning, they disguised themselves once again and approached Fengyun mountain range. Hu Qingxu muttered in confusion. Why this method again? Tu Bai simply said, because it works. Raising his voice, he shouted, Lord Di Zhang Zanmeng has arrived, hurry and welcome him. The Storm Leopard scouts immediately scattered to report. Quick, inform the elder, Lord Di Zhang Zanmeng has come. Soon, the Storm Leopard elder arrived, yet his eyes burned with hostility. Di Zhang Zanmeng, HMPH, you have come here to die, have not you? Tu Bai's group froze in confusion. What is going on? Why? The Black Elder of the Storm Leopard snarled. Our Storm Leopard clan and your Hell Serpent clan share an irreconcilable blood feud. Today is the day we settle it. Kill them all. Kill, at his command, the Storm Leopards pounced. Han Zan cursed. Old Tu, looks like your plan did not work this time. Tu Bai snapped. How the hell was I supposed to know they had a vendetta against the Hell Serpents? Whatever, let us just crush them all. Xiao Ba. Xiao Bai, get to work. Immediately, the two beasts shot out of the backpack. Tu Bai then turned to Xiao Hong. Xiao Hong, those leopards are fast, you handle them. With a radiant cry, Xiao Hong soared into the air, a phoenix's phantom rising behind her. Waves of flames erupted from her body, engulfing the storm leopards. Within moments, the entire pack was incinerated. Han Zan trembled with excitement. Damn, I think I am about to level up, Tu Bai grinned. See, did not I tell you my method works? Before he could finish, two system panels suddenly popped up before him. Congratulations, host. The Earth Spirit Tortoise has advanced to gold rank. The Blackwater Tortoise attribute of the host has increased accordingly. Congratulations, host. Congratulations, host. The White Tiger Lightning Claw has advanced to gold rank, evolving into the Dark Gold White Tiger. Tu Bai's eyes widened, then lit up with glee. Not bad at all. This time, we have made tremendous progress. Tu Bai glanced at Xiao Ba with approval. You have grown quite a bit, have not you? He pulled up its status window. Tamed Beast, Blackwater Tortoise Element, Earth plus Water. Rank, Early Gold. Bloodline, 50% Xuanwu activated. Attribute Fusion, Water plus Earth right pointing arrow. New skills unlocked. Stats. Constitution, 4538. Defense, 6626. Agility, 2000. Spirit, 2000. Innate talents. 1. Divine Shield Wall. Consumes stamina to enhance defense by 100% to 300% while reducing enemy attack power by 20%. 2. Water Barrier. Concentrates the power of water within a 10 km radius to form a barrier that traps enemies. Unless their strength vastly surpasses the Blackwater Tortoise, they cannot break free. 3. Earth's Gravitational Pull. Extends the influence of gravity up to 10 km. 4. Primal Earth and Water. Wields the primal essence of both earth and water, able to absorb and manipulate these elements from the world, granting immense defensive and regenerative abilities. Tu Bai was astonished. A 20% reduction in enemy attack power, plus a water barrier to trap opponents. The skills Xiao Ba gained after evolving are insanely strong. Next, he checked Xiao Bai's status. Tamed Beast, Dark Gold White Tiger Element, Metal plus Darkness. Rank, Early Gold. Bloodline, 50% White Tiger activated. Attribute Fusion, Metal plus Darkness right pointing arrow. New skills unlocked. Stats. Constitution, 4250. Defense, 2850. Agility, 65550. Spirit, 2000. Innate talents. 1. Xuanwu's Assault. In combat, attack speed increases by 200% and attack power by 200%. 2. Shadow Step. Movement speed increases by 200%. When activating the primal darkness element, the beast can meld into the shadows, boosting speed up to 400%. 3. Metallic Spirit Slash. Body is imbued with metallic essence. Each strike carries armor-shattering and rending effects. Damage increased by 200%. Within the same rank, nothing can withstand or block its strikes. 4. Primal Metal and Darkness. Wields the primal essence of both metal and darkness, absorbing and commanding these powers to unleash overwhelming destructive force with unmatched speed. 2. Bai smiled in satisfaction. Shadow Step doubles your speed that is even faster than the Ghost Step of the metal arts. From now on, you are the true lord of the shadows. Han Zan, on the other hand, was on the verge of despair. Old 2, you leveled up again. I already have faith and a cultivation heart, so why have not I broken through yet? 2 Bai put on an air of mystique and replied, Old Han, that only means one thing, your faith is not firm enough. He then unrolled the map. Now then, where's our next destination? Xiao Hong crossed her arms. There is only one place left that we have not gone. She pointed at the distant peak. That is the main city of the Hell Serpents. 2 Bai smirked coldly. Good. Then our next stop is the Hell Serpent capital. Hu Qingshu broke into a cold sweat. 2 Bai, are you serious? Even Han Zan flinched. Is not that a bit insane? That is one of the true great capitals of the 10,000 clans. Even though they are at war with humanity, there must still be powerhouses stationed there. With just the few of us, going straight into the capital is suicide. If our identities as humans are exposed, we won't even have a chance to escape. Hu Qingshu quickly added, Han Zan's right. With just the 3 of us, breaking into a great capital is far too reckless. But 2 Bai only spoke more deeply. Old Han, Old Hu, have you already forgotten your faith and your cultivation hearts? If you want more resources and greater power, then the capital is where we must go. Hu Qingshu and Han Zan fell speechless. 2 Bai pressed on, think about it. One day, when you reach the King Realm, standing atop the Great Wall, looking down at the 10,000 clans is nothing more than ants beneath your feet. Imagine how many people would revere you. How much glory you would earn for humanity. And more than that, this is for the greater good of our people. What higher honor is there? Even if we never return, this will still be a deed of monumental greatness. Do you understand? Han Zan, stirred by 2 Bai's fiery words, raised his voice in unison. That is right, for the glory of humanity. Han Zan lives for honor, and if I die, I will die in glory. 2 Bai immediately clasped his hand. Well said, Old Han. That is the spirit of a true man of our people. Hu Qingshu could only look on helplessly. Seriously, you two are really burning with this kind of passion now. 2 Bai waved his hand grandly. Xiao Hong, lead the way. Yes, master. Let us go. Fired up by their own rhetoric, they marched onward in blazing spirits for the sake of humanity. But 3 days later, 2 Bai was already dragging his feet. How much farther is it? Xiao Hong skipped ahead with cheerful steps. Almost there, we are close now. Ahead of them loomed what she pointed to, the capital of the Hell Serpents. 2 Bai froze. What he saw was not a city at all but a colossal mountain that resembled a city. Old 2, Han Zan muttered, I am starting to regret this. 2 Bai, though equally unsettled, tried to keep calm. What is there to be afraid of? We are men of honor from the human race. Xiao Hong explained, the Hell Serpent capital is considered the most magnificent of all great cities. A few years ago, I came here with the Grand Elder. Each of its 4 walls has 13 gates. When king-level powerhouses arrive, they enter through the main gate in the center. Locals of the Hell Serpents use the 2 side gates beside it. The remaining gates are reserved for other high bloodline races. But no matter what, everyone gets their aura checked and must pay a toll. 2 Bai frowned. A toll. Xiao Hong nodded. Yes. In violet spirit stones, a single stone is worth enough to buy a 3rd-grade spiritual herb. She reached into her storage pouch and produced 1. Violet spirit stones were not only currency, they brimmed with elemental energy, excellent for cultivation. For cultivators above platinum rank, higher-grade spirit stones were required, infused not only with energy but with elemental essence itself, metal, earth, space, and so on. 2 Bai ruffled her hair with a smile. You are a holy maiden, and yet you only have 1 violet spirit stone on you. Xiao Hong puffed her cheeks. This is a spatial pouch. Inside I have 100 square meters of storage. Oh, so you are actually loaded. With a grin, she overturned the pouch, pouring out a small mountain of violet spirit stones. The group stood dumbstruck. So that is why you always seem so relaxed when using spiritual resources. Turns out you have been cultivating with violet spirit stones. Tu Bai immediately snatched the pouch away. A child carrying this much money is far too dangerous. As your master, I will hold on to this for you. Before Xiao Hong could grab it back, he had already tucked it away. Decisions made. Inside, he was overjoyed. This time I have really struck it rich. Han Zan cleared his throat. Old Tu, maybe we should actually enter the city now. Tu Bai nodded. I will cloak you both with the aura of the Hell Serpents. It will last 7 days. That way we can slip through a side gate and save on tolls. And so they disguised themselves and pressed forward. Along the way, fiendish beasts bowed down before them, parting the road. Tu Bai smirked smugly. See, I told you this trick always works. Soon, they arrived at the capital gates. The serpent sentries bowed deeply. Welcome home, honored lords. Tu Bai grinned. Look at us, do not we look magnificent? Hu Qing-shu, still uneasy, whispered, we are really going straight into the capital. Of course. Tu Bai strode forward. Inside, they marveled. The streets swarmed with beasts of terrifying strength. Hu Qing-shu muttered, Old Tu, I did not expect so many high-grade beasts here. Their foundation is far deeper than we imagined. Han Zan added, exactly. With the 3 great clans and their elites gathered here, no human army could stand against them. Xiao Hong nodded gravely. The 3 great clans hold enormous power over all high bloodline races. This time, with the 9 Nether King leading tens of millions of troops, at least 9 million are expendable fodder. The true elites are only the 9 Nether clan and the Hell Serpents. Tu Bai's group understood at once. No wonder Lord Phantom Mountain dismissed that massive army, they are mostly cannon fodder. Still, Tu Bai's eyes lit up. The capital of the 10,000 clans is more bustling than I expected. Why do not we explore a bit? At that moment, Xiao Ba transmitted through the system, Master, I have found something valuable about 10 kilometers southwest. Tu Bai coughed lightly. Ahem. Old Han, Old Hu, look at how massive this capital is. If we stick together, we will waste too much time. Let us split up. Hu Qing-shu agreed. Fine. I will look for a place to research ancient records. Tu Bai flipped out 2 violet spirit stones. Here, do not say I am not generous. 1 each. Act as you see fit, and we will meet at the gate. Hu Qing-shu's lips twitched. Just 1, you are stingy. Han Zan chimed in, yeah, especially since Xiao Hong's. Before he could finish, Tu Bai had already walked away. No need to thank me. Just pay me back later. Xiao Hong, let us go. Han Zan fumed. Tu Bai, you miser. Hu Qing-shu turned to him. I am heading to the Ancient Records Archive. Want to come? Han Zan shook his head. Forget it. I will check out the armor shops instead. Meanwhile, Tu Bai followed Xiao Ba's guidance. If this is the place, there must be something interesting here. Tu Bai froze for a moment, his eyes narrowing. Could this be the Lord's private treasury? The city walls did not seem that high. He figured he could climb them if he wanted. But before he could even consider acting rashly, Xiao Hong suddenly pointed and exclaimed, Master, look, following her finger. Tu Bai spotted a massive dragon soaring in the sky, only for it to be blasted out of existence by a bolt of lightning released from an intricate rune. His heart skipped. Lucky he had not acted too soon. That rune looked familiar. He had seen it in an ancient text before. Suddenly it came to him, this was a flight restriction barrier. Truly terrifying. With such a formation in place, even a Diamond Realm powerhouse would not be able to silently bypass the city walls. A sly grin tugged at the corners of his mouth. Just what were they guarding so heavily inside this barrier? Master, someone's coming, Xiao Hong whispered. Without hesitation, Tu Bai pressed himself against the wall, concealing his presence. A moment later, a female serpent slithered into view. The gate guards bowed low. Milady, you have come for another inspection. She nodded curtly. Any unusual activity? None, everything is normal, the guards replied. Behind the wall, Tu Bai muttered softly, Xiao Hong, stay here and wait for me. She nodded obediently. All right, time to test out Xiao Bai's new talent, he whispered to himself. In an instant, his body shimmered and faded from sight, his shadow step ability activating. Xiao Hong's eyes widened in awe. Wow, you really turned invisible. Tabai quietly trailed the serpent as she entered the ancient temple. "Shut the doors tight after I go in," she ordered. "Yes, milady." But as the doors closed, Tabai made his move, knocking her out cold with a swift strike. "Hey, this shadow step is more useful than I thought. Let us see what treasures they're hiding in here." Pushing open the door, he nearly lost his breath. Dozens of chests filled to the brim with violet spirit stones glittered in the dim light. "Ha, jackpot, violet spirit stones, nothing but violet spirit stones. I have struck gold this time," he dashed in with gleeful eyes, scooping them up only to stop dead in his tracks. There were others inside. "What the? Still more members of the Zan Mang clan," he barked. "Who is there? Show yourself." That voice. Han Zan and Hu Qing Shu peeked their heads out from behind a pile of spirit stones. "Tabai, you." His eye twitched. "What the hell, so it is you too?" They laughed nervously. "Hey. What a coincidence running into you here, huh? You two always play the righteous gentleman, and now you are sneaking around in night gear, damn. You are even more professional than me. How did you get in here without alerting the guards?" Han Zan scratched his head. "I noticed a tunnel and just wandered in. Next thing I knew, I was here." Tabai rolled his eyes. "Whatever. Take as much as you can carry, just do not make a damn scene. And do not follow me." "Ah, come on, old two, do not be stingy," Han Zan muttered. Still, they all got to work, scooping up everything they could. In no time, nearly the entire hoard was cleared out. "Enough, I can't hold anymore," Han Zan groaned. "Same here," Hu Qing Shu admitted. "You two are pathetic," Tabai snorted. But just then clang, a bronze bell hanging from Han Zan's pack slipped loose and hit the ground with a loud crash. Every muscle in Tabai's body tensed. "Damn it, Han, you just had to screw it up again." The guards outside rushed in at once, discovering the unconscious serpent guard. "Sound the alarm, the ancient temple's been robbed. Raise the barrier to maximum output, do not let the thieves escape." "Run," Tabai roared. "If we do not bolt now, we are done for." Activating his earth core force, he blasted the guards aside, clearing a path. But the noise drew even more reinforcements. The thieves are fleeing after them. The uproar shook the entire stronghold. Orders boomed down from the higher-ups. "Seal the city, search every house, find the intruders at all costs." Instead of fleeing, Tabai's group crouched low along the ancient temple's outer wall, hidden in the shadows. "Master," Xiao Hong whispered, her eyes wide, "the entire city's soldiers are mobilizing." Han Zan exhaled heavily. "Old two, looks like we have really stirred up a storm this time." Hu Qing Shu nodded grimly. "He is right. The whole city is locked down now, no reinforcements will be able to reach us." But Tabai only smirked. "There is a saying, is not there, the most dangerous place is the safest one." Both men stared at him, baffled. "Huh, what the hell is that supposed to mean?" Before he could answer, Xiao Hong suddenly leapt forward, pointing frantically. "Humans, over there are humans." "What, humans? Where?" "Over by that wall." The serpent guards froze in confusion, distracted by her cry. In that instant, Tabai's group struck, knocking them unconscious. "Old Han, you two handle the bodies," Tabai ordered coolly. "Xiao Hong, come with me." Leaving them behind, he slipped deeper into the temple, rifling through every corner with sharp, searching eyes. "Master, what are you looking for?" Xiao Hong asked curiously. Tabai's gaze was cold. "I have a feeling there is something more hidden here. Think about it, why would they set up such a powerful barrier just to guard a few spirit stones? No, there is something greater." Xiao Hong's eyes flashed as she pointed to a far wall. "Master, look, there is a hidden passage." Tabai frowned. "A hidden passage? I do not see anything." "That is because the secret door is woven with special enchantments. Humans can't detect it," Xiao Hong explained. She stepped forward, pressed her palm against a particular brick, and rumble, a concealed doorway revealed itself. Tabai's jaw tightened. The Zan Mang clan. No wonder I missed it when I came in. This is some high-level sorcery. Xiao Hong urged, "Master, the energy below is immense. We should go take a look." Descending into the passage, Tabai froze at the sight before him. A massive tree towered in the underground chamber, its roots soaked in rivers of fresh serpent blood. Xiao Hong gasped, her face pale. "That is the wishing tree of heaven." Tabai's eyes narrowed. What kind of cruel monstrosity is this? She bent down, picking up a half-dead serpent to demonstrate. This is a forbidden cultivation method. The Zan Mang clan actually dared to raise such a thing. Do they intend to rise as the fourth supreme royal clan? Tabai's thoughts churned. The wishing tree of heaven. I have seen mention of it somewhere before. But his musings were abruptly interrupted by a cold, mechanical voice echoing in his mind. System alert. Fragment of a primordial sacred tree discovered. Within it lies incomplete remnants of countless laws. This tree is intricately tied to the cause and effect of the great primordial cataclysm. Host must not overlook this. Xiao Hong continued, the DZ Zhang Zan Mang clan actually committed such evil deeds. To cultivate a heavenly wish tree, it would take the lives of no fewer than 10 million serpents. Tu Bai leapt onto the treetop and pointed at the crimson fruit. Xiao Hong, what is this? That is an 8th grade spirit fruit, Xiao Hong replied. For the sake of these spirit fruits, the DZ Zhang Zan Mang buried countless lives. Tu Bai reached out and plucked one of the fruits, only to be shocked. Though it was only the size of a fist, it weighed a full 100 catties. Since I was little, this is the first time I have ever seen a spirit fruit like this. What is the effect of this heavenly wish fruit? Xiao Hong explained, each heavenly wish fruit contains an unimaginably terrifying energy. It can help a domain lord level powerhouse increase the concentration of their bloodline. But when that concentration rises to a certain degree, they must massacre countless of their own kind. Because of this, the method of cultivating a heavenly wish tree was long ago classified as a forbidden art by the 3 great royal clans. Tu Bai dropped back down in shock. Oh, that is dangerous. Looks like we really can't leave this thing here. System, how do I transplant this ancient divine tree? A mechanical voice echoed in his mind. To transplant the divine tree, you must first awaken its divinity. Host, simply place your hand on the divine tree. Reminder, during the transplantation process, the divinity will cause minor disturbances to the mortal realm. Host, please prepare yourself mentally. Tu Bai frowned. Minor disturbances, whatever. No way I am leaving this thing here. He pressed his hand against the trunk and closed his eyes. I am ready. Let us begin. The mechanical voice answered, activating the divinity of the divine tree. Immediately, the ground roared violently, while the surrounding space twisted and began to crack apart. Tu Bai's eyes widened. Spatial rifts, what the hell is this? This damn system calls this a minor disturbance. Xiao Hong's voice trembled with panic. Master, what have you done? This space is about to collapse, we need to get out now. Or we will be trapped inside the rifts. Master, if we do not leave this instant, it will be too late. But at this point, even if Tu Bai wanted to stop, he could not. He clenched his teeth. This place is falling apart. Xiao Hong, get back now. 5 minutes passed. At last, Tu Bai succeeded. He exhaled in relief. It is safe here for now. Xiao Hong cried out with excitement, Master, you did it. You actually transplanted the heavenly wish tree. Tu Bai blinked in disbelief. So it worked. But why has not the earthquake stopped? He glanced at the pile of heavenly treasures and earthly treasures he had looted, only to see them dwindling away. His face darkened. Damn it, do not tell me this tree is devouring all my treasures. Enraged, he kicked the trunk over and over. Damn it, all my spirit materials are being stolen by this damn tree branch. Spit them back out, now. Xiao Hong cried in alarm. Master, move away. I think the heavenly wish tree is about to. Before she could finish, the tree erupted with a brilliant surge of light that shot into the sky. At that very moment, in the fortress of the Great Wall garrison, a soldier saw the column of light and shouted in shock. Lord Ni Cheng, this energy. It is too overwhelming. It feels like it even surpasses the laws themselves. Ni Cheng's brows furrowed. Could it be that within the central lands of the myriad clans, a being even stronger than the 9 Nether King has awakened? The soldier paled. What are you saying? Something that surpasses the king level. Ni Cheng clenched his fist, immediately attempting to contact the reconnaissance unit to confirm exactly what had happened. Yes, sir. Quickly, the aura of the heavenly wish tree spread out and alarmed powers far and wide. At the royal city, Ju Wei Tianhu, people were stunned. Is that divine level power? How can this be? Was not the forbidden zone still sealed? How can divine sentience be leaking out? Someone barked orders, send people to investigate at once. At the Ju Yu royal seat, voices echoed with panic. What is this terrifying surge of energy? How is such dreadful qi appearing right inside Di Zhang Zanmang's main city? What on earth is happening? A subordinate knelt and reported, "We really do not know, my lord. I will go to the capital immediately and get to the bottom of it." Deep under the waters of Bit Shui Dam, in the Forbidden Zone, a dragon wound itself around a luminous coffin. The forbidden blades trembled, thousands upon thousands of swords jingling. Forbidden zones, lost galaxies, 10,000 great mountains. The Sea Emperor's totem and mountain statues, the immortal divine races. Before long, we will re-emerge into the world. At the same time, on the battlefield of the 10,000 clans, everyone was thrown into confusion. What is happening? Is that an earthquake? The high elders of Di Zhang Zanmang paled. It is toward the capital, toward the main city. The heavenly wish tree. If the three royal clans catch that we are using forbidden arts to nurture a heavenly wish tree, we are finished. He immediately transformed into a streak of light and fled. The entire Di Zhang Zanmang clan withdrew their forces at once. Retreat. The wild beasts were stunned. Human soldiers surged forward, roaring, "Kill! Annihilate the 10,000 clans!" The monkey beasts' faces drained. What the hell? How can we keep fighting now? Di Zhang Zanmang's running. Go! Retreat! Retreat! The enemy scattered in panic. But the humans kept up the pursuit. The 10,000 clans descended into chaos, slaughter them all. The enraged beast regiments yelled, "Damn it! Di Zhang Zanmang just runs at the first sign. What are we standing around for? Move, over on the capital walls." Tu Bai stared dumbfounded at the city, now razed to the ground. What is going on? Did I cause all this? That would be brutal. Suddenly a host of Di Zhang Zanmang forces swept in from all directions. That damned thief dared touch our clan's sacred tree. Tu Bai's face fell. This is really bad. The ninth elder at white gold rank snarled orders, "Seize him. If he does not get away, that life of his won't be worth much." Tu Bai immediately activated his stealth technique and fled. The ninth elder gritted his teeth and swung a blade, unleashing a cutting sword chi. Die. Tuo Bai instantly deployed a shield and successfully blocked the strike, but the force still slammed him dozens of meters back. No wonder that opponent was at the white gold rank. The ninth elder, Zhu Zhonglao, lunged forward again. "You ruined my clan's sacred tree. Even if I carve you into 10,000 pieces, it still would not repay this." Hu Qingshu and Han Zan crawled out from the wreckage, bewildered. Why did the energy spike so suddenly? Could Tuo Bai be pulling some trick? Tuo Bai sensed their auras and could not hide his surprise. "Hey, so you guys already rose to gold rank?" Han Zan swung his blade immediately. "Old Tuo, you run first, I will hold him off." "Want to die?" Zhu Zhonglao replied, cutting through the attack and scoring a slash across Han Zan's chest. "You think your armor can stand against me?" Tuo Bai shot back. "Old Han, you okay?" Hu Qingshu chimed in. "If not, do not try, let us run." "Move, fall back. I will cover the rear," Han Zan shouted. Tu Bai and Hu Qingshu abandoned him and fled. "Old Han, you good? Old Hu, let us withdraw first." "Got it." Han Zan erupted, showing off his blade technique. Zhu Zhonglao sneered. "Childish tricks, thinking your little strikes can hurt me." But Han Zan had not intended to win the duel outright. After unleashing a burst technique, he turned and ran, shouting, "See you later." Pretty soon Han Zan caught up with Tu Bai's group. "You guys really running? Wait up," Tu Bai said. "Quick, eat spirit fruit to recover." Zhu Zhonglao charged with murderous intent. "You bastards, you are not getting away today." At that moment Tu Bai activated Long Ya Shadow Step. Han Zan used Qing Feng Blade, and Hu Qingshu unleashed the Moonfall Wu Dance. Instantly their speeds surged and they vanished. Zhu Zhonglao gaped was that the speed gold rank fighters could get. After 3 hours of pursuit, she halted at a cliff. Those three beasts escaped, she fumed. "No matter. We can't let those humans get away. If they do, our lives will be at risk." "Are you sure they ran that way?" a serpent warrior hissed. "Yes." Zhu Zhonglao wiped sweat and hesitated. This place was the Lost Galaxy Forbidden Zone. Pressing on would take them toward Bit Shui Dam. Still, they had to capture the humans. Elsewhere, the three troublemakers were resting on a ledge. Hu Qingshu said, "Drink up. They probably can't chase us that fast." Han Zan asked, "They risked their lives chasing us. What is this sacred tree business anyway?" Tuo Bai hesitated. "Long story, let us recover and get out of here fast." Suddenly the 10th elder at white gold rank, Shi Zhonglao, appeared on the cliff. "You brats are not going anywhere. A trio of human trash, and the clan had to send me personally." Han Zan immediately took a fighting stance. Old Tuo, you two get out, hand over our sacred tree. Shi Zhonglao transformed into a gigantic python form. I will let you die quick. He lashed his tail and sent Han Zan flying. Tuo Bai sneered, you still dare call that cursed sap a sacred tree? I will take that unholy thing off your hands. Shi Zhonglao snorted coldly. We will see how long you can hold on. Han Zan bit into the spirit fruit and barked, Lao Tuo, take Lao Hu and get out of here, leave this place to me. Old Han, wait, Tuo Bai started to say, but Han Zan cut him off with a shout, I am not kidding. Move now, better to leave one behind than all of us die. Humanity's victory matters most. Seeing Tuo Bai and Hu Qingshu still hesitate, Han Zan burst with power and roared, go, now. The two of them spun and ran. Old Han, we will wait up ahead for you. The 10th elder immediately gave chase. You trying to run, die, then. Han Zan swung his blade and struck the elder a glancing blow. You picked the wrong opponent. But the elder's tough defenses held. Han Zan's strike did no real damage and he was slammed to the ground by a counterstrike. Human scum, you do not know your limits. Your life is not worth an ant. As the elder moved to follow, Han Zan's voice rang out again, it is not over yet. I told you you picked the wrong opponent. When the 10th elder looked over, he saw Han Zan clinging to his tail. Furious at the fearless human, the elder lifted his tail and slammed it down, cracking several of Han Zan's ribs. Blood spurted. I do not want to waste my strength on you. The 10th elder then summoned his skill, calling up thousands of serpents from beneath the earth. They swarmed forward and bit at Han Zan. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Tuo Bai and Hu Qingshu reached a vast lake. This had to be Bit Shui Dam. Tuo Bai frowned. Why is it so calm here? Is not that Azure Dragon supposed to be guarding this place? Hu Qingshu asked. They did not chase us after all. What should we do now? Outside the Forbidden Zone, the band of elders had already approached Bai Shui Dam. Strange, in the past any creature that trespassed into the Bai Shui Dam sanctuary would be attacked on sight. Why was it so quiet this time? The 10th elder said, their clan's sacred tree is still in their hands. Under no circumstances can we let them escape. Let us try a sweep and see what happens. The 9th elder nodded, fine. If things go south, we can retreat from outside. They stepped past the transparent curtain and a gigantic azure dragon suddenly loomed in front of them. Every face drained pale with cold sweat. Dragon, retreat, fall back. Meanwhile, inside Bai Shui Dam, Tuo Bai's group was still resting. Eat up, get your strength, Hu Qingshu urged. Han Zan frowned. Tuo Bai, how can you sit there and eat so calmly? They could catch up to us any minute. Tuo Bai shrugged. Have not you noticed, this is their forbidden zone, they do not dare enter. If they had wanted to chase us down straight away, those Zan snake elders would have already overtaken us. Still, we can't stay forever. We need to figure out our next move. Hu Qingshu suggested, if they really won't pursue us, why do not we go back to the Mist Mountains and call for reinforcements? Tuo Bai shook his head. No. We made too much noise in their territory, they will be on guard. If we go back the same way, we will run straight into the Zan snake tribe. That is true, Hu Qingshu agreed. Tuo Bai's eyes suddenly lit up. Then let us circle deeper into the Van tribe's interior and take a few spear riders while we are at it. What, are you crazy? Hu Qingshu protested. If we head into Van territory now, there could be more than 2 Baimu grade elders after us. Tuo Bai waved him off. We won't go in the same way. We will take a detour. Hu Qingshu blinked. A detour? You sure you know the way? Tuo Bai pounded his chest. Of course. We can even go find old Han while we are at it. Trust me, dead trees do not move, living ones do. Follow me and you won't be wrong. He called to Xiao Hong. Let us go. Finish eating later. The group moved out again. After our last few fights I have realized something, Tuo Bai said as they walked. What is that? Hu Qingshu asked. When we face opponents stronger than Baimu grade, fighting is not worth it. We should pour all our energy into speed, outrun them and slow them down. That is our best chance to escape. Hu Qingshu nodded. True. The gap between Wangjin and Baimu is huge. A shout cut through the air. Hurry up, Tuo Bai froze. Careful, there is movement over there. They hid in the bushes to watch. Hu Qingshu tensed. It is old Han. Tuo Bai tugged him back. Shish, we can't just rush in. If old Han is captured, Charging in would only make things worse. Old Han was being hauled along in chains, his wounds obvious. Even if they delayed, nobody would come to rescue him. Tuo Bai said they needed a plan that did not risk Old Han's life. Hu Qingshu asked, "What are you going to do?" Tuo Bai smiled slyly. Haha, the perfect move. On the road, Han Zan cursed as his captors flogged him. "You beasts!" A Zan snake soldier cracked his whip across Han Zan's back. He raised the whip again, but a shout interrupted. "Stop!" Two figures in disguise strode up. "What are you doing?" they demanded. The demon clansmen immediately bowed respectfully with both hands cupped. "Honored envoys, I received the order of the 10th Elder to escort this human back to our territory." Han Zan grew agitated. That old he had not even finished speaking when Tuo Bai rapped him hard on the head and scolded, "Be honest, you wretched human. As expected, you are the one being escorted. We have been ordered by the 10th Elder to oversee the transport of this human prisoner, and along the way, to requisition military provisions from the Miao tribe's territory." The demon soldier gaped in alarm. Requisition military supplies, but the provisions were already delivered. Tuo Bai replied smoothly, "The battle at the front has collapsed. Naturally, the army needs additional supplies. Or are you doubting the command of our clan?" Cold sweat poured down the demon's forehead. He waved his hands frantically. No, I would not dare. It is hard work for the two envoys." "Good. You lead the way," Tuo Bai ordered. The demon nodded repeatedly. "Yes, honored envoys." Before long, they arrived at the Miao tribe's Yuming domain. "I will personally interrogate this human prisoner," Tuo Bai declared. "You, go summon your elders to meet me." The demon immediately shouted, "Send word to the Grand Elder. Envoys of the Zan Python tribe have come to requisition supplies." In moments, the Grand Elder rushed out, bowing deeply. "I did not know envoys had descended, and so I failed to welcome you properly. Please forgive me, honored envoys." Tuo Bai inclined his head. "Enough with pleasantries. We are here to requisition military supplies and spiritual resources." The Grand Elder stiffened in shock. "But the spiritual resources were already handed over 10 days ago. Why are you demanding more today?" "The situation on the front lines is dire," Tuo Bai said coldly. "The myriad tribes have suffered tremendous losses. Of course more resources are needed to sustain the war. Endless battles rage on. Is there any tribe among the myriad races that has not clenched its teeth to endure? If the great king of Juyu gave the command, every last member of the Dazan Zan Python clan, from elders at the peak to even the lowliest copper-ranked fighters with a sliver of strength, would fight bravely to the death against the enemy." His eyes turned icy. "And yet your Miao tribe dares make excuses instead of handing over spiritual resources. Are you refusing?" The Grand Elder's face went ashen. Sweat beaded his brow. He suddenly came to his senses. "If the honored envoy has spoken, then our Miao tribe will empty our stores and contribute 10,000 low-grade spiritual resources to the army." Tuo Bai nodded approvingly. "Good. I will report this to the great king of Juyu. Your clan will earn merit." Hu Qingshu and Han Zan exchanged odd looks. This Tuo Bai really was a crafty schemer. Somehow, he would manage to squeeze a windfall out of the Miao tribe. The Grand Elder gestured respectfully. "Honored envoys, please follow me." Tuo Bai and Hu Qingshu dragged along the prisoner Han Zan as they followed the elder into the storage halls. "Our tribe will contribute 10,000 low-grade resources to the army," the Grand Elder said. "But we have also prepared a private gift of spiritual stones for the two honored envoys." "Oh," Tuo Bai chuckled. "The contributions of your Miao tribe will not be forgotten. I will personally present your loyalty to the great king." The Grand Elder bowed low. "Thank you, honored envoy." Tuo Bai waved dismissively. "Enough. Go prepare the provisions. We will remain here to interrogate the prisoner." "Yes, should you need anything, honored envoys, simply command us." With that, the Grand Elder withdrew. Han Zan hissed urgently, "He is gone, hurry up and untie me." "You really outdid yourself this time, old Tuo, but they were just Miao demons. Why did not you just kill them and be done with it?" Tuo Bai smirked. "If I had killed them outright, where would we get all these spirit fruits to heal your injuries?" Hu Qingshu stepped forward to untie Han Zan. "Do not move, old Han. Let me undo the bindings first." But Tuo Bai suddenly frowned. "Do you feel that, this cave? Something's wrong." Han Zan narrowed his eyes. "What do you mean?" "I can feel my energy draining, like something is siphoning it away," Tuo Bai answered. Hu Qingshu and Han Zan quickly bit into spiritual fruits, only to discover the energy dissipated instantly. It is true, Hu Qingshu gasped. My energy is vanishing too. Tuo Bai pointed at a passage. There. No wonder the Grand Elder left us here so confidently. There is definitely something strange inside. Let us go see, Hu Qingshu said. They walked into the cavern and found dozens of spirit statues kneeling in worship. What the hell, Tuo Bai muttered. Are these Yumi Miao just statues? Why are they kneeling without moving? Let us see what kind of barrier this is. Beyond the shimmering veil was a colossal skeleton. Atop its skull stood a stone effigy of a human, sword driven into the bone. It is massive. Hu Qingshu whispered. That is the skeleton of a Miao beast. But why is there a human statue standing on its skull? Tuo Bai said, looks like this is an important place for the Yumi Miao. He suddenly sensed danger and immediately raised a shield. Han Zan, be careful. A nearby stone statue leapt forward and attacked, but struck the shield and immediately bounced back. Tuo Bai exclaimed, damn, it got away. Han Zan frowned. What is going on? Did these Yumi Miao cats suddenly come to life? At that moment every stone cat statue stood up and surrounded them. Han Zan was sweating. Look, all the Yumi Miao statues have come alive. Hu Qingshu asked, what do we do? The stone cats rushed at them in unison. Watch out, Tuo Bai threw up his shield. The speed of these beasts is incredible, Han Zan said. Let me block them, Hu Qingshu answered, drawing his blade and slashing out a sharp crescent of qi. It still felt slow. Watch me. Han Zan unleashed his ground tier sword technique, endless blade strike, but it only pushed the stone cats back. It did not do any real damage. Han Zan was stunned. Even at high Wangjin tier he could not kill them, Tuo Bai said. Han Zan, Hu Qingshu, find a way to break the encirclement. This cave is too cramped for me to act properly. At that instant the jeweled sword stuck into the skeleton's skull began to glow. The blade trembled violently, shattered the barrier, and plunged down to land in front of Han Zan. Tuo Bai said, Han Zan, that weapon suits you well. Han Zan dropped his spear, grabbed the greatsword, and tested it. A stone Yuming cat lunged. Han Zan swung once and cleaved it in two. Tuo Bai stared, astonished. Holy, what power! You found a treasure. Han Zan laughed excitedly. Ha ha, this raid was worth it. He surged forward. Go, let us break out. They burst out only to find the Grand Elder waiting with the whole clan massed at the entrance. You dare impersonate the Dazan Zanmang and defile our sacred ground, you must die, the Elder thundered. Kill the 3 humans. Let not one escape. I will grind your bones to powder and stain these mountains with your blood. Han Zan began to sweat. Their numbers were overwhelming. We can't charge out. Hu Qingshu was worried too. What do we do? Tuo Bai's face did not change. How about I handle it? Xiao Bai, Xiao Ba, Xiao Hong, get out there. 3 beams of light shot from the backpacks. Xiao Ba slashed with razor claws. Xiao Bai unleashed Huyan Vu mystic martial Terra-driven force. Xiao Hong flared phoenix fire. In an instant they wiped out nearly half of the Yuming Miao. The Grand Elder barked, deal with the summoner first. Do not be polite, go kill them for Tuo Bai ordered. At that moment a beam of attack shot over. Hu Qingshu dashed in and took the hit for him. Tuo Bai hurriedly pulled out a spirit fruit. Lao Hu, you okay? Hu Qingshu coughed. Ku. Not dead yet. Tuo Bai said, good. Then eat the spirit fruit first to recover. Lao Hu, hang on, leave the rest to me. Once we have slipped out of the Dizang Zanmang city proper, there is no reason this little Miao clan should stop us from escaping. Xiao Ba, cover me. Xiao Hong, watch over Lao Hu. Tuo Bai cupped his hands. Xiao Bai and Xiao Ba shouted in acknowledgement. Xiao Hong dove over and replied, yes, master. Then Xiao Bai transformed into a gauntlet. I will take care of the big one first. The Grand Elder snorted, just a Wangjin and you are so arrogant. Let us see you try. Old man, your time's up. Tuo Bai activated the Holy Beast armament and threw a mighty punch. Take this. The Grand Elder's face changed. This was a Vujuang Sheng Shou Holy Beast armament. It could not be taken lightly. Tuo Bai turned to the others. Han Zan, watch Hu Qingshu and get us out of here. Xiao Ba, Xiao Hong, cover the rear. With that he charged boldly to open a path. Han Zan supported Hu Qingshu and ran. While Xiao Ba and Xiao Hong lagged behind using Earth Core Guidance Force, Chu Zhou Fen Tian smash and fall back, wreak havoc first in Zanmang City, then lay waste to the Miao clan. Brothers, this trip is enough. Let our blood today light the future for humanity, someone said grandly. Shut up and run. Escaping is the priority. Not far away, the Miao clan's territory was alerted by that last blow. What was that light? It is coming from the Miao tribe. Follow it. Not only that, the Zhu Yu Wang king of Zhu Yu at Zhu Yu also detected it. That is a Vujuang Sheng Shou. Is this a human plot? He barked. Send 2 diamond tier masters to the demon Miao mountains. Kill Tuo Bai. And so orders were sent. Over on the wall. Report, sir. Neek Tan. When the scouts advanced, they found 2 diamond tier experts rushing toward the Miao Yu clan. Send those 2 diamond tier fighters at once to reinforce Tuo Bai at the Yu Miao mountains. Understood. Hold. Also dispatch the fire cavalry Wangjin quickly to that place as reinforcement. We must save Tuo Bai. I sense they are being besieged by hundreds of thousands. Understood. Meanwhile, Tuo Bai's group kept running for their lives. Han Zan, finally we got out. Those Yu Miao are fast. Tuo Bai, old Han, do not rest. We can't stay here. Suddenly the Zhu Zhonglao 9th elder appeared right in front of them. You vermin, so you are here. You really think you can run? What? Tuo Bai's party went pale. The 9th elder's killing intent flared. Let us see where you can run to. 3 ant worms today. I will peel you alive and burn your bones to dust. As she finished speaking, the Shi Zhonglao 10th elder suddenly appeared from behind and blasted Han Zan and Hu Tantu away. Only Wangjin level, and they still did not die after 1 hit. So you only know how to run, huh? The 9th elder sneered. Old 10, release the choking smoke and seal their escape route. If these 3 vermin get out and spread the news, it will be a huge joke. Tuo Bai rushed to the fallen 2. How are you? Hu Tantu, do not worry about us. You go. Tuo Bai scoffed. Go, that is not my style. Kids, do your work. Immediately 3 beams of light shot out and merged into Tuo Bai's Vujuang Sheng Shou holy beast armament. Old hag, you really think I fear you? The 9th elder's arms transformed into twin blades. She would already activated a holy beast armament in a short time. Still, that would be useless thrashing. She rushed in and struck, but Tuo Bai easily parried. What, you could block my strike? A fierce battle erupted. Even with the 10th elder's support, both elders were completely suppressed by Tuo Bai. Han Zan and Hu Tantu watched, stunned. 1 Wangjin suppressing 2 diamond tier fighters. If you had told me that before, I would have thought you mad. Soon the 9th and 10th elders were badly wounded. Kanjing Metal Guard's strength is peerless and can break 10,000 things. But their wounds quickly recovered. Not surprising for Vujuang Sheng Shou, a supreme innate trait. You absolutely must not let it fully awaken. Reluctantly they tried everything. The 10th elder sprayed poisonous smoke again. Tuo Bai frowned. What are you doing now? Look, the 2 of you are fusing inside that smoke. He continued, I admit you are strong, but only early stage Wangjin. You have not refined yourselves to the extreme yet. Today you will die. Tuo Bai sneered. Has anyone told you you are prematurely ugly? The 9th elder snorted. We will see how long you can brag. Die. She opened a mouth on her belly and fired a powerful blast. Tuo Bai instantly raised an emerald shield. Boom! The shockwave rocked the ground and blew Han Zan and Hu Tantu dozens of meters away. Tuo Bai worriedly called, Are you 2 okay? Damn, he summoned a fire phoenix to counterattack. But when the phoenix flew in, it was swallowed by the mouth in the 9th elder's belly. Ha ha, a fire phoenix can't harm us. Tuo Bai rushed forward with his sword. You old Wangjin hag are tough. The 9th elder, Wangjin, so what? I do not believe I can't kill you. She tried again, but her strikes caused no visible damage. She sneered, this can't hurt me. Then she sensed danger and frowned. Damn, there is a diamond tier heading this way. If she had a bit more time, she could have killed him. You destroyed my tribe's sacred tree. Even if I die today, I will make sure you die. She decided to swallow Tuo Bai whole. Kill the damn antworm and be consigned to my tribe's sacred tree. Han Zan wondered, is she trying to swallow old Tuo? Hu Tantu said, damn, it looks like she wants to die with Tuo Bai. Han Zan paled, when suddenly a bolt of lightning fell and killed the 9th elder, and at the same time a protective dome appeared, shielding Tuo Bai from the blast. Han Zan was stunned. That is General Lam. Hu Tantu also recognized him. It was Lam Gen Nan, a Wang tier, king tier fighter. Had he come to save Tuo Bai? Inside the dome, Lam Gen Nan helped Tuo Bai up and asked, "Tuo Bai, are you alright?" Tuo Bai, pale-faced, "I am fine." Tuo Bai, "Uncle Lam, why are you here?" Lam Gen Nan did not answer but thought to himself, "Two Wangjin level elders self-destructed here, could there be others?" He told Han Zan and Hu Tan too. "You did well, you forced two Wangjin elders into self-destruction. Now come back with me to base quickly, do not delay." Before he finished, two fleeting silhouettes flashed in. "Finally found you. Lam Gen Nan, you are here." Two powerful Diamond Tier Bear warriors and mysterious Diamond Tier Xuanmeng fighters had arrived. The reinforcements had come. On the battlefield, as humans and the Wan tribes clashed fiercely, a massive explosion rocked the distance and drew the attention of many Wan tribe leaders. "Yao Miao Mountain, send urgent reinforcement right away," someone barked. A rapid response detachment sped back in time a few minutes to the Yao Miao range. A giant bear condensed earth and stone into a jagged mound and shouted, "Lam Gen Nan, the day you killed my bear tribe elder has come due for payment. Today I will take your life." The Xuanmeng Huyan Meng forces coalesced their power as well. "Do not waste words, wipe them out and present them to the Ju Yu King. Die." They attacked in unison. Lam Gen Nan raised a dome shield to block the blows. Tuo Bai's group watched in awe. "Powerful, that is Diamond Tier strength," they muttered. Lam Gen Nan said, "I will handle this spot. You three move ahead." Tuo Bai froze. "Uncle Lam, you will face two Diamond Tier on your own." Lam Gen Nan barked, "Did not you hear me? I told you to go ahead." "That is an order." Han Zan urged, "Old Tuo, fall back first and call for reinforcements. We must follow General Lam's orders." The three started to withdraw, but only a few steps later a huge boulder smashed down in front of them, blocking their escape. The Great Bear appeared. "Let us see where you kids think you can run to," it snarled. Tuo Bai ground his teeth. "Old Han, Old Hu, go all out." Lam Gen Nan looked worried. "You three can't fight Diamond Tier, retreat." The Xuanmeng seized the opening and attacked. Lam Gen Nan, your life is precarious now, you still want to save them. Tuo Bai summoned his three voracious companions. Xiao Bai, flank left and right. Xiao Hong blasted apart. "We will risk our lives on this," the Great Bear sneered. "Ha, no one can save you three, die." Spikes burst up from the ground. Xiao Ba rolled and used his turtle shell to brace himself just in time. "Oof, that hurt." Han Zan said, "Diamond Tier is terrifying, they can manipulate nature's strength. We are no match for them." The bear trembled with smugness. "Three ant worms." Then a spear flashed past at wind-slicing speed. The Wangjin fire cavalry had arrived. In the distance a unit with red pennants charged, answering Neep Tan's order to reinforce Tuo Bai and relieve the Wan forces. Hu Tanthu's eyes lit up. "It is the Wangjin fire cavalry." Han Zan laughed, "Ha, we are saved." Tuo Bai was thrilled. Reinforcements had come, now they could counterattack. The Great Bear frowned. Humans even mobilized their fire cavalry. Tuo Bai waved his hand. Xiao Bai, counterattack." The fire cavalry launched a blistering flame charge. The bear instinctively raised a molten rock shield. "You won't wound me," it sneered. Tuo Bai scoffed, "Do not be cocky." Xiao Bai, dodge. Xiao Ba combined his Huyan Vu earth force with Xiao Hong's phoenix fire and fired a powerful strike that shattered the magma shield. Fortunately, the bear had conjured an inner dome in time and suffered no fatal damage. "The Bear Clan is invincible," the giant bear roared. On another side of the battlefield, Lam Gen Nan gathered his strength, condensing it into a radiant sword that cleaved through the phantom serpent unleashed by the Xuanmeng. As expected of a king-tier warrior, the Xuanmeng said with narrowed eyes. "Lam Gen Nan, you do have some skill." Lam Gen Nan snorted coldly. "Today is the day you die." With that, he unleashed a sweeping arc of sword chi, sending a dazzling blade of light tearing forward. The Xuanmeng frowned. "Old bear, they outnumber us. What should we do?" On the other side, the giant bear was taking blow after blow and finally transformed into his colossal bear form. "I will crush these insects into the ground," he roared, unleashing a storm of techniques in succession: an earth-rank combat art formation breaker, a profound rank combat art thunder roar, another earth-rank art crimson moon, and finally a profound rank technique skyflame rend. In an instant, the fire cavalry were pressed back under the onslaught, but the Xuanmeng himself was being pummeled mercilessly. Old Bear, he shouted hoarsely, I can't match him alone. The tide has turned against us. We should retreat. The Great Bear growled, then you retreat first. I will hold the rear. Tuo Bai scowled. Were not you boasting a moment ago, now you just want to run? Xiao Ba, show them what we are made of. At his command, Xiao Ba and the secondary head at its tail opened their jaws in unison, condensing two forces at once. The Xuanmeng's eyes widened in disbelief. Impossible that beast can control two elements. The combined power Tao Earth Force and Xuanwu impact struck the bear head-on. The giant beast coughed blood from the heavy blow. The fire cavalry immediately seized the chance, launching a fiery charge that blasted the bear's head apart. Seeing this, the Xuanmeng panicked and turned to flee. Old Bear, I will be leaving first, but before he could escape, a shadow streaked in at blinding speed and smashed him to the ground. The Xuanmeng's eyes bulged. This is the White Tiger, the Nightmare Beast. No. Impossible. On the main battlefield, the fighting between the human clan and the myriad races raged on. Slaughter them all, you beasts of the myriad tribes, the human warriors roared. Up in the sky, the figure of the Juyu king flickered into view. Ni Ching appeared as well. Juyu, Ni Ching said sharply, since you have decided to act, I won't hold back either. Admit defeat. The Juyu king scowled. Do not get ahead of yourself. If not for the Yaofeng and the Tianyu tribes withdrawing before the battle, your humans would have already been crushed. Even if you are a little stronger than me, you won't gain much when the three great royal clans stand together. Ni Ching sneered. Our human clan has been amassing strength for over 100 years just for this counterattack. You may bear the title of king, but defying the heavens to advance will only lead to your destruction. The Juyu king let out a cold snort. Ni Ching, you won't live more than 20 years. What right do you have to preach to me about the heavenly Tao? You are already half in the grave. Your words are worthless. With a wave of his hand, he commanded, all forces, withdraw, fall back toward the Luo Tian River. At the same time, near the Yao Cat mountain range, Tuo Bai urged his companions onward. Ha, Xiao Bai, faster, we must return to headquarters immediately. Han Zan glanced at Hu Qing-shu. Old Hu, do not you think we are moving a bit slow? Hu Qing-shu grumbled, stop complaining. Having mounts at all is already a blessing. Suddenly, Lam Gen Nan, standing ahead on an icy ridge, raised a hand. Do not go further. There is fighting ahead. Tuo Bai frowned. What is going on? That should be the Luo Tian River, Lam Gen Nan answered. Confused, Tuo Bai stepped forward. But why are there so many myriad tribe troops here? Lam Gen Nan explained. Our human clan won a great victory on the front lines. The enemy is retreating to the Luo Tian River. We need to cross quickly and return to headquarters. Han Zan laughed. Ha, the humans have won a major battle. Looks like the myriad tribes won't be able to hold out much longer. Tuo Bai asked eagerly, Old Han, when we return, how much military merit do you think we will be credited with this time? Hu Qing-shu muttered. Military merit, did we even do anything worth crediting? An hour later, inside the command tent at the human clan's frontline headquarters, Ni Ching burst out laughing. Ha, Tuo Bai, it really is you. You even managed to bring along the saintess of the ancient Fire Phoenix clan. Tuo Bai curled his lip. Do not make it sound like I dragged her here. Xiao Hong came with me willingly, right? Xiao Hong, her mouth greasy and full, chomped noisily on meat. That is right, Master's roasted chicken leg smelled so good, I had to follow him. Ni Ching chuckled. Not bad. You tamed the Fire Phoenix saintess with just a chicken leg. Tuo Bai, as expected of the successor of Luofan. You boys did well this time. Go rest first. Tonight, we will hold a victory banquet. Tuo Bai waved a hand dismissively. The banquet can wait, but, Ni Ching Xiansheng, about our military merit this time. Ni Ching grinned. Do not worry. You will get your fair share. Tuo Bai's eyes lit up. Thank you, sir. Han Zan said, then we will head back and rest for now. Ni Ching nodded. Good. Rest up and prepare for the next battle with the myriad tribes. After the group departed, Ni Ching turned to Lam Gen Nan. Old Lam, your rescue effort was significant, and you even killed 2 diamond rank experts of the enemy. Lam Gen Nan shook his head. No. Those 2 diamond rank experts were killed by Tuo Bai. What? Ni Ching's eyes went wide. Tuo Bai killed them. Yes, Lam Gen Nan confirmed. Amid the chaos, it was indeed his beast companions that slew the 2 diamond rank enemies. Ni Qing said gravely, that boy is getting stronger by the day. But the stronger he becomes, the greater the danger he will draw. Juyu could come for him at any time. You must make sure to protect him well. Lam Gen Nan replied with firm resolve, rest assured. I will dedicate my full strength to guarding him in secret. Ni Qing nodded. Good. That evening, he hosted a grand banquet. Today, our students of Zhongwu Academy have rendered extraordinary service. Let us all celebrate together. For the human clan's great victory, cheers. The hall resounded with voices, cups raised high. Cheers to the human clan's inevitable triumph. Meanwhile, Xiao Hong's eyes never left the roast chicken leg. That drumstick looks too delicious. Han Zhan raised his cup toward his companions. Old Tuo, this expedition was perilously dangerous. I nearly left my life behind out there. Luckily, you and Old Hu saved me. This toast is to thank you both. Tuo Bai smirked. Old Han, is your life worth no more than a single drink? I have already submitted a request form. Once we return, just send your gear and materials directly to Jiangzhou Academy. Hu Changshu laughed. Ha, Old Han, this time you really got swindled. Old Tuo is a sly master when it comes to making others pay. Han Zhan chuckled heartily. Haha, I have already witnessed Old Tuo's tricks, but gratitude is gratitude. I will finish this cup. He drained it in one go. Tuo Bai laughed. At least you have got a conscience, Old Han. Besides, thanks to disaster you have stumbled upon a blessing, you ended up with a divine weapon, did not you? Han Zhan set his cup down heavily. That is true, but I can't seem to unleash its true power no matter how I try. Let me have a closer look, Tuo Bai said curiously. Han Zhan laid the blade on the table. See, nothing remarkable about its appearance. But Ni Qing's eyes widened. If I am not mistaken, this weapon is an ancient divine relic. Its power is sealed. The group blinked in surprise. Sealed. Ni Qing nodded. Yes. To break the seal and wield its true power, you must reach the King Realm. Tuo Bai was astonished. The King Realm, that is far too difficult. Han Zhan clenched his fist. So be it. To unseal this weapon, I will advance to the King Realm no matter what. They raised their cups again, clinking them together. To Han Zhan, may he reach the King Realm soon, cheers. The next day, at the Great Wall Garrison Base, Wang Yang spoke up. Headmaster, you have been keeping watch here for 3 days already. The old headmaster frowned with worry. The battlefield is nothing like the arena. Tuo Bai and Qing Shu are still children with no real combat experience. At that moment, a fire cavalry rider raced in, shouting breathlessly, the human clan is victorious, a great victory. He reported that 80,000 enemies had been slain, and the myriad tribe's army driven back to the Luotian River. Cheers erupted along the wall. We have won, we truly won. Ha, I knew those kids would pull it off. Finally, I can return home to care for my parents without worry. Open the gates, quickly, open the gates. Wang Yang laughed in relief. Excellent, the human clan has won a decisive victory. The headmaster hurriedly leapt down from the wall. General, do you have news of Tuo Bai and Hu Changshu? The general smiled. Headmaster, those 2 boys are not only safe, but they have achieved great merit. A ripple of disbelief swept through the soldiers. Haha, add Han Zhan to that, and now you would never recognize them. Very soon, a crowd gathered around the general, shouting questions. Brother, has the fighting truly ended? Tell us everything. Was it true the enemy had more than 8 million troops? What about Commander Kong? Any word of him? The general raised his hands. Calm down, brothers, calm down. Let me tell it properly. He unrolled a scroll and began reading. The decisive battle began at the Misty Mountains and surged all the way to the Yao Cat Range. After 1 month and 8 days of fighting, the beast horde was defeated and pushed back to the Luotian River. Out of 1 million troops, fewer than 200,000 remain. The Honorable Lord Ni Qing has decreed that a new Luotian garrison base be established on the river's bank, 20,000 li from the Great Wall Garrison. Once completed, we will be able to transfer directly to the front lines. Shouts thundered from the crowd. Glorious, the human clan will prevail, always. The general continued. In this battle, our warriors fought with unparalleled courage. Among them, Tuo Bai and Hu Changshu of Zhongwu Academy, alongside Han Zhan, braved danger to infiltrate enemy lines. They destroyed over 100,000 beasts, annihilated multiple enemy races, and even struck at the main city of the Zanmang clan, collapsing it entirely. In the chaos, they alone slew tens of thousands. Gasps echoed through the crowd. And Tuo Bai, the general said, his voice carrying, surpassed all expectations. He killed not one, but 2 diamond-ranked generals of the enemy. The entire garrison erupted. What, did I hear that right? Tuo Bai killed diamond-rank experts. That is impossible, outrageous. He was barely at silver rank when he left. How could he leap so far? The general's tone grew solemn. This is no rumor. Lord Ni Qing himself confirmed it. For this unparalleled achievement, Tuo Bai has been awarded a first-class personal commendation and the Supreme Glory Medal of the Luo Tian Garrison. The crowd buzzed, half in awe, half in disbelief. Tuo Bai, Han Zan, Hu Qing-shu, what in the world did those 3 go through? Slaying tens of thousands, destroying the Zanmang capital, killing diamond-rank generals. It is beyond comprehension. Among the listeners, Dao Zixian clenched his fists, his heart sinking. Why, Tuo Bai? How much longer until I can catch up to you? 3 days later, the 9 Nether King returned to the capital palace and bowed. Lord Ta Yan, I did not expect that you would personally come this time. With you taking the field, the human race will surely be annihilated. Ta Yan, a 2-star king, sat on the main throne and gave a cold snort. That useless trash sent you out for so long, yet you still failed to conquer this planet and even lost men and soldiers along the way. Lord, the seals grow weaker by the day. Our time is running out. But through this battle, I have probed deeply into the human race's foundation. The target we struck at was Shanhai Pass. Also, there is another matter. The humans have captured the Saintess of the Phoenix clan. I intend to make a trip to the ancient Phoenix royal city. At that, Ta Yan let out an intrigued sound. Oh, now this is interesting. Those humans actually dared to touch even the Saintess of the Phoenix clan. He pulled out a crimson crystal. Go then. This time, I have brought the blood god crystal. With this, we must eradicate the human race completely. The 9 Nether King laughed. Ha ha, then I shall await Lord Ju's triumphant return. At the same time, inside the human military camp, a war council was being held. Ni Qing said, the myriad clan's army is gathering without pause. At present, we cannot clearly determine their intentions. Huan Shan, what do you think? Huan Shan pointed at the map. If I were the 9 Nether King, I would definitely order my forces to strike at the Lakshan fortress before our defenses are fully established. That would drain the energy of the entire human race, after which I would launch a full assault on Shanhai Pass. The room fell into stunned silence. Shanhai Pass. Ni Qing nodded. Yes. If Shanhai Pass falls, then we will be in serious trouble. Mobilize 200,000 soldiers and deploy them to the Jiangzhou military base to be on guard at all times. General Lin Zhen-nan, you will command the army. Lin Zhen-nan immediately stood straight, answering solemnly, yes, Lord Ni Qing. Even if it costs me my life, I will not retreat. A short while later, in a private chamber, someone announced, General, Tuo Bai has arrived. Lin Zhen-nan nodded. Good. You may leave us. Yes, sir. Tuo Bai entered, looking somewhat embarrassed. Ah, General Lin. Lin Zhen-nan narrowed his eyes at the boy's expression. Looks like you have something to say to me. Tuo Bai scratched his head. The platinum rank armor you gave me last time. Someone accidentally damaged it. Could you possibly give me another set? Lin Zhen-nan waved a hand. We will discuss that later. Then his tone turned serious. Tuo Bai, do you have feelings for Yan Nian? Tuo Bai was caught completely off guard. Why would you suddenly ask me that, sir? Lin Zhen-nan's gaze softened with a hint of melancholy. Originally, Yan Nian wanted to train her skills at the Great Wall Garrison, but her mother suddenly fell gravely ill, so she had to stay behind to care for her. I have never been a good husband, nor a good father. Tuo Bai quickly pounded his chest in reassurance. Uncle Lin, do not worry. I will take good care of Yan Nian, I promise. Lin Zhen-nan placed a firm hand on his shoulder. Good boy. I knew I was not mistaken about you. Next, I will be stationed at Shanhai Pass, and a great battle is likely to erupt. Tuo Bai frowned. A major battle at Shanhai Pass. Lin Zhen-nan nodded. That is right. Before the war, Mr. Ni Qing has made a special arrangement for you. Go find him. Tuo Bai gave a sharp nod. Yes, sir. Soon after, following the secretary, Tuo Bai arrived. Mr. Ni Cheng, Tuo Bai is here. Ni Cheng nodded. Good. He tossed a card over. Old Lin has already sacrificed much for the human race, so do not take advantage of him anymore. Since your armor's broken, use this to exchange at the logistics division for a domain lord rank set. Tuo Bai's eyes curved into a grin. Yes, sir. Thank you, Bot Ni. Ni Cheng shook his head with a faint smile. Perfect timing. I actually came here today because there is something else I need to discuss with you. Tuo Bai looked puzzled. What is it, sir? Please, just tell me. Ni Cheng replied. I am going to accompany you on a trip to Bitshui Lake. Tuo Bai froze. What? Bitshui Lake? That place is extremely dangerous. The azure dragon that dwells there is terrifying. Ni Cheng raised a brow. You are not afraid, are you? Tuo Bai stiffened and forced out, who said I was afraid? Then let us go. I will open the spatial gate myself. This rift will only last for 1 minute. For real, Tuo Bai muttered, then squeezed his eyes shut. Fine, let us just do it. At worst, I will gamble my life. When he stepped through, he glanced around nervously. Huh, why is it so quiet here? Ni Cheng was already gazing at the shimmering surface of the lake. Ni Cheng brings the descendant of Lac Pham to pay respects. Azure Dragon, please appear. There was no response, only the beating of wings as birds scattered from the treeline. Tuo Bai scratched his head. Maybe it is not home, should we? Before he could finish, black clouds surged in, thunder roared, and the waters erupted in violent waves. Tuo Bai's face drained of color. Crap. It is home and it is pissed. A colossal dragon surged from beneath the lake. Ni Cheng immediately called out, Azure Dragon, I am Ni Cheng, I brought. But before he could finish, the beast's blood-red eyes locked onto them and it lunged. Tuo Bai panicked. It is charging at us, what do we do? Run. Ni Cheng seized him by the arm, pulling him into the sky to dodge. Quick, unleash Lac Pham's origin resonance. Right. Tuo Bai activated the technique, and as the shimmering flow of origin essence spread around him, the dragon froze midair. That resonance. Where is Lac Pham? The dragon rumbled. Ni Cheng's voice softened. Azure Dragon, Lac Pham has passed away. This boy is his heir, his name is Tuo Bai. Tuo Bai scratched his head sheepishly. Hello. I am Tuo Bai. The dragon's voice was deep and resonant. So it is you. I have sensed your aura before. Tell me, were you truly the companion beast of Lord Lac Pham? Is there anything I can do for you? You are too weak, the dragon answered bluntly. You are not worthy yet. Tuo Bai nodded quickly. That is true. Compared to Lord Lac Pham, I am still far behind. Ni Cheng interjected, 3 drops of your blood essence. At a critical moment, I can act to aid you once. Ni Cheng's brows furrowed. You would help him. Azure Dragon lowered its gaze. His blood essence is different. With it guarding my soul, there will be no problem. Perhaps one day, he will open the ancient tomb beneath Bitshui Lake and fulfill my master's final wish. Ni Cheng gave a firm nod. Tuo Bai, give it to him. Without hesitation, Tuo Bai sliced open his palm, letting 3 shining drops of blood fall. The azure dragon opened its maw and swallowed them whole. But the moment it did, its eyes bulged wide. This blood essence, what is this? Unexpectedly, just 3 drops of its essence blood were enough to restore his sanity. He could not help but ask, Kid, just who exactly are you? Tuo Bai was taken aback. Me, who am I? He hesitated for a moment before answering, my name is Tuo Bai. Right now, I am a student at Marshall University. Qing Long replied, forget it. Since I have already taken 3 drops of your essence blood, I will repay you in kind. You all may leave. With that, he sank back into the lake. A mechanical voice rang out in Tuo Bai's ears. A powerful contracted beast has been detected nearby. Do you wish to attempt subjugation? Tuo Bai's heart skipped a beat. Could it be possible to contract Qing Long himself? But the system immediately added, the beast is too powerful. Subjugation is impossible. Tuo Bai twitched at the corner of his eye. If you can't be tamed, then why bother popping up in the first place? Ni Sheng opened a spatial gate and said, let us go. Time to head back. Tuo Bai nodded. All right then. Oh, that is right, I still need to visit the logistics department to exchange for new armor. Not long after, at the Great Wall Garrison Fortress, A crowd had gathered in front of the military merit leaderboard. Unbelievable. Even if Tuo Bai's contribution points were listed under the general's rankings, he would still be sitting comfortably in the top 10. The officers whispered among themselves, astonished. Though many generals had slain numerous high-ranked beasts, they had never gone out of their way to exterminate ordinary ones. On the Marshall University Merit Board, the number 1 position, Zhongwu's Tuo Bai 8.5 billion points. Second place, Zhongwu's Hu Qingshu 8.4 billion points. Third place, Zhongwu's Han Zhan 7.9 billion points. Thus, all of Tuo Bai's staggering achievements came not from isolated feats, but from sheer accumulation. With nothing more than his diamond rank strength, he had recklessly clawed his way to Lord-level military merits. The idea itself was absurd. Han Zhan muttered, "Old Tuo, just how the hell is this kid going to spend all those points?" Hu Qingshu chuckled. "With his knack for trading, he will burn through it no matter how much he has." Fair point. Meanwhile, Tuo Bai was already striding toward the logistics office. "Greetings, officer. I would like to exchange for a set of Lord-tier armor." The female officer blinked in disbelief. You are only diamond rank, and yet you want to wear Lord-tier armor. Do you even realize that 12 of our nation's Lord-tier commanders are still equipped with nothing more than diamond rank sets? And you want to walk out of here in Lord-tier gear? In response, Tuo Bai calmly pulled out Ni Sheng's command token. Will this suffice? The officer's eyes widened. This is the command sigil of Lord Ni Sheng. Lord Ni Sheng would allow someone at diamond rank to wear Lord-tier armor. She shook her head in amazement. Still, Tuo Bai, even with Lord Ni Sheng's endorsement, a set of Lord-tier armor requires at least 1 billion merit points to exchange. Tuo Bai smirked, producing 2 slips of parchment. No problem. If my own points are not enough, deduct from Han Zhan and Hu Qingshu. These are their IOUs, complete with fingerprints. You can verify them. He chuckled inwardly, pleased with his foresight. Good thing I made them sign these back then. After a quick check, the officer confirmed the document's authenticity. Very well. 1 billion merit points will be deducted, and your Lord-tier armor will be delivered shortly. At that very moment, the fortress erupted in shock as Tuo Bai's listed contribution points suddenly plummeted to just 13 million. Meanwhile, both Hu Qingshu's and Han Zhan's scores had dropped straight to 0. Look, the Marshall University rankings just shifted again, someone shouted. The crowd broke into a frenzy. What the hell did Tuo Bai exchange for? He just burned through that many points in an instant. No, wait. Why did Hu Qingshu's and Han Zhan's points suddenly reset to 0 too? Both men stood there, jaws slack. Damn it, old Hu, look, all of our points. Gone, every last one of them. What is going on? Did someone steal them? Impossible, another soldier cut in. I have served in the army my whole life, and I have never once seen anything this outrageous. Let us go demand an explanation at logistics. Who the hell has the balls to hack merit points? Fuming, Hu Qingshu and Han Zhan stormed into the logistics office to file a complaint. The female officer, however, simply handed them the documents. Complaint, read for yourselves. They glanced down and froze. What, IOUs? The officer tapped the sheets. Black and white, ink on paper. Fingerprints, too. Every last one of your points has already been spent by Tuo Bai. Both of them were suddenly left speechless. I told you when those Van Folk heavy hitters chased us down, do you really think he would be generous enough to hand us a pile of spirit resources just to heal our wounds? Turns out he planned the whole thing. Hu Qingshu sighed. Come on. Looks like from now on there is still a lot we have to learn from Tuo Bai. Han Zhan snorted in irritation. A little later, Tuo Bai strutted about in his new armor, proud as could be, drawing everyone's attention. My god, look at what Tuo Bai's wearing. Are you blind? That is Lord-tier armor. Tuo Bai is only diamond rank. How dare he wear Lord-tier armor? This is outrageous. I remember lots of generals can't even get their hands on one. People muttered they half wanted to rob him, themselves included. Tuo Bai spotted the 2 familiar faces and rushed over, gloating. Old Han, old Hu, you hear? I just exchanged for a new set. What do you think? He tried it on and grimaced. Huh. Feels a little big. Not super comfortable. Hu Qingshu and Han Zhan both wanted to curse his ancestors. Clearing his throat, Hu Qingshu said, I am feeling unwell, I am going to rest. Same here, Han Zhan agreed. See you later. Tuo Bai called after them. Why are you leaving so soon? The next day, near Shanhai Pass, Ku Yu King said, Tat Non, 300,000 of the Phoenix First Tribe's warriors are ready to join the battle at any time. Tat Non nodded. Not bad. 1,000,000 allied troops plus 300,000 from the Phoenix First Tribe, that is a considerable force. But we only have one chance to strike Shanhai Pass. To guard against failure, I will also send another 100,000 Man Niu warriors to support you. Ku Yu King grinned and fawned. Really, then this campaign is certain to succeed. Tat Non waved his hand and issued the summoning order. A tear in space opened and countless Man Niu warriors poured out, bloodthirsty and wild. Ku Yu King placed his hand on his chest and bowed. My thanks, Lord Tat Non. With such ferocious Man Niu generals and their aided beasts, the Van Folk will surely prevail. Tat Non raised his fist and roared. Clansmen, warriors, follow me, attack Shanhai Pass, devour the humans, erase their heirs. The Man Niu tribe answered in unison, swearing to follow Lord Tat Non to the death and to conquer the humans. Then they surged forward. Ku Yu King signaled the whole army, advance on Shanhai Pass. The packs of starving grass wolves and ravenous tigers charged like a hornet's nest. This time even the elders of the Phoenix tribe joined the Phoenix First Tribe's banner, a grudge that had been kept alive for 100 years since their sovereign fell. The humans had kidnapped their sacred maiden. This grudge and hatred would not be left unavenged. The tribes cried out together to reclaim the sacred maiden and annihilate humanity. Attack Shanhai Pass, exterminate the humans. At the same time, Lam Gen Nam called Tuo Bai and Lam Yen Nian over to talk about marriage, an exchange that left both of them blushing. What, marriage? Well, you two are of marrying age. The 16th of this month is an auspicious day. Lam Yen Nian liked the idea but was shy. Dad, I am not ready to be married off yet. Tuo Bai was equally flustered. Yeah, is not this a little sudden, father-in-law? Lam Gen Nam cut in. Tuo Bai, do you object to marrying my Yen Nian? Tuo Bai hurriedly waved his hands. No, I want to, of course. Good. Then it is settled, your wedding will be on the 16th of this month. Suddenly an assistant burst in, panic-stricken. Sir, there is urgent news. What happened? They all asked. The Van Folk army is attacking Shanhai Pass, the assistant reported. Tuo Bai was stunned. What? Lam Gen Nam leapt to his feet. Of course it was Shanhai Pass. A short while later in the conference room, the female aide said, Master Neep, please issue orders. Neep Tan studied the map, frowned, and said, Order issued, every corps on garrison duty. Deploy immediately to reinforce Shanhai Pass. Everyone echoed the command. Lam Gen Nam rapidly assembled a large force of Lam family elites to meet the attack. As long as my Lam troops are here, those Van Folk won't achieve their aims, he declared. Looking at the enemy's vast numbers and knowing the casualties would be heavy, he rallied morale. Commanders, you are the finest warriors of humanity. Take up arms and do not let a single Van Folk step forward. The troops raised their weapons and roared in response. As the enemy advanced, Lam Gen Nam ordered the siege cannons to fire. Dozens of artillery on the city walls opened up. Meanwhile, Tuo Bai and the base, surrounded by a mountain of resources for breakthrough training, felt the urge to level up quickly. With determined focus, he broke through. A pillar of power burst upward to the heavens, catching many people's attention. What is happening? Has some great force risen? Tuo Bai was thrilled. White gold rank, I have made it. Outside, Han Zan and Hu Qingshu also noticed the energy surge and guessed it came from Tuo Bai's quarters. Very soon the aide reported back. Report, Master Neep, Tuo Bai has broken through to white gold rank. Neep Tan gave a short, appreciative exhale. This kid might have greater potential than Lak Pham. But the battlefield is the best place to gain experience. It was time to send him out. Meanwhile, Tat Non led a large contingent of Yu tribes toward the Boundless Sea domain. The Phoenix tribe elder was puzzled. Why lead our main force out to the Boundless Sea? Tat Non said, if we cross the Boundless Sea, we can circle around Shanhai Pass and strike the humans. The Phoenix elder said, Master, our Phoenix First Tribe volunteers to garrison the walls and stand against humanity in direct confrontation. Ku Yu King bowed and said, Master, I have heard rumors that a death god dwells in that sea. Tat Non produced a red crystal. Do not worry, with this we can safely cross the sea. Ku Yu King and the elders were intrigued. Tat Non continued, do not overthink it. I will lead the way. Follow me and do not scatter. Then he advanced. Let the sea part as we go. The Phoenix Elder stared in astonishment. The water will part. Kuyu King watched with private envy. Damn, if I had such a treasure, I could storm Shanghai Pass myself. Ta Yan barked. What are you standing around for? Follow me. Now. The elder of the Feng clan hurried after him. Zhu Yuwang also gave the order, everyone, close ranks and move forward. Do not scatter. Very quickly, they managed to reach the center of the sea without incident. The Feng elder muttered, Here, I do not sense anything at all. But in one of our clan's ancient records, it was written, be wary of what lurks beneath the depths. And above all, never, ever step into the water. Zhu Yuwang's eyes narrowed sharply. Lord Ta Yan, look toward the depths. The Feng elder followed his gaze and froze. What? What is that? From those monstrous forms emanated signals of sheer, lethal danger. I can feel it, Zhu Yuwang growled. They are locked onto us. The Feng elder nodded grimly. Indeed. Could it be that the endless sea truly harbors a god of death? Lord Ta Yan, what should we? Enough, Ta Yan cut him off. There is nothing to fear. Keep moving. With no choice, Zhu Yuwang gave the command to advance. Yet after only a short distance, Ta Yan's senses flared. Danger. He raised a hand to halt the army. No. We cannot go any farther. The Feng elder frowned. Could this be the forbidden land of the gods? This energy. Ta Yan's voice was low. It is not something I can contend with. We will circle around. Understood. Zhu Yuwang relayed the order at once. Detour around the formation ahead. Do not draw near. A full day later, their forces finally succeeded in skirting the endless barrier, emerging behind the defenses of Shanghai Pass. Zhu Yuwang gave the order, set up camp. Rest here. Lord Ta Yan, in 2 days our army will be able to bring down Shanghai Pass. Ta Yan burst into hearty laughter. Excellent. For centuries, the 10,000 great mountains and the endless sea have stood as natural bulwarks, preventing Shanghai Pass from ever being breached. No matter how formidable Lin Zhennan may be, he would never suspect that we could slip past the outer defenses and strike from the rear. After our great victory at Shanghai Pass, humanity will be left utterly powerless. Zhu Yuwang added coldly, when that moment comes, the humans will surely send reinforcements in haste. I will face Ni Qing together with you, Lord Ta Yan. Great Elder, you will lead the platinum rank experts to annihilate the defenders. The Feng Elder bowed her head. Since Zhu Yu has already laid out a strategy, then this old one will naturally comply. All that matters is reclaiming our saintess. Ta Yan's face twisted into a smug grin. 2 days from now will mark the extinction of humankind. Night had fallen over the Shanghai Pass. The three of them crept up to a nearby peak and watched silently. Zhu Yuwang said, Now is the darkest hour before dawn when people are most likely to be asleep. The Phoenix clan elder agreed, exactly. This is our best chance to strike. Ta Yan immediately gave the order, begin the assault and smash Shanghai Pass. Understood. Zhu Yuwang's figure flashed into the sky, and his forces answered the call. Crush Shanghai Pass. The countless beast troops roared in unison. The human guards on duty blinked in shock. Hey, are not those our soldiers? Am I seeing things? One muttered. Before they could react, the swarming demon armies surged in and slaughtered them. The rest of the garrison snapped awake and shouted, Enemy attack. Report to General Lin at once. The van forces are surging into the pass. Do not panic, all units, hold your positions. Adjust the ghost cannon batteries, someone barked. Look out above. Heads tipped back. Sweat broke out on brows as they saw the sky. The Phoenix Elder had condensed a blazing fireball above them. Human scum, she called, give us your holy maiden, now. With that she hurled the sphere down, and the corridor exploded. Many soldiers were wounded. Someone shouted, go tell General Lin immediately. Zhu Yuwang hovered above, chuckling coldly. We probed the deep sea well enough to know this victory would be sweet. Ta Yan, while their reinforcements are still far, we should finish off the elite defenders at Shanghai Pass. What do you think? Ta Yan asked. Not yet, Ta Yan replied. There are bigger fish we have yet to catch. The trap is not just for the pass's defenders, the big catch we want is Ni Qing. At that moment Lin Zhennan rose into the air. All units, brace, where are the ghost cannons? A soldier reported. General Lin, the van assault surprised us. Our ghost cannon stocks were destroyed by the enemy beasts. Lin gritted his teeth. So the Juyu himself has come. He shot toward Ta Yan. Beasts of the van, do you dare face me? He gathered his power into a sword. You dare not duel me openly, and yet you stoop to these tricks. Juyu Wang laughed. If there is no fortress to lean on, you are nothing. He too condensed his power into a larger sword. Lin Zhen Nan, the doom of your people is set today. Prepare to die. He hurled the great blade. Lin met it with his own sword, teeth clenched as the impact shook him. Damn it, humanity will not fall today. Lin bellowed and erupted. His blood and Kai burst, smashing the blade form. Beasts of the van, return to your lands. Moved by Lin's ferocity, the soldiers' fighting spirit flared again. General Lin will prevail, humanity will prevail, they cried. Push them back, do not let the pass fall. Ta Yan sneered, mosquitoes and gnats still thinking they can match us. If you do not want to live, I will send you off. He waved his hand, and Lin was slammed down, the ground shattering under the impact. The human troops cried out, General Lin has been struck down. Lin spat blood and struggled to his feet. Who are you? He gasped. It was Ta Yan who asked me to act personally, Juyu Wang replied. Ta Yan waved him off. I told you I want the big catch. Clean up these small fry. Then he condensed his power into a sword. Lin Zhen Nan, die here at Sunhai Pass, he said, and flung the blade. Lin said, gasping, to Bok, Lin Yenian, avenge me. He was about to shout more when suddenly Xiao Ba appeared and erected a barrier, intercepting the incoming strike. Lin was stunned. This was Tabok's summoned beast. At that moment the group led by Tabok rushed in. General Lin, we are here to reinforce, they cried. Uncle Lin, are you all right? Tabok asked. Lin, pale and weak, managed, not dead yet, but you were nearly too late. Thank you. Tabok ground his teeth. You attacked my son High Pass and you wounded my future father-in-law. I will make you pay. With that, his figure streaked across the sky. Juyu King, today I will take your life. Hu Qingshu and the others tried to calm him. End of passage.